it because it'd be funny.
I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, AJ.
Yes.
Did we agree on like the sniper gadget that my character has? Because he's like the sniper.
I believe so. Let's
Okay.
see.
How is that gonna work? Can it just like kind of cast these spells, or can he just put any fucking object he wants into it and just launch it out?
So essentially, you have that armband, right? That acts as your quote-unquote spellcasting focus. Essentially, the charges that you make are various like capsules with certain effects in it. They're technological rather than alchemical, but you load them in. If you imagine like the small rocket blaster that Iron Man has, it's kind of like that.
Okay.
So the what we have discussed on your arm consumes it, and then it'll shoot out the end, and it has just increased accuracy and range.
Wait, I have a thing in my arm. Back up a little.
The the Tinker's tools, remember?
Oh, the gloves. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I shoot them out the gloves.
Or oh, I'm mixing up characters. Never mind.
Yeah. Someone else.
That's somebody else. Okay, never mind. Then yeah, it would essentially act as I mean, you could have your what did we decide was your spellcasting focus?
I thought it was gonna be essentially just a big fucking gun that he made.
Well,
It's
yeah,
kind of shit because he made
I'd
it.
say you essentially have, like I said, that arm thing, but it's a handheld version. So it's basically like this tube contraption that you load these capsules in and fire it.
Okay.
And then also, of course, you have Richard.
Oh, I love Richard.
Richard.
What the
Okay.
fuck?
Richard's gonna
Richard?
carry.
Also, the maps is open for you
Let's
guys
go.
to,
Oh,
for you
What
guys
maps?
to
What?
join on D&D Beyond. On your character sheet, if you hit play in the top right.
Oh, there it is.
Yippee!
Yippee.
Oh, interesting.
Oh yeah. I finally named my character.
So, AJ, I'm reading over this PDF you sent us, just to make sure my character knows all this shit, or I know all this stuff so I can properly RP it.
Now we need to know that Talon understands it.
Yeah, I need to understand it first before I can RP it. So basically, according to what I'm reading, magicules exist between the space that make up the atom, like the protons and the neutrons.
Yeah, so in protons and neutrons, you have what are called quarks. The bond between quarks, so the bonds within a proton or neutron, are considered gluon magicules. And then you have electron magicules. Electrons themselves are magicules. And then the bond between quarks are a more like concentrated version of magicules. It's a lot safer to use electrons to cast because you're not obviously splitting protons and neutrons.
Yeah, they exist outside of the bulk of the atom, essentially.
Yeah, but let's say
are smaller.
Let's say a hydrogen atom has one electron. That's one magicule. Versus if you split a hydrogen atom, you would end up with the 3 in the center and the electron. So you'd have 4. Yeah. So it's a little bit more dangerous, but you get more power out of it. And that comes with high skill in spellcasting.
So basically how I'm visualizing casting a spell works with this concept in mind is the atom, it starts to spin pretty fast, and this blue energy comes out from within the gaps, and that blue energy then through a reaction forms the spell you're trying to cast.
So they're pretty much chemical reactions, either endothermic or exothermic. Endothermic producing energy, exothermic gaining energy. Essentially, imagine it's a chemical reaction. You are breaking the bonds between atoms, and then they naturally come back together. So if you broke water apart to cast a water spell, then after it's done, it would go back into its hydrogen and oxygen molecules. But you're using the energy from that breaking or combining to cast spells. So it's It's fusion and fission, depending on how you're using it.
Okay, so it's not a permanent thing though. So if you
No.
draw the energy out of an atom, that atom isn't permanently broken apart.
No,
Unless you
it may
split it.
be temporarily broken apart, but it will eventually reconvene into a natural element. So if you took sulfur, basically if you took a bunch of sulfur atoms, right?
Yeah.
It's more efficient to use sulfur to cast fireball than a bunch of oxygen, right? Because
Yeah.
sulfur has a higher magicule count to cast that spell, so it's a lot less dangerous because it's quick energy without taking a bunch of oxygen, putting it together, and ending up with an unstable reaction. You can do that, but it's a lot less efficient.
I'm
So
gonna
that's
do
why there's
Huh?
if you think
On here.
that's why there's material components, because those are the components that have been found to be most effective in casting a spell.
I'm gonna do I'm gonna pull up the periodic table just to help out.
Yeah, which I based it off the periodic table. So
I need a. Oh wait, you said that there's only one electron for hydrogen element, right? Not element,
God.
atom.
so
There's only one. Okay.
yeah, so if you look at the periodic table, you'll
It's
see
on the left, top left.
yeah, so you'll see the atomic mass.
Yeah, and that's the top right, the atomic mass, right?
So the atomic mass is double the one in the top left. So like lithium has an electron count of 3, but it has a mass of 6.
Okay.
And then the actual like nucleus magicules that you would find would be triple the atomic mass. And then you would add the electrons. But you're not at a point where you're casting.
Do that.
Yeah, you're not able to use gluon electrons. You can just use electron. So pretty much all you need to focus on is the top left number.
Yeah, and it's been a very long time since I've ever actually had to apply this knowledge. Just a reminder, what is that number on the top right?
The top right is the atomic mass. So that is the mass of the neutron, or not the neutron, the nucleus of an atom. So that is the protons and neutrons. That is what makes up the atomic mass, because electrons don't have. They have mass, but it's almost minuscule compared to the nucleus, which is the protons and neutrons.
Got it.
Yeah, as you can see, hydrogen has one, magicule per se, versus a single molecule of sulfur has 16. So fireball, it's better to use sulfur than it is, hydrogen or oxygen. You could do oxygen, but it only has 8 magicules. But you could also use plutonium to cast
Oh god.
fireball, because it has 94, magicules per atom.
So let's say I'm holding like just a entire thing of just uranium 235 and what's the other uranium? Uranium 234, I think. What if I just have both those in my hand and cast fireball?
Well, there's uranium 238 and I believe uranium 236.
Ah, did I get them mixed up? Fuck.
Yeah, there's plutonium 237.
Or get thorium in here. Fuck plutonium. Or uranium. Thorium.
Yeah. And then there's also, ferminium, which is 100, mendelevium, nobelinium, and lawrencium. Lawrencium has 103.
Yeah, 103.
Yeah. But you would probably use a lot of the base elements, because obviously uranium is expensive, and if people are casting, thaumaturgy with a stick of uranium, it's kind of overkill. I'm opening a window. You're nuking the building.
It'd probably be a very, very high-powered thorium. Or thaumaturgy, that's what I meant. Alright, I gotta move stuff into the dryer, BRB.
blows.
I thought that was Samuel Jackson.
There we go. No. More.
Okay, sorry about that. My headset died. I heard absolutely nothing.
I thought that dude was Samuel Jackson for a second.
So, are we all ready?
I don't know. The other fuck, what's his name? M is still AFK.
Who?
Oh, he's back. Alright. Well then now we're waiting for Talon to come back with his laundry.
What?
Corporal Zach. Gotcha. But
And now he's
yep,
playing the dryer.
the maps are open, so you can see
Yep.
those or see
Right,
where
so
you
the-
are.
And maybe I need to reload it.
Richard.
Yo,
Richard!
Richard, my boy.
It's so fucking.
Wait a minute,
big.
should we make Richard invisible since they can't see him?
Technically, yeah.
What?
Y'all
He has
haven't
an
unlocked
invisibility
Richard yet.
cloak.
Y'all haven't unlocked Richard as a character yet.
Corporal, your name, pilot.
Yo. What's up, Corporal, your name? How you be doing?
Yeah,
Refresh.
chilling. Yeah,
Or I guess, yeah, I should.
Braxton McDuff. It's just an astronaut. Okay.
Zach.
Oh yeah. I'm as hard as it comes. I'm hard boiled.
Hey, can you reload mine? It has the stinky rat.
Just refresh.
It's the stinky rat.
I did refresh. It's not doing that. Yeah.
What the
There you
fuck
go.
is that?
Rat.
Rat boy.
Oh shit! Oh red.
Also, if you guys ever need a reminder on the names of stuff in the AJ lore, there is the name of the various aliens.
Okay.
I'm no nerd. I'm not reading that.
He said, I do not care
ain't
about
reading.
goddamn aliens.
It's a thing that will be under my boot.
I don't. They're all bad to me.
I don't know if my character would care to remember the names of them.
Wow.
I mean, maybe the parrots are, but that's because you actively work with them all the time.
Actively work with them by force.
Yep.
Hey,
'Cause
we're not
scientists.
that bad.
Oh, you're the NGC. What do you mean you're not
He
bad?
doesn't
What
like
do you
people in general.
We're not that bad once you get to know us. The Paratar.
What do you mean? We are the good
In all
guys.
technicality, you're not a paratar.
He is a pureling who looks like one.
I'm not gonna say that.
It doesn't engage
Say
with
it.
people
Say,
at all. So.
say it, fucker.
You imposter among
Oh!
us.
That's all this one shot is it's just Among Us.
Oh, what?
Farm folk food business.
I did not sign up
class
for
at
another
level.
Among Us.
Start level.
You know, I'd
Correct.
like to say you're joking, but I can see you actually doing.
When you say farm folk, do you mean that they do farming work, or do we farm them?
Yes, they are literally from.
They do farm. They do
Damn
the
it.
farming and they produce a lot of the food for galactic colonies.
Damn, missed opportunity.
Are y'all ready?
Yes.
Here,
Yippee.
let me turn on my camera.
Jeez.
Okay.
Jeez.
So, the year on Earth is 1855. 20 years past the start of the Industrial Revolution, of course. This Industrial Revolution being forefronted by the foundation of magic within the United States. The finding of arcane crystals in the southern Canadian region. Magic began to take hold very quickly within the United States. Because of this, rather than in our world, only half of the United States began to develop thoroughly with this magical prowess. The East Coast being found to have large floating cities kept aloft by large arcane crystals, more specifically, air elemental crystals. The East Coast developed very quickly into something reminiscent of kind of a steampunk, cyberpunk kind of civilization. Massive sprawling cities, floating vehicles, and more advanced people. Cell phones, TVs, more advanced hollow screen technology. But on the West Coast, it seemed to lag behind. Yes, do they have the electric trains? I forget what I called them. If somebody remembers and can help me. Lightning rails. That's what they're called.
Yeah, that's right. Lightning rails.
Tend to stay further back from technology, more enduring the more traditional Wild West-like fantasy of most. Cowboys, horses, monster fighting, but with a little bit of magic. Through all of this, during this whole height of the Industrial Revolution, a president came up to post. He ran his political campaign and became a soon fan favorite, him going by the name of Goroth. A very distinguished elven gentleman, something that isn't really seen very often, as elven folk are typically, Far Eastern civilizations. But through his campaign, he garnered a lot of affection by the people of the US, with various promises, which understandably most were hesitant to believe. But running as the president, or presidential candidate, he made a lot of these promises come true even before he was elected. Nobody knew how, they just saw him as a really good president, and arguably a really good person, easy to get along with, and functional as a member of a political state. Soon after, he was in fact elected president. And there were a lot of changes that came quickly. He did make out his promises to the people, which most were surprised about. Civilization began to erupt in technological advancements, the happiness of the people, far better than it used to be with any various other presidents. No one exactly knew how. But soon after his inauguration as president, a new form of military was created, known as the NGC, the National Guard Coalition. Nobody knew where these massive groups of people were coming from that lived within this coalition, but nonetheless they were there. Soon after, they were found in pretty much every city or town that you could find around the US. Their purpose was said to be to protect the lives of its citizens. Some people saw the harsher variations as crime-stricken cities were almost immediately wiped off the map and rebuilt into something that could be seen as better.
Dang.
Within this age of utopia, as some people referred to it, more on the East Coast, Goroth gained even more favor amongst the people, making promises happen that most presidents seem to lack in. So, he was elected again. And elected again. He is currently on his 4th run of presidency, without any sight of his resignation. Within this time, Goroth began to peer towards the skies. He wanted something more. He had claim over the United States and was now the leader of the #1 superpower in the world. So, he sought to colonize the skies, or space, more specifically. So he developed the NGC Space Corps, which you are all a part of. A few years later, the Erebus station was constructed in between the Earth and the Moon, to a point where it couldn't be seen by your average everyday citizen living on Earth, hidden by the sheer size of the Moon. This Erebus station was built as for the sole purpose of expending space travel to new lengths for the NGC, as well as it acted as the main manufacturing facility for Purelings, which you all are. Soon after this was created, contact was made by various alien species seeing a new station. More specifically, the first of which being the Nwanti, a spacefaring version of the Yawanti. They're similar in the sense that they are scale-like, more reptilian, but a very diplomatic race. They came to welcome the NGC to the Galactic Federation. The Galactic Federation being the sole authority over all acts and business within the Milky Way galaxy. Regardless of what people think, Goroth agreed to join, at least on temporary, until the NGC gained their foothold within the cosmos. Which is around where you guys find yourselves. Various other alien species have joined the Erebus station in order to help it get up on its feet, as requested by the Nwanti and the Galactic Federation. A few of which being the Karathan, your farming folk, food producers, and food merchants. A very docile race of aliens, but necessary in their mastery in growing produce. Next up was the Rule Folk. The Rule Folk being the galactic merchants, selling ships and any sort of spacefaring equipment that you may need. Soon after that, you met the Paratar, being more of a scientific imbued race. They build ships, they run computers, and for the most part, they typically observe and research the cosmos and catalog most, if not all, information that can be found. Soon after that, you guys started seeing space mites. Essentially, spacefaring barnacles, for lack of a better term. They're harmless for the most part, can cause some electromagnetic interference with computers and ships and such, but for the most part, they are easily dispatched of. But 2 or 3 years after the construction, finalization, and the joining of the Galactic Federation from the NGC, you guys find yourself on the Erebus station, floating in between Earth and the Moon. Starting off, Corporal Ruvik Ernfrost,
Okay.
a scientist. You find yourself in the lower decks of the Erebus station, in the science wing, or the science and research wing of the Erebus station. You are going about your day, you are kind of finalizing your paperwork. As you know, you have been requested by the general of the Erebus station to report to the hangar at the end of your day's work. So you find yourself at your holo terminal within your research office. You have on the wall various specimen samples in little glass containers. If you would imagine like the butterflies that are splayed out with the pens through them and such.
Yeah.
On your desks and within your lab, which it is your lab, it is your own private laboratory.
Hell yeah.
There are various alchemical concoctions. There is some sort of living, or at once was living, and earthen animal splayed out on a table that you have been researching its space's effect on its livelihood and its body and such. There are various alchemical supplies, beakers, heating tubes, things like that. Things you would typically find within your general laboratory.
Yeah.
But you find yourself there, and as you're kind of finishing up your paperwork, you hear a knock on your door.
Okay. I better close this up, and I press a little button on the little dissection table. I'm assuming, or
Yep.
not dissection display table. More
The
accurately.
so it's a hollow terminal. It's basically a computer, but it's
Oh,
more of a
yeah,
it's more of a
sorry.
projection from the little crystal or the hollow stone.
I'm gonna take that and pull a switch, flick a switch, whatever I do with the switch.
Yep.
Turn it off. Okay. You wonder who that is? And then he sits up and okay, and then he stands and walks up to the door. And
You open the door and you see one of your coworkers, a Paratar themselves.
Oh shit.
Not you. One of your
It's a different
coworkers.
one.
From what you can tell, it's a female Paratar. Younger in her days, probably only around 100, 150 years old. The similar lab coat and black undergarments, for instance, the single image in the AJ lore,
Yeah.
which not the dual, but the one. So the black attire, the long, almost parasitic tendril hanging off the back, the eyes hidden by what look to be some sort of skull-like carapace that exists on their heads. But she speaks up. So,
Just peeking around the door.
and in what you have now learned as the galactic common language of deep speech, speaks to you. So, I've heard that you're preparing for your excursion. Are you
Yes.
excited?
Excited. More just trying to align my expectations. I'm kind of just trying to straighten up here before I go, mostly.
I see. I can finish up your paperwork if you need to get going. I don't mind. Look, the gods know yeah, they would have their own god. So, God knows, I do a lot of paperwork for lackluster people around here. I'd be glad to do it for someone who actually pulls their weight.
That would be much appreciated. I got some things to wrap up here, and I'm kind of crunched on time.
Of course. Before you go, have you made any progress with that? What did you call that creature again? A pigil, a pyga, whatever you call it. Your
What is she talking about?
pig. She's trying to
Oh,
refer
a
to as a
pig.
pig.
The pig.
Ah, yes, pig. That's the word. Or Boris. I think that's what the scientific name for it is.
Yes. Well, kind of more that I found some interesting things. Seems like the growth of a animal within 0G normally a terrestrial animal outside 0G doesn't really grow too well. It
see.
gets very, very confused, especially something with such high intellect. I probably should have started on something a bit like lower on that intelligence level. Probably best to try starting again.
Of course. Well, don't worry about this. I'm sure you have some packing to do. I can clean up your lab for you. I'll organize your notes for you, so when you get back, they'll be in order.
Much appreciated. I will go ahead and start packing up my more personal supplies. What is this character's name, AJ?
Something that you cannot pronounce. Scientist 1. Roll a history check for me.
Okay. Oh, I got an 8 in history. 12.
8.
I got a +8 in history, is what I was trying to say.
Oh.
So a 12.
Give me 1 second. Other names. Sorry, I have it here somewhere. There it is. With that, you are kind of struggling to remember, and you look down at her name tag, and in her own language, it says Emmaus, Emaes, Emmaus.
Thank you, Amius. Thank you,
Emmaus, yes.
Amius. Thank you. I will. I'll. Here, let me. And he rushes over to the table. Let me just turn this back on for you. I didn't move any of the tabs or anything. You should be good to just go straight into it. I will see you after the journey, likely.
Of course. Well, good luck on your excursion. I hope whatever crew you are tethered to are to your liking.
I hope so for myself as well.
She kind of nods and kind of makes her way into the room as you're making your way out.
He's gonna start walking out and is like, oh, almost forgot. And he's gonna double back, grab a bag, and make sure he has his tablet in hands.
Oh, yes, don't want to forget that.
No. Best.
It's going to be a lot harder to get things when you're out within space. Don't want to leave for vacation without your what'd you call it? Recharge device. The little string you plug into walls.
Yes,
They need them for your terminals or whatever.
The cable.
Ah, cable. That's charging cable. Right.
Yes.
I'm still trying to get used to all your
Yes.
human words.
It makes sense. We are a bit archaic compared to you, your kind.
Yes.
We're still catching up. Still catching up. Yeah.
Well, we are here to help with that, as you know.
Yes. If only it could go a bit faster.
Yes. As you make your way down the hallway, kind of awkwardly, towards the docking portion of the Ariba station, we go to Corporal Skeeve.
Let's go! Sorry.
In the engineering and marketplace of the Ariba station, the upper halo, as you were, you find yourself in a bustling market of various rule folk selling things to other purelings and other spacefaring aliens that you have come across. You're kind of in a back corner. You have your little shop, if you will. You and various other engineers working on various technological undertakings for weaponry, machinery, engines, things to help the Paratar as well as the rule folk. You find yourself within your shop. Your shop commander is off working somewhere else, and you as well have gotten a request from the station's general to report to the docking station, or the port, if you will.
Okay.
You look around, you see 2 or 3 of your other engineer coworkers kind of working on various other projects. You are kind of finishing up some sort of firearm-like device that you have been working on for quite some time now. You kind of see off in the corner of your eye, you being the handler for Richard, your turret mech, can always see him no matter whether or not he is invisible or not. You kind of see a bluish hue or bluish outline as it is currently attached to the wall right above the door leading out of your guys' shop, or the engineering shop. But you are there. You're kind of finishing up your device. What do you wish to do?
As I'm working on my device, through my head, Skeeve's just trying to remember what all he needs as he goes on this mission, as he has a shit ton of gadgets and gizmos that he's been trying to make. Usually all fail, but, you'll never know when he needs them.
Yeah.
So, putting the final touches, getting the channel locked, making sure everything's nice and tight. He's gonna grab his makeshift rifle, put it in his giant bag that just all his belongings, and just starts shoving shit in there.
Gotcha. And as you're doing, one of your coworkers pipes up. You know him by the name of Dragon, Dragan.
Okay.
He pipes up. Hey, Skeeve. Getting ready to leave for the day?
Yeah, man. It's gonna be a long day.
Oh, are
We're
you
gonna
on? Are you on one of the crew that's getting sent out today?
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going some way. I don't know myself personally, but I'm going out there. Richard's coming along too. He's gonna point to a wall that to him just has nothing on it.
I see Richard's being stealthy as always. Little. Nothing against Richard. But if you could maybe ask him to kind of stay away from the fabrication area. We found a really big boot print. I don't know what you'd call it. The leg print just straight through like 8 sheets of steel that we were trying to fabricate.
Uh, that's my
So
fault, man. Richard's a little clumsy. I haven't,
yeah,
I've been working on him.
it's okay. I'm not trying to call you out or anything. I want to let you know that he's kind of, I don't know if he's exploring or whatnot, but we did have to order new steel plates to fabricate to shape.
I'll put him in timeout when we get on the ship. I'll punish him in some way.
Okay.
Timeout.
Well, nice seeing you off. Good luck, man.
Good
He
luck,
goes
man.
back to
Keep this
kinda-
shit running.
Oh, I try my best, and he starts continuing working on whatever engine contraption that he is working on.
Oh. Skeep's gonna just turn around, realize that, man, my job is mediocre. And he's gonna keep putting shit in the bag.
Okay. So, you put stuff in your bag, you have finalized most of things that you are going to be carrying with you, and you head out. As soon as you leave the shop door, immediately you hear the sounds of various alien speech. It's almost like a bazaar in a way. There are massive stalls of various items being sold, weapons, equipment, engine parts, armaments, things of various nature that the rural folk are selling. Imagine them like what are the little guys from Star Wars that roll around in that big ass scavenger?
Jawa.
Jawa.
Jawas.
Imagine they're essentially Jawas. You can find specific stalls. You can find stalls that are just random mechanical parts skewed around.
Or
But-
those ding dings from Spaceballs. Ding ding.
Yeah. But you begin to make your way out and make your way down to the spaceport.
Also, before I leave, I gotta make sure Richard's following me. Also, if I spot any type of alcohol, whether it's alien or not, I'm going to stop.
Okay. I'd say you look behind and you see Richard following close behind you. You find a stall. There's some nondescript rural folk selling various foods and alcoholic beverages and such. You walk up to him. How can I help you? You looking to purchase something?
Yeah. I wanna just something along the road. I'm heading out today, but my friend he came by. He told me that he bought something and I needed to deliver it to his house or whatever the fuck the room, wherever he's staying.
Oh, yes, one of our delivery orders. What was the name on that? And he kind of walks back and starts going through a list of bags that he has.
Ah, fuck. Bob.
Bulb. Go ahead, roll a deception check for me.
27.
Okay, give me 1 second.
BULB.
Yep. Bob.
What in the world?
Bulbasaur.
27 deception. That's
Bulbasaur.
crazy.
That's why I got it, man.
Bull, the last
Oh,
name Sar.
Yes, Bo. I have one for him right here.
Oh, thank
He
God.
goes
I was getting
through,
worried.
hands you a bag. It seems like a pretty hefty bag. You kind of look in it. Has a 6-pack of some sort of alien beer, and it looks like 2 bottles of what look to be hard liquor. Just make sure if he tips, bring it back here, and we'll split it.
Oh, here. Let me see if I've got anything in my pocket. I'll do him. I'll do him a solid. Actually, do I have
Okay.
money on me?
No, you do not have money on you right now.
Do I have a gizmo that's worth anything that I can just give him?
Oh yeah, I'd say you probably have some mechanics tools or such that you have you have 3 or 4 of any various tool just as backup. So you'd probably have some screwdrivers and chisels and such.
Here, I ain't got no money on me right now, but here, you can have some of these tools. I'm sure they'll sell a hefty price on the market.
Oh yes, I'm sure I can sell them.
Sorry for the inconvenience, man.
Oh,
You have great
don't
service.
worry about
10
it.
out
You
of
too.
10.
Dog.
Dog on pillow. So, as you gather that, you can add in other inventory 6-pack of alien beer and 2 bottles of hard liquor. You can't read them. You don't know what they are. But
Tastes like gasoline. It has the effect of black tar heroin.
Tastes like
pretty
gasoline
much.
is gasoline.
But as you gather your things and begin your way down, that brings us to one Sergeant Braxton McDuff.
Wonderful.
You find yourself within the security office of the Erebus station. Imagine like the liftoff room, or like the control room for like a ship's liftoff. You have the massive walls of various computers, a dozen or so individuals at various holo terminals checking, the security feed and such. You find yourself at your desk, kind of standing at post, just kind of clicking through various security feeds.
I wanna make sure everyone knows I'm comically big for this desk.
Oh yeah, like as per what we've seen, Ruvik at his desk, it's a decent sized, computer screen. Like, it's probably a 27-inch. Compared to Sergeant Braxton McDuff, this thing would look like an iPad.
And I didn't talk
Compared
to you
to
about
his
this.
sheer size.
Can I be 7'3"?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
7'3". I am built like 2 linebackers put together.
Two linebackers.
Side by
just
side.
cracked out.
Side by
A
side.
very massive individual, which comparatively in this room, looks pretty average for size wise. He's a little bigger than most guys, but for the most part, you see your fellow securities or your combat specialists or security specialists. What did I name it?
Security specialist.
Let me make sure. Yeah, security specialists. Your other security specialists or combat specialists, if you will, are going about their day as well. But you do look down upon them, but they are bigger than most purelings, as you know. The hiring procedure for security specialists is very intense.
Yes.
But you have your time. You're kind of finishing up your day, clicking through the various feeds.
You see me as I type. I'm just typing up my final report of the day, and I'm typing with 2, like only a single finger each on each hand.
Gotcha.
Extremely slow, monotonous, and by the time it takes me like a few minutes, I'm gonna finish my report. Am I printing it off? Like, how do I do this?
So you just type up your report and you send it through, and it will send it to your specific captain's holo terminal, and then he will record them, or he'll send it over to data entry, and they will finish it up for you.
Fun.
And you would see that your security captain, he is sitting at the back of the room, kind of at a larger desk, various other terminals. Similar size to you, maybe probably half a foot shorter than you, but he's, a big stocky guy. He's kind of just sitting back in his chair, has his own personal data pad in his hand, and he's kind of scrolling through it and checking various other things. It seems he's just gotten off a call.
Captain.
And as you kind of look over, he meets your eye contact. McDuff, can I see you for a second?
Yes. And you can just hear me stomping, in a normal stretch, just stomping on the floor. And I go to him. You wish to speak, Captain?
Yeah. I'm sorry to put you on such short notice, but apparently, we had another security specialist that was supposed to go out with a crew, but he has been pulled away on orders from higher ups to go deal with some other issues on planet. So looks like you get your chance to leave the station for a little while.
This is fantastic news, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's not very often that I get the chance to choose one of my call them. I'm trying to remember the word. What's the word for somebody who's just really good at something natural? Prodigy.
Prodigy.
No, Prodigy.
It's not very often that I have a prodigy that I can choose upon to step in at a moment's notice. But luckily, you're here. So
I'm gonna hit
they're
the
wanting you
restroom
down
here,
in the space dock. It seems that they will be leaving within the next few hours or so. So you'll be reporting to Captain Zarketh Ogron. You should find him more towards the later bays. But he will have a dossier for you, as well as your security paperwork to fill out, as well as you'll be able to preview the other crew members that will be joining you upon this.
Fantastic. Your words do me justice.
Of course. This was sent in on order from Goroth, so don't disappoint.
I would never. I'll grab my armaments immediately.
Pack up your things and get ready.
I give him a salute as I walk off.
Gives you an at ease, and you walk off. So,
and unlike everyone else, I grab my three things. I have my Barrett. I grab my Barrett 50 caliber, my pistol, and a great axe. And I make my way to the court.
So, as you all make your way to the spaceport, you each find yourself there in various other capacities. Corporal Skeeve, you kind of make your way similar to McDuff, Sergeant McDuff, as it kind of follows the similar hallway. Ruvik, you find yourself coming in from the lower end, from the research wing of the station, and that brings us to our pilot, Corporal Zach.
Oh shit.
You find yourself within the space dock already. You are alongside who you know as Captain Zarketh Ogren. He has specifically chosen you out of the various other pilots that kind of consistently are around the space dock. But as we bring you in here, you're walking down the general pathway. You see the various spaceships all lined up across the exit of the space dock, but as he is walking with you, he pipes up. So, Zach, are you ready for this excursion?
Oh, you bet, Captain. I've been waiting for this for a long time now.
A lot of people have. You're lucky to be one of the first. We'll be meeting your crew here soon. We have procured a ship for you. I'm sure you're familiar with the D5 Mantis model of ship.
Oh yeah, I've been reading all that manual stuff for let's see, a few hours now.
Good. It's good to know. As you know, I will be joining you on this mission. I'm acting as an overseer, and as your regiment captain. But for the most part, I will be keeping my hands out of most going-ons of the ship. I will be there for emergency necessity and any combat situations, but for the most part, I'll be keeping my hands off. According to my list, and he pulls up his holopad or his data pad. As you know, you are a corporal. It looks like instead of the corporal security specialist, we will be having a sergeant join you all. As you know, there is a hierarchy of leadership. You will be listening to the sergeant. He will have authority over you and just under me. If there are any issues, he should be able to resolve them. If it needs to follow the chain of command to me, then so be it. But for the most part, I will be within the captain's quarters.
Sir, yes, sir.
And as he's saying this, the rest of you are kind of making your way towards the space dock. Hangar 4 is what you guys were told. As you guys make your way down, you see what looks to be two individuals. One of which being a taller man, around 6 foot, pureling but humanoid looking enough, dark brown skin, a black kind of very well kept beard, in what looks to be captain's attire. So you see next to him, if you wish to describe yourself, Zach,
Yeah,
as the others are coming into view, as they see standing next to Captain Sarketh.
Yeah, I'm even about to put the image of my character in the camera art. So, you guys see, man with like a spiky hair, reddish orangish skin, got like he got this like Pfizer looking thing that looks like it's part of his skin, something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as you all kind of see him, first you see Corporal Ruvik Ernfrost making your way down. You see these two individuals. You have been told that these are the individuals you have to meet with. If you would like to describe yourself as you make your way into the 4th hangar of the space dock.
Oh, wait, I already have my character sheet up. Shit. I was on a different tab. Okay, so I guess I'll just go first.
You were the first one to arrive, so yes.
Oh, okay. You see a relatively a small, lanky man with a slick, paper-thin skin, the color of a burned motor oil. He has deep black eyes that give off the feeling of the abyss. Within is a single bright white dot making up his pupil. His hair is slick and clinging to his neck and clothes, of which are bare black military, just regular standard stuff, along with a lab coat that, rather than going down to the knees or ankles, just kind of cuts off at the waist. You see him kind of shuffling in with his just large backpack. He's got like what seems to be a bedroll right here, and he's got like a tablet in one hand. He's just kind of shuffling in. He's like, I'm in the right place, I'm assuming.
You're
I'll just go sit. Oh, hey. Hi.
You're Corporal Ruvik. Corporal Ernfrost, more so.
Yes.
Nice.
I'll
Nice to meet your acquaintance. I am Captain Zarketh Ogren. I will be your leading, your regiment captain for this excursion. The others should be joining us pretty soon, I think, and then we will get into the dossier.
I understand. I'll go take a seat.
And
he
as
just
he
sits on one of the benches.
And as he says this, both Sergeant Braxton and Corporal Skeeve are making their way, and you guys begin heading towards the 4th hangar, and you both arrive around the same time. So whichever one of you wishes to describe your character first, you can go ahead.
You can go first, big boy.
Of course.
He's just like,
you see a tall 7'5" man, or what can assume to be a man, literally just organs and bones and muscle inside the suit. I do not take
Like
the
most
suit
things.
off. I have a mixture of gray and white exoskeleton of metal fabrics and whatnot. And on me you literally see a giant battle rifle, a what should be a halberd but is just a great axe slung across my back, and various other guns that are slightly too big for normal hands but fitted just right for mine. As I am just like you just hear me stomping my way through in a casual stride.
And
But-
what you would see is even the taller of the other alien folk and Paratar that are running around, working on ships and preparing them for flight. This guy looks fucking massive. Most Paratar
And-
probably only make it up to about mid chest level.
And
And
Sack
this
is
massive-
saluting to the sergeant.
Is this
It's just-
massive hulking armament of a man just walking down these stair steps leading to the hangar.
I look
See,
down at who is saluting to me and I say, "At ease."
as the guy walks in, Ruvik's just gonna shrink back into his chair. He's like, but big, but big.
Damn, not standing at attention? Fuck.
I do notice that, and if I could glare, I would.
No.
But
I'd like to think you have mechanical eyebrows on the mask that turn on a whim.
It's like
Just mechanical eyebrows that move to display your facial expressions.
He's
But-
just gonna look at the scene folding before him. He's just gonna notice you're looking at me. He's like,
oh shit.
and then he just kind of stands up.
at ease.
And as this happens, Skeeve, you're making your way down after. You kind of have been hearing this hulking figure down the hallway, so you can kind of hurried up a little bit to kind of see what it's about. But you see it's, just another security specialist making their way down. But you make your way very close after as you arrive to the crew. If you would like to describe yourself.
Alrighty. So,
All right, campers.
a basic description of here, if it'll load, is kind of this image. It'll send.
Oh, yeah, I probably should have sent it my reference image.
It's
Skeeve.
Skeeve. Yeah.
Skeeve, let's go.
He's 4'6". But if there are any visible parts of his body, they're either covered in rat hair or have what looks to be bits and pieces of metal straight up just welded to his skin because he was like, yeah, I can fix that, and just took a fucking blowtorch and a slab of metal and just burnt that shit on. But he's 4'6". He's got big teeth because he's a rat. He's got grayish hair. He's got the beautiful helmet that is fitted to his face but still looks out of place.
Which the mask, as you all know, when you do activate the mask, it does conform to your face. So more of the rodent-like folk can still wear them, and it will contort, but still be that sheen, front-facing mask that you are all used to.
I forgot to mention that his ears are like little fins.
And as you all arrive, more specifically, Sergeant Braxton,
Yes.
as you arrive, you do see your captain, who you can assume to be captain based on the garb, standing there
I walk up
So-
and salute him immediately.
at ease. Soldier, might as well get into this. Welcome, all of you. You have been chosen for this mission due to your expertise in your various fields of performance. This will be a long mission. We do not know exactly when we will be coming back. Once we get the notification over interstellar communications, then we will make our way back. But as far as you guys are aware, we're going out indefinitely. So, That being said, I assume all of you have packed up your basic essentials for a travel.
Wait, we were supposed to do only basic essentials? All that?
Essentials to your personal well-being as well as your job.
All right, then I'm good then.
And you, one sitting down, are you going to stand up and join us, or are you just going to continue sitting back?
He's gonna take his bag. Sorry, we're ready. I suppose. And he's gonna grab his bag and just.
You suppose or you know?
Thank you, Sergeant, but I can handle this for now.
Oh yeah,
What-
Corporal Speed is gonna quickly realize that, oh wait, there's people that rank higher than him around him, and he's just gonna like attempt to position himself to where he's like in the middle of where both of them are and just salute to where he doesn't have to do it twice.
At ease.
Uh,
So, now that you are all here, it is time to go through the dossier. For those of you that don't know what that is, it is basically a mission ledger as to what your priorities are for the mission to come. There are 3 things that we are going to be prioritizing. Some will be more directed towards those of you with more specific designations. First of which being, we are going to attempt to research as to whether or not the more arcane nature exists outside our solar system. The second of which, you are going to investigate and try to experiment and preview whether or not instances of the corruption exist outside our solar system. And the third part of our dossier is more specifically for you science and engineering folk. We have the intent to secure, contain, and research any anomalous alien beings in which we may come across. That being said, you all, as a regiment, will be given an active kill order for this mission. Anything you may come across, whether hostile or non-violent, you do have the legal right and obligation to execute and research. They prefer, that being said, they prefer you capture them alive so that you can bring them back, or at least study them while they are living. But if they cannot be captured alive or they show resistance, then you have the full obligational duty to execute and bring aboard in order to study. That being said, be careful with who you choose to execute. More sentient beings can cause an upset in the rules of the Galactic Federation and their laws. But as you all know, these sort of missions, you are all expendable. In order to call non-fault for the NGC, all of you, as you know, have your nutrient armaments, or pseudoskin, as it's more commonly referred to as. In the event that problems arise and we need to sway any lackluster view of the organization, those will be shut off. Although you do have free reign to do as you wish with the kill order, consequences still exist on the backside. So be careful, but know what you're capable of. That being said, I will be joining you on this mission. I will be acting captain of this regiment. My second in command here, Sergeant McDuff, Braxton McDuff, he will be your pseudo leader. There will be a chain of command. If you have issues or things you need to ask about and which need authority or approval, you can ask him. If it needs higher authority, then he can come to me. In combat situations, I will enact on your side if need be. But other than that, I will be keeping myself within the captain's quarters until necessary arrival of various needs. Is that all understood?
sir, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Now more to the informal. You all can refer to me as Captain Orgrun. We have procured a ship This is your pilot. If you wish to introduce yourself,
Corporal Sack Pilot at your service, team.
he will be your captain for this upcoming mission. He has researched heavily into the operations of this ship and its flying capacity. That being said, a ship like this is going to need some maintenance. The ship itself being a D class Mantis, or a class D5 Mantis. It is a patrol vessel with some military capabilities. That being said, this is your engineer, and he points to you if you wish to introduce yourself.
My name is Corporal Skeeve. It's nice to meet all of you, especially you, big boy.
He will be your acting engineer for this mission. He has also read up on the D5 Mantis engineering protocols. He should be able to fix most, if not all, problems you may run into, and if not, I'm sure, will be able to find his way around making it work.
I'm great at improvising. Really good.
Of course. And as I've mentioned before, Sergeant Braxton McDuff, he is going to be our resident security specialist.
A pleasure to meet you all.
And final of which, you, science folk, introduce yourself.
Yes, I'm Corporal Ruvik Ernfrost. I am your guys' field scientist for this trip. I'll be doing the research side of things.
Okay, well, that being said,
Yo, you need a lighter?
you did have an operating cost for this mission, but as you know, we did have to provide a ship. You guys were provided with 45,000 credits for your operating cost, 35,000 of which went towards the ship itself. It is not a top-of-the-line ship, but this is not a top-of-the-line mission. This is simply to get you out there and exploring. That being said, there was a leftover of 10,000 credits, in which I will be giving to you all to buy necessary equipment and any other needs in which you would consume on this mission. I am leaving it all to you. Spend this time to get to know each other a little bit and prepare for this mission. And he hands what looks like a USB stick, or if you've seen a M.2 hard drive, kind of looks just like a data stick. He hands it to the sergeant. Sergeant Braxton, I'll leave you in control of the finances. Take them up to the merchant sector and get anything you might need. Other than what you have on you, the ship is empty. So if you need armaments, ammunition for the ship as well, missiles, plasma coils, things of that nature, that will come out of that 10,000 credits. And make sure to keep track of what you are buying. Something about them needing tax write-off nonsense. You know, bureaucracy and all that. Anyways, I'm gonna go prep the ship for you all and get it pulled into the hangar. It will be back. It will be in here by the time you all get back. So, you all are left to your own, at ease. I will see you in a few hours.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Thank you.
He nods and starts walking off to talk to some of the other patrol engineers around the space dock. But
I am a man
you
of
all
few
are
words.
left to your-
No
What do
offense,
you
big
need
guy,
before?
but I can-
What do you need before we leave?
Shit for the ship. That's it. I've already got what I need.
Then what is it you need?
Ammunition. Anything that it needs to run or fight, I need a shit ton of it. A lot, preferably.
And
That is a very.
then don't forget for the ammunition of the ship. This thing also has some firearms as well, in case we have to do some space battles.
I expect there to be much trouble. The rabble-rousers of the stars, as Goroth had said, know no bounds. They are all chaotic beings. The lot of them.
Quick question, AJ. Is there like a weapon shop on the station as well, or?
Yeah, you can find pretty much anything that you need from ammunition to ship maintenance tools, anything like that nature.
Then Zach.
Which, as you guys are talking, you guys are making your way to the merchant sector, which for you, Skeeve, is kind of redundant considering you just came from there.
Ruvik is going to tap on the shoulder of Zach.
Yeah.
Pilot, you've looked over the schematics of the ship, I presume.
Yep, I even have the data pad right here for it.
I have two requests then. Is it possible for you to send me a copy on from your tablet to mine? And another question, do you know if the ship comes with an independent power source? If the systems fail, I need to be able to run my experiments independently of the ship itself.
Let's see. Can I roll to check that out, AJ?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a... give me 1 second. Let me pull up. Go ahead and roll me a engineering check.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
21.
Gotcha. 21, not bad. Sure enough, you are able to transfer the ship schematics to Corporal
Ruvik Ernfrost. Speaking of which, I need to pull out my tablet so I can also RP.
Corporal Ernfrost. Essentially, you would have all of the schematics for the ship that are contained within the lore channel. As you can see in the lore channel, there are all the various schematics and such.
Sorry, what did you say?
You would have access to all the schematics in the lore channel for that. More specifically, only the food preservation chamber, basically the refrigerator, and a lot of the basic life support systems are on a backup generator. The science lab is not.
No, this is no good. That might have to, Sergeant, if you could, please, that might have to be added to the budget. AJ, what is the, what is this technology's equivalent to essentially like a Tesla coil?
A Tesla coil or a backup generator?
Something that can run independently and generate its own power, essentially.
It would just be a backup generator. It would just be a backup ship generator.
Okay.
Which most you would know, or at least the pilot and the engineer would know, that usually basic ships come with a slot within the what's that room called? Give me 1 second.
Oh, no, sorry. M stepped out real quick.
Gotcha.
I am gonna put my stuff in the oven real quick.
Within the engine room, there tends to be a slot in which a backup generator can be placed if the need arises.
I've returned.
Alright.
Gotcha.
Zach will say to Sergeant, yeah, as for me, I should probably use buy at least 30 more rounds for my gun, and then basically a knife to arm myself with as a secondary weapon.
How much will that cost you?
Yeah, I'll let you know. I have to go ask him, and then also what was the doctor? I'm just gonna call him the doctor. He was asking about the ship, power supply. He's gonna have to. He has an urgent word with you about that as well.
Then we will have words. Where is this doctor at?
Outside game. Talon stepped out to check his oven.
So yeah, basically, I think Brax should probably look at you and say, Bring me back a receipt. We will approve your rounds and knife.
So, what's going on?
You,
Yeah.
the small
So,
one.
so first off,
Yes, Sergeant.
the information you were given, Talon, most ships within the engine room come with a designated spot in which a backup generator can be installed, and then it is up to the engineer to designate where that backup generator will power on what. Because there's a built-in backup generator for life support systems, and then there is an additive backup generator that you can add, and you can customize where that power is being generated to on the event of a power grid failure.
So So basically, we have 2 backup power supplies in that ship.
Yeah, one for the life support, and then one that you can customize to where it goes.
What is the looking at the schematics? What I know the output of that generator?
It would be enough power to last you 30 days without main central power.
Is that just one room, or is that how many
That
rooms
is
is
for
that?
that is for one room. It halves based on how many rooms you have powered by it. So if you just did the science room, then it would keep everything online for 30 days. If you split it, it would be 15 days, so on and so forth.
And there's already a room it's split with, apart from the other generator for life support.
Well, that's not a room. That is just general life support. That keeps that keeps oxygen on. Is pretty much all that does.
That's the first generator. The second generator, it's already attached to something already, right?
Yeah, that's actually built into the ship. You can't. Yeah, that's actually like built into the duct system of the ship. This one that you're buying is a modular power generator that you actually
that's what I was thinking of.
that you actually slot into the engine room. There's a specific place for most ships where you can add a extra generator if needed.
Got it. So, what was McDuff saying to Ruvik?
So as you get that information, McDuff, you were speaking.
Basically, he's basically gonna look down at you.
Shit,
and
sorry, I didn't put a timer on my food. Sorry. I just kind of threw it in the oven.
Goo.
Oh man, alrighty. And then just gonna...
So, you start asking around. How many bullets are you wanting?
Yeah, I'm about to send it to you again. Yeah, please. 30 more.
Well, you can just tell me, and I'll tell you the cost of it.
That could have been bad.
So 30 more pistol bullets.
Yes. If we were to buy that.
Yeah, what was...
Gotcha.
What were...
Oh,
sorry.
So that would be an extra 3 mags. You have the 1 magazine that's in your pistol, and then you have a spare magazine. So that would be 3 extra mags. That would probably run you around 150 credits.
Okay, 150 credits.
And then the knife would be an additional 50. So 200 credits total for that.
And how many credits do we have?
10,000.
10,000. Okay, sure.
You can add those to your inventory, by the way. I'm using Electrum for credits.
And how much does that cost?
200.
Minus 200.
What was McDuff saying to Ruvik?
Small one. You wish to speak?
Oh, yes. I was just discussing with the with our pilot about the schematics, and I noticed that there is no way to power my laboratory independently of the rest of the ship in case of a power failure. I'm gonna need to have one of those, a modular backup generator if possible, if we have the funds.
AG, how much did that cost me?
So you kind of ask around. Skeeve, you would actually know the exact price of this because you kind of just got done producing like 17 of them last week. You would know that the build cost is around 800 credits to build, but they sell them for around 2,300. And those are the lower end models.
2,300.
I'm gonna be honest. It's not worth it to buy one. We can do so much more with all that money. You can suck it, Mr. Doctor. I'm sorry.
The whole point of this mission is a scientific endeavor. I beg to differ.
Is there no power to your science desk at the moment?
I would presume there probably is.
So then what is the problem?
In case of a power failure, let's say I have a specimen that needs to be hooked up to devices within the laboratory and the power goes out, it's possible that what I have stored in there is not going to be able to survive on life support alone. It might need the special instruments I have in there.
We will give it a quick death then. Is this truly what is needed?
I'm simply thinking within the best interest of our mission, sir.
You, Doctor, you tell me that this is a full-hearted endeavor to buy one of these contraptions.
I believe it is very important. Yes.
I was talking to who's the rat guy?
The engineer.
The engineer. The engineer. So
you said doctor, so I thought you were talking to me.
Yeah. No, the engineer.
So I'm looking at the engineer. Is this a foolhardy endeavor to buy such a device?
I can see where he's coming from. I understand that it would be nice to have that option. However, there's so much more that we could buy that would listen, if the ship doesn't run out of power or gets shot in a place that turns the generator off, there's no need for it. We just need to be better.
And Doc, if I may like to remind you, the schematics I sent you already has a second unused backup generator in there right now. Which, I would like to point out to you, it only lasts for 30 days without the main power source.
No, so. There's a slot. That's what I said. There was a slot for. It doesn't have it. You guys can buy one, but it does not come with one off rip.
Doctor, small one. Your request is denied at the moment. Should it prove necessary in the future, I will reconsider another battery. Is there anything else you require of me?
Hold on. I gotta think.
You seem timid. Why are you timid?
Why are you timid?
We have been trained by our Lord Goroth to be the finest specimens life can offer, and you act as if you are afraid of your own skin.
Well, there could be quite a few factors going to that. Considering my upbringing, I was purely raised under special conditions, isolated and raised within pure total darkness, and underneath massive amounts of pressure and water, as you can see, and he's gonna point at his scaly fish-like skin. Further isolation from individuals. I didn't tell more recently if that never really was necessary for me to learn those skills, as you can probably surmise.
Are you not a science? Sorry, I'm gonna say science guy.
Are you not a scientist? Yes, I am.
I am. That's the whole point.
Are you not a scientist?
I am, yes.
Then you will learn.
That's a very good point.
as we do.
As you will.
Doc, have you ever been in a fight before?
No, there was no point for me to fight anyone.
Sergeant, I think it'll be most wise for him to have a issued weapon as well, just in case.
Uh,
we already all have pistols.
I'm gonna point at my belt. I'm armed.
Oh,
I know
pea
how
shooter.
to
Sergeant.
use it.
Sergeant, go ahead, roll a perception check for me.
Oh, yes, sir!
He knows.
First roll.
what?
Okay, yep,
So-
that is.
This
Second roll. Your
Oh,
first.
yeah, we're starting with a banger. Natural 2, but I have a +7, so I get a 9. Wait.
You know-
Would my passive work in this instance?
Yeah, I'd say your passive would. Oh yeah, your passive. Yeah, okay. So you just at a passive glance notice this firearm on the scientist side is like in pristine condition. Like he just bought it from the store. You're not really sure it even has bullets in the mag yet.
May I see your pistol, Doctor?
Yes, sir. And he pulls it out and gives it to me.
Very bad trigger discipline. Like finger on trigger, handing it to you.
I put my massive hand over the gun, and I grab it from him, trying to disarming him basically because I think he's about to shoot someone.
Oh no.
I look at it. Is the safety still on?
No, the safety is off.
Are there any bolts in it?
But you pull the chamber back. There is not one in the chamber, and you open up the magazine, and the bullets are in backwards.
Are you a fool?
That should literally be impossible. What?
No, you can.
You can
put
load them
bullets in.
backwards.
Do that?
Yes, you
I
can.
figured the magazine wouldn't even fit in the gun at that point.
No, like the magazine, you can put the bullets in backwards in the magazine, and it'll fit fine.
I suppose I never tried to put bullets in a magazine backwards. So.
How? Because why would you? This scientist does. But you take. There's not one in the chamber. The safety's off. The bullets are in the mag backwards, and it is like in pristine condition. There's still like some of the production oil on it.
I look at it for a second. I am very confused by this. And I look down at the doctor. You're a fool.
I'm surprised I would even make that kind of mistake.
As I take the gun, I literally just take the gun and I put it in my backpack. You'll get this back when I fix it.
Yeah, I am straight up surprised I'd even make that mistake with my +11 engineering.
I mean, you were kind of given the weapon, and you went okay and put it in the holster, and haven't really touched it since. You haven't really had a need to.
I mean, I don't really. Yeah, not only do I not fight people, I wouldn't even use the gun anyways. I have other means of hurting people.
I want to be completely honest with all of you. We are going out in uncharted territories where degenerates, bandits, and otherwise chaotic people live. They will attack us at some point, and most likely it will be soon. These aliens cannot be trusted. You will learn combat, whether you like it or not, as I stare at the doctor again. Is there anything else we need for this journey?
Did we get all the weapon ammo for the ship? Or just weapon ammo for us? Except the doctor, he's not allowed to have a gun.
He will get his gun back when I fix it.
Yes, sir. But the ship weapons, are they completely stocked? Do we got enough power cells for the generator?
Oh, great.
Can we run the ship?
Can we run the ship, oh Lord of the Sky?
Yeah. So, as the engineer and the weapons specialist, engineer more so, the generator works off of a fusion reactor. So you shouldn't really need any fuel for it. You could get a few fuel rods just as backup. One fuel rod will last you until something goes wrong, but ultimately a single fuel rod should be enough for a trip. It's just whether how proactive you want to be. You know, this specific ship, the D5 Mantis, it has a missile launcher, so missiles are needed. It has a railgun, so you'll need railgun charges, and it has a laser cannon in which you would need laser coils for them. Each of which of those are a single shot.
Oh, my oven's going off.
Hmm.
Maybe.
It seems we are not stocked very well.
Yeah. About the fuel rod for the fusion reactor. I'm okay without going without an extra one. However, if we do have money left over, I highly suggest it. Because if shit goes wrong,
We will get a fuel rod.
So you would know a fuel rod would cost about 1,200 credits.
That is expensive.
And just again, I'm gonna.
Can I? Wait. I'm gonna do this real quick. I don't like doing this, but I have to do this. I gotta be an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at the guy who is selling me the fuel. Wait. Who is selling me the fuel or the fuel rod?
So the fuel rod, you see that it is a little rule folk with various like
easy.
engine components and such. He's kind of the big buck teeth, the kind of shrilled arms, various like big goggles on his head, one of those leather kind of like work aprons. How can I help you?
I'm gonna bend down on one knee,
Oh, yeah.
and I'm going to look, and I'm gonna put my massive hand like on his shoulder, which is basically about to break his shoulder.
It covers most of his chest at that point.
I require a fuel rod for 1,000 credits.
They normally go around 1,400.
Did I say 1,400 or 1,000?
You said 1,000.
I did.
But
So why are you making me a liar?
I'm not roll an intimidation check for me, if you will.
Why are you calling me a
I did
liar?
not roll fucking one. God damn it!
Oh no!
I'm about to start rolling physical dice at this point. I've been rolling like shit since Talon's campaign.
I'll say you can roll with advantage because of your size.
It's a 4. That's a 12. But
Yeah, let's roll wisdom. Oh,
okay,
that's a 3. That's a 3. Now I'm not insinuating you're a liar. I think my glasses may be messed up. I think I read it wrong. I can give it to you for 1,100.
That will be acceptable.
Okay. Thank you.
What is he
kind
selling him?
of takes the
Fuel
credits
rod.
and he hands you it's this glass tube with two massive metal clasps on the end, and you see this bright bluish rod in the center. Here you go.
I take it, and with little effort, I sling it over my shoulder.
AJ, can I look at this fuel rod and investigate its the rod's integrity?
Sure. Both you are you doing the same, Skeeve?
Yeah.
As you're there. Go ahead,
And
both
then-
of you roll engineering checks for me.
And an
Holy shit.
I did
Nat
DM you the thing
20
that
plus 11, 31.
31.
I got a 10. God damn.
31 engineering check. So
Oh,
you
Also,
can
I
tell
think it's hilarious. I have a higher engineering modifier.
it is not a pristine fuel rod, but it is of like sale quality, like what you would normally find. Roll a perception check.
And an M, I did DM you the thing that I wanted as well.
Hey AJ, if I roll one more time on the D&D Beyond app, I am gonna go back to physical dice. I will.
Okay.
I am not gonna lie. I will not lie about my rolls.
No, that's fine. I trust you.
If I roll another fucking nat 1, 2, and 4 in the same thing fucking rolls, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind.
So you can't see if there's any better ones. This looks about standard sale quality.
Don't care. I'm going to Sergeant.
What is it, Doctor?
The I'm gonna try to lean in really close so only he can hear. That the fuel rod. It could be better.
It could be worse. I say that out loud for everyone to hear. Are you insinuating we've been swindled, Doctor.
Also, I added those items to your inventory, Zach.
Okay.
Just refresh your screen; they should show up.
Also, I will be buying 30 bullets, 3 mags, a knife, and I believe.
Oh, 3
and one
mag.
knife. Yeah, 3 mags
So-
and a knife. Is that big 200 credits, right?
No, he bought 3
Oh.
mags for a pistol. You
Okay.
have a rifle and a pistol, so it's. If you want to do that for your handgun, then it would be 200. Yeah.
Okay. Also, how many bullets do I have? Let's see. I feel like I need a lot. Okay, so I have 30 bullets. How much is a mag for my 50 caliber cost me?
So you can see heavy rifle reload 30. You can have 30 bullets to a magazine. So you have 1 extra magazine. And I added that 30 extra bullets for your pistol and a dagger 200. A mag, so 30 more bullets for your heavy rifle will probably run around. What would that be? I think it's 50 per mag.
I'm gonna buy 2 more
no,
mags.
it's rifle, so it'd be a little bit more expensive. Let's call it 60. So 60 credits a mag.
I'll do 2. I'll do 2 for 120.
Before that, can I roll insight if we are being swindled?
Sure. Roll insight. So I added that to your inventory.
Perfect.
Roll a 13.
So yeah, you have a total of 4 extra mags.
These aliens are going to see what an American justice looks like.
So you've got 4 extra mags for your rifle, and 4 extra mags for your pistol, plus the ammo that are already currently in.
So I rolled a 13 on the insight.
13 insight. He tried to swindle you with 1400. He said 1000 and he brought it up to 1100. The standard price, as you were told from Skeeve, is 1200, so you got 100 credit discount on it.
These rural folk are very easy to negotiate with.
Speaking of which, when we're buying the ship weapons ammo, I do ask permission if I can do the swindling. Just for the next one. You can do the rest after.
I will allow it.
Okay, so Skeeve, you would know with this ship specifically, the laser cannon comes with 4 laser coils already. The railgun comes with 4 railgun charges, and the missile launcher comes with 4 missiles currently in it. So ultimately, you have 4 shots for each weapon as of right now.
Okay, and may I ask, what would be the usual amount that other ships would carry to get us through, like, an encounter?
An encounter, you would assume it's probably... So normally, you'll use your railgun as secondary and your missile launchers as tertiary. Most of them use their laser cannons. So they would typically buy upwards of, 100 or so laser coils. Less so for the railgun and even less so for the missile launchers.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna look for what seems to be not a very pristine weapon ammo seller, but just one that seems to be a run-of-the-mill.
Gotcha.
One that people mainly go to.
Yeah, you find your run-of-the-mill rule folk weapons dealer sitting there. This is somebody that you have met before. Can't remember his name, but you have met him before. He sees you walking up. Oh, Skeeve. Nice seeing you again. You buying stuff to work on?
Close, my brother. I'm taking an order for a ship back in the hangar. I think it's called the DX-600. It's a very nice ship. I'm gonna need some.
Oh,
They
jeez.
place. I think
There's-
they placed an order for some ammo.
Oh, sure. Let me go check. Roll a deception check, please. Because that is a very high-end ship that you are requesting weaponry for.
DX-6.
So-
Wait, is that an actual ship?
Depends on your deception
It's
check.
not the one we're using.
Fuck.
But
14.
AJ, would my character have been keeping track of the money this whole time?
The sergeant is.
I have been. We have about
What did you roll, Skeeve?
14.
Okay. I'm checking. It doesn't seem like they've put in the order yet. Are you sure they did that properly?
If I'm correct, what's the name of this place again? This might be the wrong place. I might have just.
He points at the sign and it just says weapons trader.
Fuck. I'm supposed to go to weapons bargaining. I'm sorry, man. Shit.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I think that's over on the other side.
All right.
Maybe go ask him.
I'm sorry for inconvenience. I don't know the fucking word. You know the word. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah. Good luck. Hope you find the order.
See you, man.
And
I'm
you
gonna
guys
start
are all
walking.
witnessing this as this happens.
All right. Let's go
Hey,
try
DM.
again.
Hey, DM.
Do you wish for help?
Can my character be discreetly trying to keep track of this money as they spend it?
Sure. You find another one. You see another rule folk, kind of bug-eyed. One eye's kind of squinting shut, almost looks swollen, some sort of like growth on one side. The other eye's kind of like popping out a bit, kind of snaggletooth. Yeah. Can I help you with something?
Yeah, I'm picking up an order for a ship. It's called shit. I can't remember the name. I think it's something like DX-600. I can't remember, but they have a pickup for some ammo.
Oh, yeah. Let me check my ledger. Roll, please.
Well, keep
Can
trying it.
I will give you 2 of these. Okay.
I was gonna ask.
I'm not gonna.
Can I
30-20.
Never mind.
Oh, yeah, I got it here. I'm seeing an order for. And if somebody can write this down as I'm saying it.
Yes.
Shit. I don't
Shit.
know.
For 27 missiles. 51 laser coils.
Yep, that sounds about right. What about the railgun?
And 26 railgun charges.
All right, that sounds like it. Thank you,
Okay.
man. We'll get this back down to the hangar, get it all loaded up in that ship, and I'll be back.
There was supposed to be an advance of 2,500 credits.
2,500 credits. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, we got that.
Okay.
Man.
I put the credit card between my 2 fingers and just like swipe it.
Ding. Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
You-
We'll have our guys bring it down to the hangar. You'll find it in the import bay.
All right. You have a good.
Here's
day,
the
man. We'll go pick that up, load it up.
here's the order number for it if you have trouble finding it. And he hands you a paper with a long string of code.
Okay. I'm gonna pick that up, I'm gonna give it to the sergeant because he's the responsible one, not me.
Also, as an engineer, you would know that is probably maybe 1/5 of the price of all of that. That's essentially just the pickup charge for completing the order.
Oh boy, do I love lying.
So
what do you
You
guys?
can lie to others, but you will
What do
not
you
lie
guys-
to me.
What are you guys
As we're
grabbing
walking-
next?
Yes, sir.
as we're walking away, I'm gonna kind of shuffle up to Skeeve and be like, though I may not may not approve of what exactly you're doing to the NGC, I can say I'm a bit impressed.
I understand where you're coming from, man. Listen, I'm not one of best Goroth's little soldiers, but I do try to do my best to make sure that I'm able to bring out his will and conquer the stars for him.
So as we're all working, the sergeant sees me looking at the tab again, and then is there like first aid kit stuff in the ship? I'm trying to look at the ship's inventory as of right now.
So you're scrolling through the ship's current inventory. There is no medical supplies on site. Essentially, you guys were given a barren ship with a functional engine.
How much? Oh, sorry.
And then Sergeant is here. Sat goes, okay.
As the scientists would know, there are various different methods of healing. There are health shots, which are essentially like adrenaline shots, so temporary hit point shots in the need of like immediate like health and prolonging your survival. There are your standard healing potions, which are sold as just these little healing devices. Basically, you slap them on your arm, press a button, and it starts healing you.
Okay.
And then there are actual like medical supplies or like a medical kit for actually like sewing up wounds and such.
Okay. And why is this being brought up?
Because I'm checking the ship's inventory and I just realized this is shit barren. So Sergeant here said, "Go honestly, sir. The only thing left I can think of is we could probably get at least one medical kit and some of those adrenals."
I would have to agree. How much?
So there's
you would know that a single health shot, that's the adrenaline kind one, run about 150 a shot.
How many of us are there?
150. There's 4 of us.
And
there's 4, including the captain. That would be 5, right?
And then what about the medical kit?
So a full medical kit, or a healer's kit. So it's about 150 per health shot. Mm-hmm. A healer's kit will allow you to sew up wounds and prevent the prolonging of bleeding. Those go for about 100. And then your actual potions of healing go for about 200, and that's the base level.
And then real quick,
do
for
we know how much those heal for?
Real quick, for these kits, are they a one-time use or?
Yes, they are a one-time use.
Okay.
It is all you need to fully operate on a single individual.
How much? Would my character know, like mechanically speaking, how much these heal for each?
So a health shot gives you 3d6 plus 6 temporary hit points. When it ends, you gain a point of exhaustion.
Ooh.
How much was the potions again?
Potion of healing, basic potion of healing is 200.
So I'm saying this to the sergeant.
And then they go up by 100 per step up.
Okay.
And how? So the health shot was 3d6 temp hit points, but at the end of it you gain exhaustion. What about the healing potions and the medical supplies?
So the medical kit is capable of stabilizing somebody and regaining up. It's something you have to use over a prolonged period of time. It's not an immediate use, but it can, with a full use of a healer's kit, you can get somebody up to half their hit points over a period of an hour.
Okay, and what was the healing potion?
Potion, it's just a standard potion of healing, 200 for the base, and it goes up 100. So it would be 200 for a potion of greater healing, 300 for a potion of superior healing, and 400 for a potion of supreme healing.
Can I relay at least the healing data to the sergeant?
Yep, you can. He relays all that data to you.
Repeat it if you weren't paying attention.
No, I heard. How much are we getting? I'm fine. I am fine with this purchase.
I would recommend at least 2 of those shots per individual, so that would be 10. And I do recommend at least getting 1 of these kits per person, just in case we face a catastrophe. I can stabilize you guys if I need to.
So 10 times 150, that'd be 1,500.
Yeah.
For that.
And
I'll accept that.
I'll add that to your inventory. I'll add this as you guys are deciding on your purchase. I'll add them to you, kits, Sergeant.
And I do. We should probably get 1 medical kit per person on the ship, so that would run 1,000 gold or credits as well. That's just my recommendation.
How much did I say it was for the healer's kit?
200 per.
200. Yep. So 200
5
times
of
5
them would be 1,000.
I'll do that. But that is. But we now have about 3,380 is left in the pocket.
So, was there anything else we needed?
There's there are the actual potions of healing, if you wish to buy those as well.
I don't know if we should. Well, maybe you said that those are 150. That would run us another 750 credits if we get 1 per
member
person, and I am including the captain when I make
these
measurements. I'm not. It's not just us 4. I'll just be saying that to McDuff. If we wish to get just general the healing bands, that would run 750 credits for each of us, including the captain, of course. Seems that when he is talking about numbers, his stuttering kind of goes down a bit.
So how much? So how much is it for all that?
So 2 each. So that would be the total would be 2,750.
And what are these again? They are it's like the sewing kits.
2 healing shots per person, 1 healing potion per person, and 1 medical kit per person.
So I took the 1,500 already for the original one. Is that included in what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay,
so it's what 1,500 for the health shots.
Yeah. Okay. So I already took that out of the account. So
okay.
I thought it was just 1,000 for the health shots. 10 of them at 100 each. It
was 150.
Health shots are 150.
Oh, they're 150.
So wait, what do I have written down?
So the health shots are 150. The healer's kits are 200.
Yeah.
And then it is 100 for potions of healing.
Potions, okay. Just have those numbers swapped around then.
And potions of healing, it's 100 additional for every step up on the healing potion. So you guys, so far, you guys have got 10 health shots, which is 1,500, which you already took out. Another 1,000 for the 5 healers kits, so that's 2,500 that we're at now. And then if you chose to get 5 potions of healing, that would be 5 times 100, so that would be 500 more.
So it'd be 3,000 total.
Yeah, so it'd be 3,000 total.
Yeah, so I'll just take another 15. We'll do that. I'll take out another 1,500.
Gotcha. Okay. So I have added all those. I have added all those to your inventory, Sergeant.
Wonderful. Is there anything else we need?
Would my character know if there's is this? Would my character know if this is the furthest out any of our ports are? Our spaceports.
This is the only spaceport within our solar system.
And
And
we're
you
going
get-
outside the solar system.
Yeah,
right?
you guys are a part of the first crew being sent out of the solar system. You have
So
no clue what's out
idea
there.
If there's any other merchant ports along the way.
Or you don't know how far away they'll be or how close. And so just for your sake, Skeeve, you know you would probably need repair kits for the ship. And after that, pretty much the only thing left would be a backup generator.
It sounds like we just don't have enough money for the backup generator.
There's other ways. I mean, I'm not saying that as your DM.
I mean, yeah.
But Skeeve, you would know that you do need
My character
repair
wouldn't do
kits.
anything like that, though.
Okay. Oh yeah, we need repair kits. Very, very useful.
How much?
How much? Can I roll for that?
Sure. Roll history. Or roll engineering.
And then you gotta see how much you can get.
26.
26. You would know that they cost around 45 gold pieces.
What's that? The
Not
credits.
terrible.
Credits, yeah.
45
And
credits?
basically, it is a group of tools and repair supplies. And if you were to fix if you roll to fix a part and it fails, you lose that supplies. But if you succeed, it only costs the one.
Okay. We're probably gonna need about 15 of those, just to be safe.
Do we have enough to get 15?
And you say it's 45, not like 4,500, actually 45.
675
No,
it's only-
credits.
It's only 675 for 15.
Yeah.
We'll do
Well,
that.
We just spent 3,000, didn't we?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we haven't spent that much.
Yeah, we have 1,880 left.
Got it. I just didn't know how much we had.
So
left.
45. So yeah, that'd be 700 or what would that
It's-
be?
675.
It's 675 for the 15.
675. Yeah.
And that's for 15, you said? Yeah, 15.
So that would be 15 repair kits, which I added to your inventory.
Wonderful.
Let's go.
And so you guys have how much left over?
Basically 1205.
1205. That's something to work with. So at that point, other than personal items you would all need.
This thing already has food on it, right?
I have a
Yeah.
campaign button for
Oh
go
yeah,
off.
wait, we have the fucking skin suit things. Never
Yeah,
mind.
it allows you to absorb nutrients from the air around you. But at any point, it can be shut off.
Yeah.
Pretty much all you need other than that is
And
oxygen.
it also doesn't work in space.
I mean, you guys can eat stuff, but you can eat for pleasure, but
Yeah.
you won't get any nutrients for it. You can get drunk,
That's
however,
strange.
because the alcohol seeps through your clay insides.
Well, I already got that covered.
2 bottles of liquor for 4 light years of travel. That'll last pretty long, right?
No, that's 2 bottles of liquor and 6 packs and a 6-pack of alien beer just for me tonight. That's all I need.
So, essentially, you guys have 1,200 or 1,205 to try to get other stuff or try to prioritize the backup generator. Depends on how much NRP,
Yes.
how much you need that.
My character's not going to say anything. He was already told no.
For now, at least.
So, you guys have gotten supplies. You
Who
guys
knows
are
if
all
we could
together.
ever get one ever again.
What do you wish to talk about?
All right, we got some money left. What's some non-necessities we need?
Non-necessities?
Well, we got the necessities.
Do we need anything else? What non-essentials do we need?
I already got my music on my tablet. That's how I calm down when I cruise around the stars.
He
I have
says
a
as he's only been driving around the active solar system.
Cat got the.
Does Richard need ammo?
That is a
Probably.
very good question.
Or is he just a walking ammo box?
I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure his ammo is tied to his health. So until he drops to 0, he'd have ammo within him.
You see,
Okay.
each hit point equals
Cat,
one
cat,
bullet.
cat.
One bullet.
Yeah. So essentially, once he drops to 0, if you were to repair him to get back in order, you would need more ammo. Is kind of what I'm going to say for that.
Richard will be fine.
Who is this Richard? I seen.
Fuck, yeah. I'm gonna press a button and I'm gonna unfucking cloak Richard.
So you see, like right next to you guys, this shimmer of light, and then a cloaking device disapparate, and you see, a 4-legged quadrupedal like turret golem. Sergeant, you would know what these are. You were around them all the time.
Has my
You
character
guys,
ever seen this before?
you two, no. It is a massive construct. It probably goes up to about the shoulder of the sergeant. This thing is a massive construct.
Is it?
How
Yeah.
long has that thing been following us?
It is considered
entire
a large creature. So it takes up a 10 by 10 square.
He is. My character is gonna be like. Oh, that's concerning.
That's my guardian angel right there. My pet. He's, great with kids, believe it or not.
Really?
Why would he be near
Curious
kids? Are you
How
killing?
you've been able
How-
to test that?
Richard
Are you
said
around
sometimes-
kids often?
I'm not. Richard said. Richard is.
Hmm.
Can
Fascinating,
I roll
Richard.
insight on that?
Sure.
That's not deception, that's persuasion for me. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. All I know is that kids like Richard.
That's a 5. What do I get from a 5?
What do you get? What does he get from a 5, JW?
I rolled persuasion to check. I rolled a 22. Richard is good with kids.
Good at killing kids, maybe, but good with
been-
kids nonetheless.
You don't know whether it's killing kids or playing with them, but it's kids, all right.
He's just good with kids. Doesn't specify what he's doing to kids.
Yep.
Oh God, don't say it like that.
Whoa,
Jesus.
Taylor.
That is a wild thing to say.
Wanted list.
Oh god, I need to expunge that from the internet.
Joke's on you, Xbox. Record that.
Not to mention I have OBS recording right now.
I've got like 2 things in my living room that record voice, so.
Gotcha. Okay.
Boy.
So what are you guys doing now? You've got most of your supplies. You see Richard now disapparate and appear to you all.
I'm putting him back in cloak. That's the only glimpse you're getting of him.
Within like half a second, you see it poof, gone.
Do you have a like reference image of
Can I.
Richard?
Of Richard? I think AJ has it. I don't know.
Can I.
Yep, I do.
Can I take down every single detail of that robot before he disappears?
Sure.
Just like store it into my memory.
Wait, hold on. How long was Richard active?
Probably a few seconds.
Is that something I have to roll for?
It was enough that you could get a description. Go ahead, roll a investigation check. Also, that's what Richard looks like.
Ooh, he's pretty
I love
sick.
Richard.
Man, I'm rolling low. I'm glad I have high modifiers.
Aren't we all?
It's a 10.
It's a turret on 4 legs.
I was
It's
too
a gun.
nervous of it. I was too nervous of it to really take in the whole picture.
So, anything else you all are buying, or are you hanging on to those credits?
I think we should hang on to these, unless you truly need whatever non-essential things you need. Should not come out of the fund.
I already left my
More
pillow
alcohol.
on.
No.
Fuck.
I mean,
If the doctor can't have his dumb little battery, you can't have the booze.
Give the doctor the battery. I want booze.
We don't have the money for the battery, so we don't have the money for the booze.
Damn it. Alright, that's
I'm the
all
pilot,
I need.
so I can't
AJ,
drink.
what I know of things that would allow me to just construct a modular generator, like a really shabby one for like a steep discount.
More repair. I mean, so the repair kits are basically your all-in-one toolkit. So their main priority is to be used to repair broken stuff, but there is enough supplies in them that you can attempt to build your own apparatus.
So, what you're saying is I could dismantle some of these repair kits and reconstruct it into essentially a modular generator.
Pretty
Motherfucker,
much.
you ain't using my damn repair kit for that
You
shit.
don't know how much it will. It'll depend on rolls, but you don't know how many you would need to successfully do that.
Can I take a look at his repair kits? Just like, what can I get in a subtle glance that would
Sure,
tell me
roll,
the numbers I need?
Roll engineering check.
All right. That's a 23.
Damn.
If you were to succeed everything, you would need another 15. That is assuming you succeed literally everything.
So I should at least get 50% more of that.
Maybe.
So
We'll see. I'm doing session later.
there's that.
I don't know. Possibly. I don't know. Huh?
And we have like 1205 left, right?
Yes.
Yes.
The problem is trying to convince this.
If you get me
trying to
some.
convince him.
Same as last time. Cheese quesadilla, extra jalapeno, and the cheesy
Alright, I'm
beef
gonna
burrito,
go
the cheap
for
one.
it. Sergeant McDuff.
Yes. Speak up.
Yes, of course. I was wondering. This is a pretty large ship, and there's a lot of things within it that require maintenance, and I'm not sure if the if 15's actually enough.
What?
I would like to request that we get just quite a bit more.
BRB.
Quite a bit more is not a number.
22.
22? Are you mad?
Sack is gonna stay out of this.
Just cautious is all, sir.
Why do you need 22 all of a sudden? You were very gun-ho about 15 when we bought 15 not 15 minutes ago.
That was more just me keeping track of numbers, but now that I run them again, I this is what I have come to conclusion-wise.
I don't trust you. You seem shifty. Can I roll an insight check?
Sure, go ahead and roll insight. I love this character so much.
Which one?
Both of
Fucking
them.
damn it. Oh my god. That's a natural one. We're going to physical dice now.
How many is that? It's like 4 in a row.
Yeah, it's crazy. I have 4 d20s in my hand right now.
So what was that?
It's a 5. I got a 5.
It's a
So
5.
what you would get from that is that he did make a genuine mistake when calculating all the numbers, and he might 22 might be asking for a bit much, but definitely in that 20 range would be a really good safety net. You could get the idea that he is a very, very cautious about this.
You're overly
just going
cautious.
straight into space with no assistance whatsoever.
So that would be 990 more gold.
Yeah,
if you were to get
990
that.
more.
Fine.
We would still have gold.
Remember, it's called credits, boys.
Yeah, credits.
You'll have your repair kits. I got my eye on you.
So you have 37.
Sergeant.
37 total.
If I roll bad one more fucking time, I might kill myself.
Oh, God.
So
Doesn't it mean that he'd use all the repair kits to try and do this?
no.
No, you have
Hey,
37 in total. You have the
you
15
guys.
basic ones that you accounted for, and then 22 extra.
Yeah,
Okay.
that I gave myself more than I'd need just in case I fuck up the rolls.
I hope you do.
Okay. So as you guys have gathered all your materials, you make your way back down to the spaceport. It has been about 2.5 hours of shopping around, and you reach Bay 4 again, and you do see Captain Ogrun standing there, kind of just looking over. What you can see is that a ship has in fact been docked in that bay. More specifically, let me go to campaign art so I can drag this in. More specifically, this one.
The shit box.
So it is a little rough for wear.
The shit
Um, does have some body damage. But ultimately, it does look like it is within working condition.
And you three hear just Sack goes, "What a beauty."
So you guys arrive back, and Captain Ogren meets you all. I assume you all have done all your preparations and acquiring of materials that you will need on this journey.
We need to go get all the weapon ammo from the supply dock.
Oh, yes, I saw them bringing it down. I intercepted them and had them loaded onto the ship.
Alright.
Feel free to go through, do your initial ship checks, whatever you need as pilot and engineer. The rest of you will find your ways around. There are labels on doors and such to find you to your quarters. I will be joining you soon. This is the D5 Mantis. For you, pilot, your call sign is SB3000. So, if you were to get any transcommunication from any ports or any other ships on your journey, that's how you will refer to yourself. Call sign SB3000.
I look to Skeeve and go, "Hey, do you have a copy of the ship schematics on you?"
I have a copy.
Oh.
Pretty much 3 people do: the engineer, the pilot, and the scientist. Now that the scientist was given it.
I will
JW,
be right
you
back.
there?
Yeah.
Oh shit, sorry. No, I was fucking lagging.
Yeah,
What was said?
Sack was asking you, do you have a copy of the ship schematics on you?
Yeah, I got a coffee. It was sent to me a while ago.
Oh, good. Well, I'm gonna start checking the ship's power system and also probably the intercoms as well.
Okay, so if you are all on maps, I have now swapped to the ship view.
It's glorious.
Hey, AJ.
Yes.
This theoretical modular engine, modular generator. How big would I be able to in my mind? Can I picture how big this thing will be?
The modular generator.
Yeah.
It would be. Let me see.
Probably a better question is, would it be small enough to be successfully stored in Lokiel's minor containment?
Those are. Is it objects and creatures?
I'll have.
Because I believe it specifies.
Does the spell? Oh yeah, I guess it is just creatures.
Yeah, so it's living creatures.
Could I?
It would essentially be the size of. If you ever look outside of an apartment, obviously you do as a maintenance guy. An HVAC air conditioning unit.
Yeah,
that's about the
unit.
That's about the size of one.
Mm-hmm. Right away, I'm gonna go straight to the lab.
Okay. Well, you can drag yourself there on.
Oh wait.
Actually, I think you already are in the lab.
For me.
I think you already are in the lab.
I gotta refresh.
I think you already are in the lab.
Yeah,
And
left.
there is a top-down view on the top with all of the information for the ship, and then the bottom part is an actual like 3D representation.
I like
Oh,
the
you
bottom
put us
part.
in there
I
twice.
love I love the map
Yeah.
concept art. It's great.
Oh,
That's
is
why
that?
that's why I love using Star Wars ships, because there is so much art for them that I can find anything I need.
So, within this space, is there a place big enough to store that? I think it looks like there's one, maybe.
So
Um,
to store it, yeah, to actually use it, you'd go into the engine
right
bay where you see
around here.
where you see Skeeve is. It would actually be installed on that front wall.
Okay,
So in between the
so,
two engines.
I gotta think of a way to get these repair kits.
But you all arrive within the D5 Mantis, otherwise known as the SB3000, short for Shitbox 3000, because this is a riced out Subaru that has been put in space.
So,
But
I
still
love the
beautiful.
shitbox.
do I know where all these repair kits are being stored?
On the person or wherever your
That's
sergeant
a lot
decides,
of repair kits to just store on one person.
wherever your sergeant decides
Wherever,
to place
yeah,
them.
or wherever the storage stock is, yeah.
There, I'm logging that stuff in his inventory.
Oh, okay.
And as a sergeant, he's kind of
actually-
directing where the workers are putting stuff.
It's actually
mo-
all in this back pocket.
But most likely it would be put in
Storage area. Probably.
15, which is the cargo hold.
And Zach is doing a full diagnostics of the main cockpit area.
Where the fuck
Okay,
is
go ahead, roll an
15?
engineering check to check all of the
Which one is 15?
systems.
15.
Oh, so it's
Under-
still
under-
your
under-
name.
Oh, under
Under-
Richard. Oh, that's just out in the open, pretty much.
Yep, I'm moving him in now.
Richard.
What the fuck, Richard?
So it looks like Richard's on his own.
Yep. He is currently in the cargo hold.
He is invisible. You can't see him.
Yeah.
Actually, that's
Would I just know where he is, though?
Nope.
You don't know where the fuck he is.
Okay, so what'd you roll for your diagnostics check?
15.
Okay. So, here is a part of the ship mechanics that I am happy to test out. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Just a regular D20?
Yeah, roll with advantage.
Okay.
And I will pick from one of the two.
Okay. 1 and 2. Okay, so the first one, 10. And the second one, natural 20.
Okay, so you guys are Jacob, are you back, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, so you guys are moving around the cockpit. Sergeant, you're kind of directing the workers where to put all the supplies and such. And you guys are going about your day. Ruvik, you're in the science lab checking things out. Skeeve, you're in the engine bay, kind of checking things out. And all of you guys hear a as all of the lights shut off.
Oh.
I fucking knew it.
What is happening?
Skeeve, you are in the engine bay. You see the engines are whirring in their idling state, and you hear as they stop moving.
Oh god damn it already, we haven't even gone out to fucking space.
Bridge to engine room. How's it going out there?
There's no power. This is complete power grid failure.
Whoa.
I'm immediately gonna try to feel my way along the walls and get the cargo bay.
So Corporal Zach, you were checking all the systems, and there was a menu on the holo terminal of the cockpit that you weren't quite sure what it did. So you were doing some exploratory investigation, and you may have hit a button and shut all power down to the ship. As that was a maintenance check on the ship, just so you guys understand how that is, I have a list of various things that can go wrong, and upon the roll of a
D20.
D20. You can assume that a 20 roll is total grid
Total
failure.
engine failure.
Oh no! It's opposite day.
So
So,
would I be able to tell
as you guys are in here, you hear everything shut down.
What is the current state of the crew in the ship? Like, not just the crew, but just the general workers.
Immediately you kind of hear people going, "Hey, what happened? I can't see anything. Hey, somebody turn the
Everyone
lights
stay
back on."
calm.
So, I have dark vision.
Yes. So those of you who have helmets on, you can slap the helmet and turn it on, and you get dark vision up
I
to
have natural
120 feet.
Man, whoever had last use did shit work on the electrical wiring.
I'm just gonna continue going back and forth between the storage area and the lab and making sure everything's in place.
Okay. So
not phased
we
by
know
this at all.
we know what the pilot's doing. We know what the scientist's doing. What is the security specialist and the engineer? What are you guys doing right now?
I don't know what the fuck happened, so I'm gonna try to make my way to the cargo bay and then get some repair kits, head down to the engine room, try to find out what just got fucked.
You're already in the engine room.
Yeah,
He's gonna make his way back to the engine room.
Oh, you make your way back to the engine room.
Yeah,
So
I go here, get the shit, and then I come back.
Okay.
And I saw where he went, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's an upper floor. That's just a walkway to the front of the ship on the top. The bottom is the actual engine bay.
Oh shit! Okay.
Roll an engineering check.
Yes, sir.
Do I see what McDuff is doing?
23.
23.
Yep.
So we'll come back to that. McDuff, what are you doing right now?
So right now, just that everyone's gonna run around like with their heads.
And you can see where you can see where you are, right? You're on the top of the staircase. You guys can place yourself wherever you presume you were.
I am So I assume this is an engineering failure. By the idea that like if the lights went out, this isn't the goddamn captain's fault. So I guess I'll just make my way to engineering.
Okay, so you kind of make your way down to the hold and down into the engine bay.
What are you? What happened?
I've got no clue. Something just started. They fucking locked and completely shut down.
Are you?
I did. I was just overseeing it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And
I can't tell you what happened, sir. I'm deeply sorry.
With a 23, you kind of investigate around and you see that the main power breaker for the ship had been auto shut off. So you see the big bar that's normally up for the power has been locked down. So you can assume that the ship is going to need a manual override to turn the ship's power back on, which you can roll another engineering check to get that back on.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Can I give him the help action?
Yeah, I'd say you can roll with advantage.
All right.
I sent you a message, AJ.
Yeah, I saw
Let's go. Thank you. I really needed that. 24.
It's a tool bag.
Oh, it's just a tool bag.
24. So easily enough, you see that upon the force of it, it was a little bit more. This being kind of an older ship, it was a little bit more brutal of a shutdown than normal auto shutoffs. So you see a few of the wires actually got splayed in the process. So you immediately start pulling out. What do you say? Oh, so you immediately start going to the cargo hold. You grab one of the repair kits, which, Sergeant, if you want to remove one of them from your inventory.
Which one? Sorry.
So it'll say repair kit. It'll be down towards the bottom of your inventory. Refresh if you don't see it.
Inventory.
This is quite a mess we're in.
Oh, I see it now. I see it now.
Yeah, so you'll go from 37 to 36. So upon using one of the repair kits, first off in the ship, you fix those wires, replace them, and lift up on the breaker, and all you guys hear as the ship comes back to power. The pilot, you see the console lights up again.
Okay. And then bridge to engine room. Copy. Come in engine room.
What the fuck did you do up there, man?
You guys see there's little like speaker boxes on the wall with a little hollow terminal on it, and you tap it to respond.
What did you do up there, man? Nothing bad was going on. Nothing out of the ordinary. What happened?
I don't know what happened. I was doing the standard diagnostics run of the ship, and then all of a sudden the power went down.
Well, from the looks of it, an auto restart happened, which means some shit happened up there.
And was anything damaged down there?
Yeah, I had to do some fucking wire splice and shit.
Well then, crisis averted.
Oh, I'm so glad you were the sergeant, man. I'm gonna look back at fucking McDuff.
Bro.
This better not happen again.
Yes, sir.
As I walk out.
So basically, the specific rule you asked me, AJ, 20 is bad in this.
All bad.
You can suppose. Who knows? Maybe I mix up the list every now and then.
Oh boy. Oh man. One of the worst times to have a nat 20.
Can you send me that?
Ugh. So,
man, I got my ass chewed on the first day.
yeah, I gotta just beat your ass. So, I mean, honestly, kind of got off scot-free. But I'm gonna return to my window as I stoically look out, watching a space move by. As I wait for either someone to approach me or something to happen. Because as security officer, if I'm not killing things, I'm contemplating.
Wait, have we left the station yet?
We haven't?
Wait, I was doing diagnostics before we leave. I wasn't a lot.
Never mind. Then I am making sure everyone is just doing their job, and I'm making sure there are no fucking spies. Everyone inside check for spies.
Sure. Roll a perception check.
You there, spy!
Actually, no. Yeah. Insight.
Insight +4. Dice aren't even help me. It's a fucking. That's 9. 5. I rolled a 5. Oh, no, it's
Okay, Taya. Thank you.
What?
So, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 5, so that makes it a 9.
9. People are going around as usual.
God damn it! No spies here.
Okay.
I guess actually, I'm gonna look through the dossier. Where are we heading first?
So, you actually pull out the dossier that you were given. So, you guys are heading, or your supposed trajectory is you guys are heading to a supposed planet that you were told about called, if you want to write this down, 22-VP-42-3, otherwise known as the planet Eden, in the 22nd quadrant. 22-VP, as in vice principal.
Yeah.
-42-3, which in the lore channel you can see that map for your guys' reference. So you guys, as you can see from it, go ahead and roll a navigation check for me, Sergeant.
Navigation. Okay. Ooh, +0. Straight roll. Let's do it. Let's go. It's natural 1.
Ah.
God damn.
God damn, dude.
I really can't catch a break. This is starting to piss me
No,
off.
you can.
So, you have no clue what the fuck that means. That is a string of numbers, and it says that's your location.
I shake my head while putting my hand under my where my chin would be.
Yeah.
And I just say out loud, I understand.
I understand. No,
And
I
you were
don't.
the only one with the dossier, by the way.
I'm gonna walk up to the pilot. It seems we are going to 22 VP 42 3. How long will it take us to get there?
I pull up the navigation charts.
Okay, roll a navigation check for me.
22.
So, you know, you haven't been there, obviously, but you know exactly where you're going. So the way this is set up is the first number of a planet's name is the quadrant it's in. So 22, that would be the 22nd quadrant. VP is its designation. So it is on the Vittori Pualti spur of the Milky Way galaxy. The second number, or the second to last number, is its star's distance, like that solar system star's distance
42
from 42. So that solar system, its sun is the 42nd furthest star away from the most inner edge of the quadrant. And then the 3 is the planet's distance from that sun. So you know generally where you're going, but
And
it's going to require a lot of navigational assistance from your ship.
And approximately how many Earth days are we talking?
You have no clue yet. You haven't traveled it, but you do know that you guys are in the 18th quadrant, in the Orion Spur, otherwise known as you are by the sun's soul.
So only
SOL.
4 quadrants away from our destination.
Take a look at the map, because it is not laid out how you would expect.
Yeah, it's kind of jumbled.
It goes from it like spirals out.
Well,
Damn,
yeah,
that is
technically,
quite a ways. It's a
technically,
whole
you
third.
guys are 4 quadrants away, but it's in a spiral shape.
There we go. Okay. You said we're at quadrant 18?
Yep. So you guys, where you see all the circles convening to
22.
on the Orion Spur, that's Sol,
So
and then you have 22.
So if I travel from 10
But even with that navigation check, you have a general idea that it's going to take quite a long time, but you do not know exactly the amount of time it's going to take because you haven't traveled it.
Here, it's a good thing I'm sharing screen, so I can pull up a new canvas on my art program. Real quick, what? Do you see me moving around on my share
And
screen?
he's pointing on his screen at this point.
So, do you guys see this on the share screen?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. So, Sergeant, you just see Sat goes, okay, so quadrant 22, we at 18, so we're here.
You guys are on the bottom of 18, by the way. You see where all those circles convene?
Okay. Oh, shit. No, we are at the bottom, you said, so like around here?
Yeah. Yeah, do you see that? Like on the actual picture, you see where all those lines point to?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are dead center of that.
Quadrant 22. Ooh, that's far outer rim away from the sun.
Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about.
Roughly between our quadrant and quadrant 22, at least travel lies past 3 quadrants to get to quadrant 22, and that could take a bit.
Then we should get started immediately.
On it. Attention! I turn on and like intercom on the entire ship. Attention all crew, prepare for takeoff in about 10 minutes.
I am going to start securing everything in my lab, and also, as I'm doing that, I'm going to close and lock my doors so nothing accidentally unlocks it and opens it up.
The
Okay.
mole from Atlantis.
You know, like, if we happen to do one of those funny turns, if something falls in the button and unlocks the door and all my shit starts going out, yeah, I'm going to try to prevent that by locking it.
Okay. So, you guys hear this over the intercom. What are you doing, Skeeb?
I'm just gonna be, sitting in the engine room, making sure nothing else goes wrong. Because I swear to God, if something
Gotcha.
does, I'm fucking dead.
You're peeling your eyes out. Roll an engineering check for me.
So I haven't actually unpacked everything. I've just moved everything
24.
into the lab,
Okay.
waiting for us to be in space to unpack.
Everything seems nominal.
All right.
Everything's
Then I'm
running
gonna
fine.
down
No
some hard
issues.
liquor.
Okay.
We just have a Moyer of the crew.
Okay.
Having dirt
So,
land.
as you see this, Sergeant, as you are roaming around,
Oh, no, I'm not roaming around. My arms are crossed. I'm in the pilots. I'm with the pilots, like watching the watching as takeoff goes.
Gotcha.
Well, should
Also,
I be
you
roaming
can
around?
click and drag and move stuff around, on need, so I don't do it. But pilot,
Yep.
Zach, as you are starting up your initial flight checks and everything, go ahead and roll a ship maneuvering.
Please don't fucking
And
crash.
as you are doing this, the captain comes down as you're flipping all the engines on and doing your check.
Take off in 3,
So,
2, 1.
So I assume you all are good, packed, ready, know your designations, your areas.
Yes.
You've read through the dossier, I assume.
Yes.
Okay, keep me posted on anything that is going wrong or needs to be addressed. I will be in the captain's quarters dealing with paperwork. Let me know if you need anything, but I will be taking my seat. Also, pilot, please make sure to turn on the gravity generator before we lift off.
Oh, yes.
I don't want supplies blowing out the back door of the cargo hold.
Sir, yes, sir. I turn on the gravity generator.
He nods. He kind of through the intercoms, through the actual National Guard masks, he messages you only, Sergeant. Keep an eye on things after the power outage. I'm not too confident in this crew's abilities.
I will say. I will just give a silent nod. Because it's not telepathic, right? It's just him talking to me through a.
Yeah. If you can basically switch your your helmet to be speaking out of the headset or speaking directly through comms. But
Yeah.
like if you're speaking through comms, nobody can hear you outside that mask. So you could be
Okay.
talking loud, and everyone around you won't hear you unless you're tuned in to them.
I will
speaking
make sure
out.
nothing happens. I do believe this crew to be of dubious of not intent, but
It wouldn't be the NGC if they weren't. Keep an eye out.
I'll give them 5 reasons why they shouldn't mess up again if they should get out of line.
Of course, I'd recommend when you get the chance refilling or doing your checks on all of our security systems, ammunitions, things of that nature.
Yes, sir.
And he hops back. Go ahead and roll a ship maneuvering check, Zach.
Yep, I did. I got 15.
15 on ship maneuvering.
Yes.
Okay, not the best, but adequate. You guys all hear the engines. And you guys start hovering. It's a little bit of a rocky start. The side is kind of, tilting, kind of a little bit shaky as he's kind of getting the level playing field, getting high enough that he can put the auto stabilizers on.
I am holding on for my life.
He gets up and he slowly starts moving forward. You see the big bay door begin, and you see the red lights spinning and shining as the door opens. You guys, and you guys pass this blue threshold of this plasma field that contains the space dock as you guys. It's an odd sense. You guys are used to hearing the outside of the Erebus station, the general noise that you can hear through ships and rooms. As soon as you pop out, other than the ship's ambience itself, you don't hear any of that anymore.
Nothing.
It's oddly quiet. And you guys begin floating out into space. You guys can see through the various windows on some of the rooms. Those of you that are in actual rooms, you can see Earth off in the distance. Its massive size, the blue and green planet, slowly drifting in that space, slowly rotating on its own axis. And you look to the other side and you see the Erebus station slowly leaving you as the moon is cascaded off behind it. And you guys are out of the Erebus station in open space. What do you guys
Does
wish
my
to do
room
now?
have a window?
Yes, yours would. The two
Okay.
side rooms in the bottom have windows. The cargo hold has the window up top. The crew, or the captain's quarters has a window, and obviously the front.
So
And the room right behind the pilots, or the helm.
I would like to start getting to work on my personal stuff, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead and roll a engineering check.
Alright.
This is always nice.
23.
That is your first success out of who knows how many. Keep.
Alright.
Okay, what are the rest of you
I need
doing?
to roll again.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna go try to talk to Mr. Sergeant.
Gotcha. So
I'm gonna do my security check, so we'll bump into each other.
Gotcha. So you guys can eventually make your way around. I'd say you'd probably meet each other in the main hold. That would be where that hollow terminal is, up on the top. Yep, right around there. I'd say he's just come up the stairs, and you're kind of doing your rounds. In the room before, you kind of checked the turret access, which is that little. Actually, I can highlight this area right here. Is your turret access, and this is the main hold with the hollow terminal, as well as your secondary navigational screen.
But of course, everything's nominal. Yes, yes.
So you make your way up the staircase, and now you're within this room.
Sergeant, sir.
Corporal, how may I help you?
Sir, I believe that I don't have enough work at the current moment, so I'd like to request if I could do some work on any of your personal weapons, if given permission.
Insight check immediately.
You roll an insight check.
Okay. Have a +4. Okay. That is a
good roll.
That is an 18.
Oh, not. What does he get from an 18?
Skeeve genuinely actually wants to work on something other than the fucking engine. He's kind of bored.
I hand him my rifle.
All right.
You may work on this. If it breaks in combat, I will kill you.
May I have a singular bullet?
The clip is in there.
Oh, okay, that'll work. Okay, thank you, Sergeant. And I'm gonna walk back down the stairs.
Okay. Where are you working on this?
Is there a place specifically for me?
There is not an engineering bay. There is simply just the ship itself.
Fuck it, I'm doing it in the. I don't want to be too far
Bedroom?
from. So yeah, I'll do it right here to where I can still easily access the engine room. This is the
Gotcha.
crew quarter, right?
That is the cargo lift.
This is the cargo lift.
That's the cargo
I
lift.
thought that was where the
Fuck it, I'm
beds.
doing it in the cargo lift.
That's
well,
funny.
the cargo lift The cargo lift drops down.
So you see
Or
someone on
is
these...
that? Oh no, that is the crew quarter. Sorry, I was mixing it up
I was
with
gonna
the
say,
other room.
you
My
see
bad.
someone.
No, yeah, that's the crew quarter.
Just imagine.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go
You're
into the
someone
crew
that's
quarters
trying to go
and
through the
start working on
lift,
it.
and all of a sudden
And those you see 6 beds that are slotted into the walls. They're bunk bed style.
and you just
Oh,
see
yeah?
a guy crisscross on the ground, taking apart the gun parts and checking each single part. Like, yo, what's up?
So what are you actively wanting to do with this firearm?
Okay, so you said that I have capsules with certain magical energy to, quote unquote, cast spells,
Yeah,
correct?
those are your spell slots, if you will.
So, I'm gonna take the capsule, or, shit, what is it called again? Local Sphere of Decay, and I'm going to try to turn this shit into a bullet for him.
Okay.
You have
Um,
Lokiel Sphere of Decay.
So that'll be a 3rd level spell slot. You can tick that off on your character sheet.
Okay.
And I'm going to need you to roll a Arcana check and an Engineering check.
Gotcha. I may explode.
How
We just
big
met
is
you.
the AoE?
25 on the Arcana.
It's 20. Okay. Am I fine? If it blows up, am I? Oh, my door's locked. I should be fine, right?
Okay, 20. What
Unless
else
that
did I need to roll?
unless that door.
You're actively 30 feet away, so you would be fine, but it would hit your
Okay.
door. It would blow out his door. So
God damn it.
Arcana check is 25. Okay.
What else did I need to roll?
Engineering.
Please, God. Oh, fuck. That is a 12.
Oh boy.
Okay. So. Okay. So, what happens? You rolled a high Arcana check. So you do expend the spell slot. But as you're working on it, you're taking one of your capsules and you're kind of comparing it to the 50 caliber bullet, which is about, yay size difference. So you're like, okay, maybe I can, over powder the bullet and, pack that in, cut off the tip and, build something around what would actually be the bullet housing so we can fit in the weapon properly so it doesn't hang around. Well, you begin the process of that. Luckily, nothing destructive happens. But as you are working, you're messing around with a little canister. You can't quite get it, so you end up grabbing the case of the bullet and you take your little mallet and you go ping to try to hammer it in. But when you do, you kind of hit your thumb and go, ah, shit. And you see the bullet kind of ting, 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 ting on the floor, and you see it slip through the grate in the floor.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And you see it go ding, 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 ding on the floor. It is about, I'd say, a good 5-6 feet below you. And you see the slight purple glow. It just drops into the HVAC system.
Can I go into the HVAC system?
That's outside the ship.
That's
So,
not good.
Oh, no.
basically, what it fell into is the space in between the the oxygen provider, so the big fan underneath the crew quarters, which there's one in every single room. It fell through that, barely missed the fan, and landed in the air duct beneath
Do I smell anything necrotic, or does my glove notice anything?
Nope,
Weird?
you don't notice
No?
anything. Luckily, it was
Do I smell gunpowder?
Luckily, it was able to bounce around the fan and land in the actual the actual air tunnel.
Oh.
Or the air duct.
I'm going to immediately
thing.
shut off the HVAC in the crew quarter.
Okay, so you immediately run over. You immediately run over to the engine room with all of your control panels and such. Go ahead, roll an engineering check to see in this quickened state if you can swap off the air duct or the life support. The life support. So luckily, immediately you're like shit. You run around and you find the power switch for the life support system for the living quarters, and you shut it off. And on the little screen, after a few seconds, you hear a ting, and it says decompression successful.
Okay, I'm gonna
Ooh.
turn on my helmet. I'm gonna go in there, and I'm gonna fucking lift up the grate. I'm getting that bullet back.
So, you hear this, Talon, Ruvik, you hear this as he decompresses the room, shuts off the life support system, and he runs over and he hits the button to open the door. Well, if you know anything about turning off a life support system, it sucks all the air out to make it a neutral state, shuts off. Well, when you open a door, there's air outside that door, so it's gonna
rush in.
it is gonna compress inward. So as you hit this with a moment lapse of judgment, you hit it. Go ahead, roll dexterity saving throw for me, Skeeve.
I'm just hearing all this.
As the compression of the room is possible to suck you. So you're in a panic state. You go boom, and you guys in the ship helm immediately feel the ship go.
What the what is this?
I'm
take
fired.
And I'm just gonna
and you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you are sucked into the room and you slam your head into the corner on one of the beds.
Ah, fucking shit.
Once I believe
And
that
everyone
has,
has felt the ship go boom as one side lost mass and then immediately gained the mass back. It kind of pushed you sideways. Go ahead and roll a ship handling check.
It hasn't even been a day yet.
Zach. So once that's done,
or ship steering, which one? Ship maneuvering, that's what it's called.
Can I tell when it's done recompressing?
14. It is a very like you're not used to failures of the gravitational system of the ship, so you kind of immediately go oh boom, and you guys all feel this as the ship rockets to a 50-degree angle on the right side as you're pulled to the right, and everyone kind of slams into the starboard side of their room. That would be the door scientist. Sergeant, you would currently where do you think you would currently be?
You know what? How long has it been since I gave this man my gun?
It has been 10 minutes.
Okay, it's been 10 minutes.
Fuck.
I'm at my desk. I was just sitting there. I was going through the security monitors.
As this happens, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Ooh, dexterity saving throw.
Man, this ain't called a shitbox for nothing.
Okay, that's an 11.
As the ship goes, you kind of get pulled out of your chair here and stumble backwards as you boom, 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 boom.
Down the stairs.
Down the stairs, taking 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you boom, 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 down the stairs. But the ship is able to right itself.
So here's what
it is all. You're able to regain a nominal state for the ship going forward out into space.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen next. I am going to get up. I'm going to dust myself off. Okay. I am then going to collect the 4 people who I know probably could have done this, or the 3 people. And I'm going to, and every time I see a locked door, I'm going to bash at it. Not hard, but with my great axe.
Okay. So where are you starting first?
Whichever the closest door is, where I can find them.
So down there, that would probably be down in this room, either the right or left room. But
I didn't close the door, so he just sees me
saying that as it is.
Great.
You pull through this hallway, and you look at the right side, and you see currently on the ground Corporal Skeeve, and you see a massive dent in one of the bed frames.
I'm gonna roll an insight check.
Roll it.
Do I hear his footsteps outside? Do I hear his big old footsteps outside?
Yeah, you hear him coming down. Speaking of which,
Skeeve, start putting stuff away.
Skeeve, go ahead and roll a general d20 for me.
I'm gonna do it as quietly as possible, okay, AJ?
16.
16.
I rolled a 16 insight.
Oh,
Insight.
what?
Okay. So, with a 16 and a 16, you look in the room and you see that there is a hole about yay size
Oh no.
in the air grate of the floor. It is curled inwards. You step in, see him on the ground, you look down, and you see your rifle. Down that hole, stuck in the fan system, and you see a bunch of the fan blades have been bent inwards. And your rifle is stuck somewhere in between there, about 5 feet down. And you see Skeeve laying on the floor, which at this point, Skeeve, you're kind of like racking your head, and you kind of open your eyes and you see your sergeant there.
My great axe is on my shoulder.
I'm immediately pissing my pants. Not only did I just fuck up the ship, but now I probably just fucked up his gun.
I'm not a man of many words.
That's-
One second.
So, would I have successfully put everything away?
Roll a dexterity check.
And as that's happening, Sack turns on not for one of the individual incomes, but like the entire ship to get anyone to respond.
11.
This is a bridge to the
Okay.
entire ship. Is anyone all right? Over.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm okay. I'm alright. A bit banged up, though.
You hear this too, Skeeve.
I also.
Sorry about that.
Also, Captain
So-
There's one at the door.
Also heard my intercom.
So I'm staring down at him.
You hear over the intercom to you specifically, pilot.
Hmm?
I'm fine. Please fly the ship a little bit more carefully.
Sir, yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Now back to you guys.
Sack's like, I wonder what happened. Mustn't the
We'll
gravity.
hear,
That-
we'll hear a scream
that-
soon.
Everyone's buttholes went. They went. Oh god.
I know. I turned on the gravitational controls.
So, I
When-
rolled an 11 for that.
So I can,
You're fumbling around a bit.
so
I
can
gave
either-
you my gun because you were bored. And I took that at face value. One of two things is going to happen in the next 10 minutes. Either my rifle is out of that hole and in my hands, neatly polished, and those blades on those fans are bent back into shape, or I kick your teeth in.
Oh no.
Yes, sir.
I gave you my gun because you were fucking bored.
Not even gonna ask what happened. Just fucking Jesus Christ.
If my gun is broken, I'm still kicking you in the head.
Yes, sir.
Now, your 10 minutes has started, and I'm watching. I'm watching the.
Immediately, I'm getting in that hole.
I'm watching this. I'm not leaving. You just see me like tapping my foot with the great axe still on my shoulder.
And as you're doing this, as you turn away from this, you hear kind of a kind of some rummaging around in the room across.
What? With me?
Yeah, you hear like some shuffling and moving around of things in the room across from you, just with that insight.
I am going to go. I'm gonna tap the my great axe on the hole. The time doesn't stop because I'm going somewhere else, and I'm gonna go over to that sound. That sound is suspicious.
Oh no.
Okay, you press the button to unlock the door, and it says door locked from interior.
No. I see that. I get mad.
Do I?
No.
Do I hear that?
You hear the boom boom jing.
I'm gonna immediately
No.
unlock
Oh.
it.
Oh,
I'm gonna
either
be-
you open sesame or I open sesame.
Oh,
You're
God,
you're
The moment I hear him try to unlock it. I unlock it.
So you unlock it, and the door starts to open. And on the other side, you see him with great axe in hand, as the door opens up.
No, I was looking like, no. This is no. This is no.
And
This
with
is
your passive
exactly
perception,
why I did this.
and he says that, and with your passive perception, you see a good 10, 12 repair kits strewn about the floor.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
You see, I didn't want anything flying out of my laboratory when something like this happened, which is why it was locked.
So, I have Tweedledee.
What is that? Fucking...
He's in a hole in a ship. After my rifle down there. And I have Tweedledum in front of me, who thinks that this is a locked door household. This is not. If that door will open.
House, mister.
There may be locks, but that doesn't mean you use them.
This is my house. Think of this as my house. If you want that door to stay on that hinge, that lock.
I have heard these exact words in my lifetime.
I think I have two, actually.
For real.
It sounds familiar.
Get back to work! I don't know. So, after I explained to you that if you lock that door one more fucking time, bad things will happen, I look at the bullshit on the ground. So, I'm gonna have to ask. Why? Why?
So,
This is your little laboratory. I understand that. Why do you need several repair kits that you had begged me to get? I want you to explain this to me.
Quentin, you got me in character now.
You see.
What happened was.
Come on, Taylor, you got me in character.
Come on, Taylor.
So, there are a few things. Yes.
A few as there's 15 toolboxes fucking
You
strewn
said
about
11, not 15.
No, he said 12.
12, whatever,
11
12.
to 12.
12. Fucking shit.
So, I. So, as you see, there's quite a.
No, please take your time.
I've got exactly 10 minutes.
A lot of. Equipment in my laboratory, and I like to have at least a few in my room with me, just in case things happen just immediately.
Mm-hmm.
I can
I
have immediate access, and there. And I will also mention just there are useful materials within some of these repair kits as well, and they are prime for the harvesting.
What?
They could use for modifications.
Modifications.
What the fuck is a monkey wrench for?
So so there was enough. So my I guess I'm not as smart as you, Mr. Science Doctor. Me hit bit with my big stick and my rifle.
And you fucking around with monkey wrenches.
Why don't? And I know that I have the mind of a peanut within a peanut. Something tells me that your story is bullshit. Only because if it was 3 of them, maybe even 4 to 5, I would have believed your story. There are 12. 12 on the floor.
Roll a perception check.
Perception check.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, that's a good roll. That's a 23.
Oh.
Damn.
You see an additional 10 shoved behind
What?
one of his lab lab stations. You see them kind of tucked back in a storage.
I'm gonna walk in.
Okay. I'm gonna
And
let him right in.
and I assume you guys like, oh no, please, no, I just push him out. Like it's like it's like pushing
I'm
him.
letting him right in. I'm not resisting. I know better.
It's what that 20 in strength gives you.
What?
And I look at I see the hiding spot. Do you think you're clever?
Hiding spot might be a bit
think you're clever?
might be a bit extreme.
So sit down. What do you feel most comfortable?
Oh God!
Sit down, son. We need to talk.
I'm gonna take a seat.
And I'm gonna put my massive hand on your shoulder.
It's just like his pinky.
Yeah, and you can feel the weight of like metal, cloth, and just pure whatever bullshit's going on in my body.
I am fucking quaking like a goddamn. I am quivering like a leaf in the wind.
I'm going to ask this once because somebody's running out of time.
Oh fuck! Oh my God!
What did our esteemed science department division? What the fuck you are? What did you need 22 repair kits for? Be honest, because I will hurt you.
Did you hear all that, AJ?
So,
Oh my God.
These repair kits
Mm-hmm.
come with a lot of really handy materials.
We've already been over this. Cut that out. Skip to the good stuff.
I am constructing a device that could be useful for us.
If you say a fucking battery. Then I will actually freak out. I will go into a rage.
Because we were better off spinning up an actual fucking battery if you're just gonna do this.
Actually, this is a significantly lower cost, but
Go ahead, say it.
You visibly hear me gulp.
Cartoony-esque.
Gather your moisture, please. I need to hear this.
Modular power station.
Okay. So the minute he says that word, I go into a rage. And I just slap him across the face.
Oh God!
Roll to hit. Roll to hit.
I just do the bright Noah slap from Gunham. I just slap him.
Unarmed
I
strike.
am immediately going to fucking die here. He's gonna fucking kill me.
Times 4.
Do I have any reactions?
Unarmed strike.
15.
Bye, Taylor.
Oh,
15.
15?
15 hits her.
That just meets it.
Yeah, so I just slap you across the face. You just take 6 points of beating damage.
Eating
Beating
damage?
damage.
Oh, beating
Abusive
damage.
father damage.
Drunken father.
Drunk rage.
Okay, 6 points.
And as like your body flails, I just grab it with my good hand. Well, I guess my left hand, and I like pick you up by like your shirt collar as I raise you to my eye level.
Do I see eyes?
No,
No,
you
it's a helmet.
you see your reflection.
I'm you.
What's going to happen next is that you are going to put away all of these repair kits in engineering in the next 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, an additional 10 minutes. Hell yeah.
Not for.
Not for me. Not for me.
Oh,
Yeah, not
well,
for him.
if I hear one more talk, or if I find out that you've been working on another Goroth Forsaken battery, I don't know what I'll do, but I'm fucking angry right now. Do you capiche?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Sergeant.
Yeah, Sergeant.
I just drop him back in his chair. 10 minutes is up!
I'm
Oh.
gonna
Roll
swivel
a.
around.
It's been 10 minutes?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It
Has
literally
has.
has.
It actually been
Yes,
10
it has.
minutes?
It literally has. Maybe more.
IRL, but like in game though.
IRL
I
and
didn't
in
get to
game.
make any
Oh
rolls.
my god, really?
That's what I'm getting to. So go ahead and roll me a engineering check.
God, don't forsake me. 15. Fuck.
That's above
So
average.
Braxton, go ahead and remove one of the repair kits from your inventory.
Mhm.
So you're down to 13 that you know of. The rest are currently still being moved into place.
Inventory. There we go.
So you say this as you turn on a heel and step across the hallway. And what you see is
I'm gonna
you
put it
look-
back in the hole here.
it has been fixed. Your weapon has been retrieved. But what you see is Skeeve crawling his way out of the hole. But it seems he has gotten stuck about halfway. It seems something below has gotten snagged on his pants, and he is frantically trying to hold on with one hand and with the other hand trying to get himself detached. And you're just looking at him struggling to get back up out of this hole. But you can see the fan blades are bent back into place. And for the most part, they're repaired. But he is struggling to get out of this hole. Your weapon is on the ground by your feet.
Did I retrieve the bullet?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it
Mm.
functional or is it still shit ass?
Nope, it's busted.
Damn it.
So what I do for him is I look at him, and I just tilt my head like I'm looking at a truly the personification of an idiot.
That's me.
And so I'm not even doing the favor of grabbing him by his shirt. I just grab him by his head, and I just like hold him to eye level with me.
You hear a like a big gash in his pants.
Oh no.
My pantaloons.
So help me God.
You see his belt kind of ting 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 ting.
Amazing.
You do
Truly
see
amazing.
however, that it took him that time to get down in there, fix the fans, and get out. You look at your rifle, and there are dents all over the place and scratches galore.
Wait,
You
I
see
thought
the
I
mat.
fixed it.
You fixed the the fans and were able to retrieve it because you had to disassemble the fan blades to get underneath to grab everything, come back up, reinstall it, and you were making your way back up.
Shit. Well,
And you see the mag is normally like this. You see the bottom half is kind of like if this was the mag, you see it kind of.
Yikes.
Oh no.
So his entire hand is in the palm of my head. Is in the palm of my head. I looking at him.
at this point, Steve's just accepted his fate. He knows going to be thrown out the airlock or beat to death. So he's like, yep.
He
that's it.
just limp in his hand.
He's like,
I have been moving stuff into the storage not storage, into the engine room this whole time. By the way,
you can remove those from your inventory.
Okay.
Corporal
But yeah.
Skeeve.
Yes, sir.
Those blades look immaculate.
It's not good enough, sir.
And I do turn his head physically with my head. I point him down.
His
Showing the
whole body
blades.
just-
Yeah, his whole body.
These blades look immaculate.
I guess
right
I
now.
didn't add them in the first
That was
place.
impressive work. Are you still bored?
No.
Well,
I'll do whatever you need, sir.
do you see that? I point his body down to the rifle.
Yes, sir.
That is not in pristine condition, is it?
No, sir.
What are we gonna do about that?
Fix it, sir.
I drop him. You have 20 minutes.
Yes, sir.
And then I'm gonna watch Talon as he's like moving the repair kits. My arms are just folded, like the great axe is just in between my arms as they're folded across my chest, as I'm just watching them.
Roll an engineering check for me, JW.
Please, God. I'm killing myself. I'm doing it.
So, do you guys know what a desk pop is?
No.
A desk pop
Shut up.
is a specific type of negligent discharge
Oh no.
where you're sitting at your desk messing with a firearm,
Oh
and
no.
it fires on accident. So, Sergeant,
Oh no.
as you were standing there watching Corporal Havoc, Cue that?
And Frost.
Ruvik, Corporal Ruvik, move these. You hear a frantic repairing going on behind you. I mean, you're sitting there for about 5-10 minutes, and then you hear a bang and a.
Ah.
For a moment,
You
I don't even move. I'm too shocked.
Skeeve, what has happened is you were in the process of cleaning it, and you were in the process of disassembling the lower part. I'd pull mine out to actually show you, but you were pulling the lower part off. But you're kind of struggling with it. Well, what you forgot to do is that when a firearm is racked, or a rifle is racked, you have a buffer tube in the back, and it gets locked back. When you fire, it goes forward and pushes back. Well, it was pushed back. When it's pushed back, you can't take that lower part off. So what happened is you didn't discharge it, and you went to go pull it, and the hammer fell. And in that process, fired the round that was in there through one of the beds. And now there is a little hole about yay big.
Can it just
And
hit
your
me?
and your ears are ringing. And what you hear is a little. Can't hear that, but you hear a little.
Oh
my
God.
Sound.
Can I just go to the airlock and jump the fuck out the ship? Like, I'll
So,
remake my
that is-
character.
That is what just happened. Now back to Sergeant.
We're so fucking
Oh.
dead, dude.
Well, while in my
This is so stressful.
unmoving state, for a moment I think about my academy days, where I had to kill all the other academy members to get my job,
What?
and how I have an infinite more amount of respect
Motherfucking zombie
for the people I killed to climb my way to the top than these fucking these deadbeats I'm with right now. And I just look back, and I'll be honest, JW. What when I look back, what pose are you doing? Like what do you look like as your my eyes meet you?
Your ears are also ringing right now as you fired a gun in a enclosed chamber without
So
your
I
ear,
didn't hear the
ear
hiss,
deafening
did I?
on. No.
You don't hear anything.
I'm
my
just
guy.
gonna be like, okay. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm still fucking working on it.
Also,
regardless-
And now that it's fired, you're able to, because you had the mag out, so it didn't cycle, so you were able to pull it out and
Pure
begin.
fear in my eyes. I'm still going.
and AJ, I don't want to steal your thunder, but
No, you're
JW,
fine.
can you roll me like an insight check real quick?
Absolutely.
What?
No, you can. That's fine.
I'm gonna roll.
Oh no, my insights. Shit.
The DC here is a 5.
15.
You see, I'm trying to hold it back. I am trembling with anger right now, like seething at like the mouth. As I'm not even I haven't even said a word to you.
Would I have finished by this point?
Is your work done?
I'm asking AJ, have I finished?
You kind of stopped when you heard that, and you're like frozen still with a toolbox in your hand. You're probably right about here.
No. Put
So
it back.
you're like
Right
you're right at the end of the hallway, and you just have a box in your hand. You just stopped.
Can
I don't ma-
feel his anger from here?
Oh, you can feel it in the air.
I am going to force myself to keep moving.
When did I say you can stop?
roll a wisdom check for me to see if you can.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's a fucking 4.
You are frozen in place.
Okay.
Oh God.
Steve is shitting his pants. His life is literally flashing before his eyes. He's worked so hard to get to where he is, and he can't fix a fucking gun.
So
He had an easier time with Richard.
I'm looking at both the frozen man, who I never once implied that he should stop moving, and the buffoon in front of me, who shot my gun in an enclosed space in the middle of space.
God, I don't know how I come back from this.
AJ,
Words do not describe what I feel right now. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna kick him. I'm kicking JW.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm just kicking him.
roll an unarmed strike.
I rolled advantage.
Yes.
As he
I-
does
Absolutely.
that, can I try again to break
Sure.
my fear?
Sure,
Actually,
you can
in
roll
fact,
a wisdom.
Just let him hit me. I'm too fast to even see it coming.
Okay, take 6 points of boot damage.
That's a
Boot damage.
14.
14, you're able to muster up the strength to kind of like start like
I'm gonna start moving.
like shuffling away.
I'm slowly
No,
moving
I-
away in here.
I try kick JW, and I look over. Is Talon moving?
Yeah,
Yeah, he very slowly, but he is moving.
you could see me quivering. I'm trembling.
And while this is happening,
Fucking Parkinson's.
Fucking like.
Corporal Zach,
yes.
you just heard a very loud bang, and then muffled screaming and yelling. And you kind of hover your hand over the comm button, really contemplating whether or not you want to press that or not.
They'll be fine. Anyway, can I check the mag how far I've been to so far?
Sure, roll a navigation check. Or navigation, roll a navigation. Or a ship
Oh,
navigation.
is the captain down here now?
19.
Oh no.
So you guys have made it. So during this whole time, you guys have been traveling pretty fast. You have made it probably about to the edge of our solar system. You can see far off in the distance. You can see the asteroid belt that surrounds our solar system.
Yeah.
So when
You're-
you say edge, you mean right here? Or
No, the edge of our solar system, not the galaxy. The edge of you guys haven't left the solar system yet.
We're fine.
You guys have just made it past Pluto at this point.
and then we're now we're now entering Quadra 10.
No,
No, nowhere close.
that nowhere close. Do you know how big our solar system is? So in a single one of those quadrants, there are probably maybe 100,000 solar systems.
We're probably on the edge of that circle.
Yeah, the
With
edge
the
of
X
the.
in
You're
it.
probably at the edge of the red circle that you've drawn. Maybe like halfway.
Oh.
You are very. So I don't know how to explain this. So you see the center of that red X that you drew?
Yes.
You guys haven't left the center of that red X yet.
Oh fuck.
Oh god, dude. I mean, it's been like an hour, right?
It has been maybe an hour or two since you guys
Do
left.
we have a hyperdrive or whatever the fuck that would be called?
We'll get to that. But
What
as
did
you're
you do?
as you're coming up, as you're flying the ship, you can see probably about 30 minutes away at the current speed you are going to hit the massive asteroid belt that surrounds our solar system.
Alright.
So it may be getting a little bumpy here soon.
Get some space turbulence.
And as that's happening, as you're kind of calculating, the speed and everything, and you're Sergeant, you're yelling at him. You just kicked him to the ground. You hear a
Uh-oh.
I stand in attention.
Am I nearby?
Yes.
I'm standing at attention.
Captain.
I'm going to attempt to stand at attention, but fucking, I'm on the ground.
I grab his
So-
ass and put him up.
Did I
thank
ask
God.
you to move from attention, Sergeant?
No.
And kind of drop him back down on the ground.
Good job.
I'm
Stand to
gonna
your-
attempt to get back up.
Stand to your feet, soldier.
Yes, sir.
So, explain to me, Sergeant, how it has been roughly 2.5 hours since we've left the dock, and not only has a room depressurized and repressurized very soon after. According to the logs, the life support system for this room was shut off. We had full power failure before we even left. Why is this one carrying... He tilts his head and sees the stack of tools, carrying however many tools out of his room. And there seems to be a hole in the wall, a disassembled firearm, and a hole in the ground leading to the HVAC systems. Do you want to explain that to me? It hasn't been 3 hours. We're not even out of the solar system yet.
Yes, sir. I will explain at once. Pure and utter negligence on my part.
And what are you going to do to fix this?
I will do my best to commence to use the proper parties at hand to fix the hole, to reassemble my rifle, and to make sure everything is in its proper place, sir.
I'm going to go up and talk to our pilot, because I assume by now we're going to be reaching the asteroid belt, which is going to get a little bumpy, and I would like for everyone to be on their top performance for a more dangerous trek of this mission. But from what I'm seeing, it doesn't seem like you're even prepared to move past Pluto. We can turn back and you will all be docked pay.
No, sir.
Or you get them together, you continue this mission, and you do not fuck up this ship.
Sir, yes, sir.
At ease.
So, yes, sir.
I'm gonna continue working.
And you see him walk out of sight and back up the stairs.
I wait till I don't hear any footsteps anymore. And I'm going to grab JW by the scruff of his neck.
Like a little kitten.
I'm going to say this once. You fix this shit in 15 minutes or I'm going to fucking kill you.
Understandable. Yes, sir.
I drop him and I basically start having to help with tail and shit and trying to move everything and make sure everything goes fucking smoothly. I put my battle rifle on. I'm also still in a rage. I'm fucking mad.
Okay, so both of you, Talon, you can roll dexterity with, call it inspiration, more threatening advantage, and you can roll an engineering, JW.
Okay.
So,
Realizing how much I fucked up, I'm really trying to get this right to my absolute best ability. Please, God.
Who's making a nat one?
2 nat ones.
All right, guys, this is the end of the session. You
Well,
know, I'm
it's
fucking
it's with
leaving.
it's with advantage.
Oh, it's with advantage?
Yes, you have a
Oh, thank God.
rageful advantage, i.e., a guy threatening to kill you.
Oh, thank God, that's a 25. Oh my God.
And Talon, roll a dexterity with advantage for me. Oh, did Talon crash?
Monkey.
I don't know what the fuck happened. Can you hear me?
Yes, we
Yep.
can hear you now.
Yeah.
Roll a dexterity with advantage as you have a rageful presence around you.
You talking to me?
Yes, Talon.
Why am I rolling dexterity? Is it general dexterity check or save?
Just a check. Just you're
And-
moving boxes and you have advantage because he's ragefully helping you.
That's a 17.
Okay, I'd say you're quickly enough able to do it. You, Skeeve, are able to successfully finish up the project at hand, and you are able to, with some of the spare metal that you have on your on hand, fix the weapon and the hole in the ground, and you are able to successfully turn the life support systems back on without decompressing the room.
Alright.
Yes.
And as this
I don't know what the
happens,
fuck happened.
you hear Corporal Zach. You hear
I
at the edge, at the
Did my
door to the
internet
helm.
crash?
come in. And you
Yes,
see
Corporal.
the captain
How is it?
Oh, I was about to make an announcement to the entire ship that we're approaching the asteroid belt, sir.
Yeah. What if you didn't do that?
I can see a loop around. But I have to check.
No. I mean, go through the asteroid field. Don't tell them when we reach it. Because those idiots down there, I think, need a little bit of a lesson on learning how to stand on their feet with some semblance of dignity. So, I'll strap in. You strap in. Maneuver as best as you can. Do not damage the ship. And if they make it through the asteroid field, then they deserve to continue working on this ship. And you see him hit the button on the helm and the door, and you see the red light for locking appears above it as he takes his seat next to you and begins to clip in his chair.
All right, this is getting exciting.
Fuck, okay.
So it's taking a bit of time. That happens a little later, but in the time you guys are able to successfully move all of the repair kits into the proper area. Skeeve, you're able to repair the firearm and the floor successfully, and the hole in the wall.
Can I
And
want to
you
take a little
guys-
peek in there as well. I want to see what happened.
But everyone has done their things, and you're kind of settling down now.
Oh, they're still muted.
Oh, are they still muted? We'll wait till they get back.
Hello?
No, not you, Talon.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
The other two
No.
muted. Bruh.
But yeah,
Holy
Can
shit.
I peek in this room real quick that the rat worked in, Skeeve?
Yeah. Go ahead, roll a perception check.
Okay, because I know I have really high engineering as well, so
Can I just say, so far my number one favorite part was I swear to God, if you're about to tell me you're making
If you're making a fucking battery, I'm gonna lose my shit. So I'm making a battery.
I technically didn't say battery.
You said power station, but
You
you
said
did-
modular power
Modular
station and
power
got
station.
but you
throttled.
still.
God. Okay.
Who is this?
Roll a perception.
Oh no, wait, that's the wrong fucking campaign. I have to do all this stuff on my phone. Because I'm restarting my internet. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Oh.
You're fine.
Shit.
While you're
Wait,
disconnected,
which
I'll say
campaign
my
is
favorite
it?
part was I swear to God, it was another fucking battery.
Oh, I didn't scroll down far enough. Like a total dunce.
So what's your perception?
So I like to say that all the shit that my character has done wrong, he did it because he wasn't doing what he's supposed to. If I was doing what I was supposed to, I wouldn't be in this mess. So at least I'm better than one of my other crewmates.
Now,
Okay,
Taylor,
what's that perception?
low bar to clear.
I know. I'm rolling right now.
Gotcha. So you guys
That's
have
an 8.
you guys have finished putting stuff together. You look around the room to kind of like peer in to kind of check what's happening, and as you do, Sergeant, you immediately whip your head around as you see a faint bit of motion by the door.
I go to it.
And as you turn, you see him kind of like trying to like sneakily peer around the door.
I am
to
not
look in.
doing it sneakily.
You're not sneakily? Okay, then you're just he has his head
Yeah,
just peered
I'm just
around the
looking
door.
in to make sure nothing's damaged.
But you don't see anything, Taylor. Not obviously, because
okay,
he
yeah.
is standing there in
I
view
rolled
of you.
8.
And I'm back. Sorry about that.
Doctor, I want you to look into my helm.
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yes, you are the doctor, right?
Oh, wait, hello? Yes? I'm looking into his helm.
If anything in your lab is broken, that'll be the least of your worries.
Oh, I wasn't looking in my lab. I was looking in the,
He was
in
looking
the...
in the crew hold.
Yeah,
Oh,
to make
okay.
sure that he didn't that there isn't something he missed.
May I help you?
Hold on, I'm gonna try to hop back onto the PC.
Gotcha. And Skeeve, you are exhausted. You are sweating.
It's kind of crazy how Braxton McDuff has had probably the worst day of his life in the span of 10 minutes. It's crazy.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Okay. I don't know what the fuck
you there?
happened, guys.
You're
Oh, you're
muted
muted
if you
again.
are, JW. Okay.
So
Well-
wait, was McDuff saying something to me?
Yeah, he was.
Yes. May I help you, Doctor?
I just don't want us to get in any further trouble. I'm double checking to make sure everything's okay.
You don't want to be in any trouble.
I don't want.
Then why do you go looking for it? You jumped headfirst into a bad idea and thought that was a good idea. What possible outcome could have happened? It's not worth the breath. Don't let it happen again.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Good. Skeeve. At this point, Sergeant McDuff is talking to Corporal Rubik, and you are sweating. You have just finished your repairs on the guns, the grate on the floor. You've turned the life support systems back on, and you have just finished the repair on the wall and the pipe that had burst behind it. And you were checking your time, and you see 3, 2, 1, ding, 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 and you were sweating.
This motherfucker set a timer.
And you hear this
gotta
too,
be accurate.
Sergeant. You hear this too, Sergeant, behind you as the alarm. You hear the do 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 of the like timer.
I turn around. Corporal Ski.
Yes, sir.
How do you feel? I want to know how you feel.
Terrified. Completely terrified. I'm gonna be honest.
And I'm going to be honest with you. I want you to keep that feeling deep inside. I want you to know what you felt on this day for the minor inconveniences you put in front of me. And I know that if you do anything beyond that, that a slow death will not be in your future. I will not have you jeopardizing the mission because you are bored. Or you're doing stupid fucking bullshit.
God.
Do you understand me? Okay.
Yes, Dad.
You
Yes, Papa.
both are dismissed, and if I see one more fucking word of if I smell a battery,
as Steve is holding a fucking flashlight. Click.
so help me God, I will beat your chest in, and then reform you with the 20 medical kits we have, only to beat your chest in again.
Okay. As this is happening, Corporal Zach, you see ahead as you are getting closer to the asteroid belt. And you're kind of sweating a little bit. You can feel your heart kind of making its way up into your throat. This is the first time you've flown through an asteroid belt that wasn't like the rings of Saturn. So you're getting a little bit of anxiety. These aren't small meteors that would ding a ship. These are
huge.
These are asteroids that would plow through a frigate. So you are reasonably anxious. And you hear your captain behind you. Just hold it still. Think back to your practice maneuvers. Get us through this. And you see him go to reach up for the comm button, but he goes, Keep focused, soldier.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll a ship maneuvering for the first stage of this asteroid belt.
Stage 1, 11. Not good.
11.
Can I be moving towards the engine room during this?
Yep, so you guys can place yourself where you guys are kind of separating out to.
And I would also like to look at the what specimens I have collected for this trip.
You do not have any
specimens. I have live. I don't have live specimens.
Nope. You were intended to research specimens outside of,
so no
like gather new
experiments?
ones. I'd assume you'd have like a few mice, I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure they're not fucking dead from all the bullshit maneuvering that has been happening.
Roll an investigation check.
Dirty 20.
You're down to 2 out of the 10 you had.
I'm going to can I cast Animate Dead on 2 targets at once?
Let's see.
It
is one target at 3rd level.
I'm going to take one. I'm going to take the dead one, put it in its own little container for research on corpses. I'm going to take the second one that's dead, and I'm going to put it in its own separate container and raise it.
Okay.
Like a little pouch.
You have 2 alive. You have 2 alive, by the way. You have 8 dead.
2 living, 8 dead.
Yeah.
I thought I only had 4 total.
No, you had 10 in total. You have 2 that are alive and the rest are dead.
2 alive, 2 corpses, 2 undead. The rest are gonna go into the biomatter bag.
Gotcha. And that'll take up a 3rd level spell slot.
Yes.
So.
Well, 2 3rd levels, right? Because I'm animating twice.
Oh, yeah. So, you guys all go to your separate areas. Sergeant, you walk up towards the bridge, to the bridge, and you notice the red light, very familiar red light above the helm. The door has been locked.
The door's been locked.
The doors are locked.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to politely. I just came down from my rage. And I'm going to knock on the door.
And use one of your rage slots for that, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Okay. And also when I knock, like it isn't like my polite knock is me just banging on the door.
Mm-hmm.
The police knock.
Yeah.
There's 6 knocks as pretty much as hard as you can.
Hello. Is everything okay?
You hear the captain's voice. Everything's fine in here. Continue as you were.
Perfect. Yes, sir. As I turn around.
And as you turn around, Corporal Zach, you're thinking back on your training, and you're flying the ship pretty steady, but you start to get kind of tunnel vision, with all the stars moving around you and the asteroids as you enter the belt start moving around. You kind of start getting that tunnel vision. And you may have misjudged the width of your ship, as at the last moment you see an asteroid coming a little too close. You immediately jolt to the left, and you hear a and the entire ship goes boom, 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 boom. Everyone in the ship make a dexterity saving throw that is not currently in a seat.
Can I
I'm fucking dead.
Can I hold the
Straight into the revolving engine with ski.
Straight into the engine I go.
try to save the mice?
Not
The last 2 living mice I have.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, no, fuck that. Low keel's minor containment. I'm going to forego my dex save to do that.
Okay, so you cast
Not
Loki with
really.
minor containment, and you get one of them in the jar.
Hey,
Okay.
can I technically see this?
No, he's down in. His,
No. I'm talking about for me for this saving throw. I have advantage on all deck saves on that I can see. Can I technically see this?
Not
the back window
visibly.
and
I think
notice
it would catch you by surprise.
Okay, so 13.
Would
13.
I have seen that we're in an asteroid belt just by looking out the window?
You were paying attention to your rats.
Oh, okay.
My rats!
Okay.
Oh,
So
shit,
for all
rats.
of you that failed, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you're thrown around.
Alright, more damage
do
to
I fail?
add. Let's go.
What'd you roll?
13.
13. You just succeed.
Waste. Okay.
So as this
Die.
happens, Corporal Zach, you kind of wince, as you know that wasn't a good sound. Roll a d20 for me.
Oh my god.
Ship
You're gonna
immediately
get blamed on
goes
me
up.
too.
17.
Oh god.
17. Okay. So
The spotlight turns on.
The big red
That's
button.
So
it.
you immediately look at your dash for any damage reports. Doesn't seem like much damage happened. It seems like your shields took the bulk of it. Which, speaking of which, in your extras on your character sheet,
So, current HP shields is 44 on the shields.
so what you'll do, well, actually, it's not permanent damage to shields because it's not in combat, but it will regain. Luckily, it did not hit a part of the ship with a thinner shield on it. It hit the hull. So you may have destroyed a part of that asteroid that you bumped into, but it did not affect the ship in a negative way. Versus if it were to have hit the wing or an engine or such, there's a good chance that it could have clipped something off. But it seems that it had just hit the starboard, the right side of your ship's cargo hold. So you kind of bounced off the asteroid.
In this time of recovery, am I allowed to have multiple Lokiel's minor containments?
Let me check real quick. I believe
If the spell is recast before the time is up, the target must succeed a wisdom saving throw. No, that's for redoing the containment.
Yeah.
It doesn't say.
You can technically cast it more than once because it's until dispelled.
Okay, so I'll
And-
just is my second rat alive?
Your second rat is alive, yes.
Minor containment.
Okay, so mark off 2 second level spell casts.
First levels.
Or first levels. Oh, you did. Okay.
Um,
So, as this happens,
hmm.
you're doing that, which you're successfully able to do. Skeeve, what are you doing as the ship jolts and you slam your head into one of the engine blocks? You feel the rotor as you hit. It kind of goes do 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 do, and you fall to the ground.
I immediately get up and make sure everything's okay, because if it isn't, it's on me.
You're lucky enough to find out when you look at the damage report that nothing has been reported.
My butthole immediately relaxes.
Okay. Sergeant, what are you doing at this point? As you've kind of shuffled to the side and you were able to kind of catch yourself on the railing.
It seems that everything inside is in order. I'm gonna go to the turret block because I feel that something hit the ship, and the captain had mentioned an asteroid belt. So I'm going to go to the turret space and see if I can't if push things out of the way should they get near.
Yes.
So you sit in this little rotating seat. Imagine like one of those full 360 gaming chairs with the monitors up here, and you have your 2 joysticks right here.
And AJ, which
And-
is he controlling? Laser cannon or railgun?
Which one do you choose?
Uh,
Actually, I think the only one that is, I believe the laser cannon is the only one that swivels. So it'd probably be the laser cannon.
All right,
It's the laser cannon.
I'm gonna send this to you.
Nope.
What is it that you're sending?
The sheet that he needs to read about the laser cannon, hit die and stuff.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. You can also see that on the actual stat block on the maps. I put it up at the top. I put it up at the top so everybody could read it.
So
But-
I'm sitting there. I'm just gonna, if anything needs to happen.
So you sit there, you lock in, strap in, you grab the 2 flight sticks, and the hollow terminal kind of appears around you. It kind of gives you a 360 view of everything as if you were sitting on the actual turret. So, like, the space completely encloses with this hollow terminal, if you would imagine. So it's as if you were sitting in, like, a glass-domed turret.
Yeah.
That's kind of what you're seeing right now. And you appear on the top of the ship, and you kind of look up, look down. You see the outside of the ship, but when you do see the asteroid belt just going, and you see the ship kind of, like, not being hit, but, generally rocking back and forth, which is kind of weird because you yourself don't feel the rocking of the ship due to the gravity generator.
Yeah.
But it is going, and this is kind of your first time seeing this kind of in flight, so you're kind of, there's almost like that sense of vertigo where your body feels like it's moving but it's not, so it kind of throws you off a bit, but kind of remember your training and kind of get into it. And you look around, seems like it's just asteroid going by, although these are massive fucking asteroids, like bigger than the ship. They are, whizzing by as the ship is coasting and maneuvering through.
Wonderful.
And as this bit of time is passed, what are you working on, Skeeve, during this time?
Trying to make sure that I'm secure, yet I can still get up and go fix shit when needed.
Gotcha. So you do see a strappable seat in the engine bay that you can kind of sit down. It's just a waist strap, but you are able to kind of strap yourself around, and you have your data pad in your hand, kind of scrolling through the ship's diagnostics and everything. Go ahead and roll an engineering check for me as you're kind of checking through all the systems and such.
Oh,
As he's
God.
doing this, can I approach Eve.
Yep.
That one.
Corporal. Oh,
As
sorry.
you're trying to go through, you get distracted by Corporal Rubik as he comes in the room, but you don't notice anything on the data pad. Seems everything's fine.
God fucking damn it. Where the fuck's my physical die?
And as this happens, Rubik, you enter the room and you see him strapped into a seat, going through his data pad.
Corporal.
Yeah, what do you need?
If things go wrong, would being larger help you fix things?
What?
No.
How about smaller?
Small, maybe that, I won't lie, maybe
you
that.
You want me to be here with you just in case something goes wrong?
Absolutely, because if anything bad happens, it's gonna fall on me, not the fucking guy flying the ship.
I have my mice in a padded container in their containment, so they should be fine. If anything happens and you need assistance, I have knowledge in engineering as well, and I have the spell enlarge and reduce.
Alright. Oh yeah, speaking of which, would Mage Armor help in this situation?
Yeah, should I cast Mage Armor?
Yeah, should we do that?
It would increase your AC. You may take less damage.
Yeah, avoid damage altogether. Yeah, I'm gonna
you already have that enabled.
Oh, just passively?
No, you actively did it while we were making
Oh yeah,
your
that's
character.
right. I casted it. It's still going. That's right. I already casted that shit.
What?
Yep.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yep. And Corporal Skeeve, are you gonna do the same?
Yeah. Did it do it?
Refresh.
Level
Refresh.
I walk up to Skeeve and cast Decompose on him.
Uh-oh. So, you're up to an armor class of 14.
Alright, that's good enough for me.
Okay. So, as you all are talking and kind of going through your business, Corporal Zach, go ahead and roll another ship maneuvering check.
10. Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Oh
God, the one thing he's supposed to be good at.
So, hey, how's the sergeant reacting to this? He's just in his turret ready to blast shit away?
Oh yeah, can he technically give him advantage?
16.
Yeah, can he give him advantage on this?
As you're flying, are you wishing to keep your comms open, Sergeant?
Yeah, sure. I mean, people are gonna need to know if I need to kill something. Then people need to tell me.
Gotcha. So as this is happening, you see a pretty big asteroid in front of the ship, but a little lower. You maybe get the intuition that they probably can't see it from the cockpit. Like, they're past the threshold of being able to, like, see it.
Yeah.
And you see they're just heading straight for it, and there's a good chance it's going to skate across the bottom of the ship.
I open my comm and say, "Excuse me, Corporal Zach.
This is Bridge.
There is a massive meteor, or asteroid, I suppose, coming our way."
And you kind of sit up in your seat a little bit and look down, and you see a massive asteroid about to skate across the bottom of the ship. Go ahead, roll another ship maneuvering check.
Nice.
27.
Okay,
27.
Made it that
So you see it and you go, "Oh shit!" As you pull back, and the ship immediately just goes whoom, as you guys in the engine bay feel it as it goes, and then evens back out. And you hear, Sergeant, "Thank you for the comms and looking out. Over."
Of course, sir. Over.
Okay. And a final check on ship maneuvering before you leave the asteroid belt.
Is this with advantage as well?
Do you wish to give him advantage?
No, he doesn't deserve it.
He
hasn't
can't do
gotten
it by
in
himself,
trouble.
and he can't do it with a person. No, yeah, I'm gonna give him advantage.
Okay,
I was
roll
about
with
to say,
advantage.
JW,
He hasn't gotten yelled
JW,
at
I'm the
yet.
one flying your ass, and you're gonna say that?
Okay, go ahead, roll.
Roll with advantage. Yep.
Yeah, how come
25.
Zach hasn't gotten yelled at? No, I'm
Taylor,
joking.
you
I know
shut the
why
fuck
he
up
hasn't
right now.
gotten yelled
I'm
at.
saving our asses.
So 25 as it, and you feel like it's almost like passing through a wall of water. It is just a ton of asteroids, and then you find yourself out in open space. And as far as you can see the occasional asteroid just kind of floating on the outer belt. But you all have successfully gotten out of the solar system.
Fuck yeah, fuck
Let's
you,
go.
Taylor.
Returning to my laboratory.
So
Woo!
the captain speaks up to you. Corporal Zach, you're good to turn on autopilot. Should be coasting. Just make sure to put in the coordinates into the navigational computer.
Right.
We were given those by the Paratar. I'm not sure how accurate they are, so still keep an eye out, but you're good to recede to your quarters. Just keep your data pad on you in case you need to know anything important.
Sir, yes, sir. I'll keep my data pad linked to our navigating computer.
Sounds good. And he hits the button, and you see this, Sergeant. As you guys escape, you... Like, if you focus on, like, the hologram around you, you can see space, but if you, like, focus past it, you can see the rest of the room. So it's kind of semi-translucent. And from behind, you see the helm door open, and you see your captain step out.
Sir.
Thank you for looking out. He needed it there for a bit. Sorry about not giving you a warning that we were hitting it. I thought maybe them getting tossed around a bit would get them on their feet a little better. Get their sea legs, if you will.
Experience is the best teacher, sir.
Yes. Fill out your daily report. I'm receding to my chambers.
Yes,
we should be coasting for a little while, so do what you need to around the ship. But you all are good to go to bed for the day.
Thank you, sir.
And Seth,
At ease.
before he puts on the autopilot, he's putting in the coordinates that Captain told him to put in. Linking
I'm
to
gonna
navigating computer.
I'm gonna put the containers in the
Now to
big pen and
autopilot.
then dispel Lokiel's minor containment.
Gotcha.
Time for piss break both in game and real life.
So as he goes to do that,
Before Skeeve goes to bed, he's going to, sit down in the engine room, get on his knees, and he's gonna pray to Gorok, his one and only god.
God hail Goroth, the one true deity.
Exactly. And he's gonna pray for forgiveness, because he fucked up today. Big
Roll a
time.
religion check.
Gorok is gonna come through the cosmos.
Goroth,
G-O-R.
G-O-R.
It's Goroth? Oh, I thought it was Gorok. Shit.
No, Goroth.
Okay, he actually is gonna come through the cosmos and beat the shit out of me at 9.
9? Okay.
Can I
So-
please use physical die?
You can use physical die. I never said you couldn't.
I know. I just gotta go find them.
Okay, so as Skeeve recedes to his bed chambers, what are you doing, Rubik?
So you see, he actually never got word that it's good for him to go to bed. So he is taking his alchemicals and organizing them. He is separating them by phases of matter, and he is organizing those and keeping logs of what he has. He is checking for anything that was damaged in the turbulence that
Gotcha.
happened.
Go ahead, roll an engineering check.
Engineering, okay.
What are you doing,
30,
Sergeant?
20.
Dirty 20. Everything seems nominal and fine. Nothing seems to be
Okay.
broken.
No missing resources either.
Nope, everything seems to be intact.
Okay.
Time to build the battery.
Sergeant, what are you doing
yeah.
at this time?
Well,
Just
if I
like
find
a
someone
quarter of
building
a
a fucking battery, I'm gonna make a corpse.
Turn battery into corpse. What a useful spell.
I
Favorite
think that I'm gonna type
I
up my
can
report,
animate that shit.
and then
Okay.
I'm gonna do the rounds, and then once I see that everything's in order and the fucking idiots are not doing anything stupid, I will retire to my chambers.
Okay. So you make your way down. Everything seems to be fine. You see Ruvik, his door now open, messing around with some of his alchemical supplies and kind of doing general checks, but seems to be doing everything. You hit the door to the bed chambers, and you see Skeeve is currently on his knees praying.
I cross my arms and say, "Good," but I don't say it. I just think, "Good." He's finding God.
And you are in your bed chambers.
I'm gonna sleep.
Okay. So the three people, Zach, Skeeve, and Braxton, go to bed. What are you doing? You kind of notice them through the open door, kind of receding for the night.
I'm going to peek in and ask, are we good to turn in for the night?
Yes.
I'm gonna go pack up everything and make sure everything is ready for me not to be there, and close everything down and just head to sleep.
Okay. And as you guys go to sleep, you guys come to a driftful slumber. I'm going to start with Skeeve. Are you there? I think they're taking breaks. I'll wait till they get back. God, if you say battery, I'm gonna fucking kill you. A modular.
Oh, batteries! I love batteries.
Power module.
Power module system.
So
modular
Skeeve.
power.
As Skeeve, as you settle down for the night, what is it that Skeeve dreams about this night?
Dreams about
Or this
it's
night, this
nightmare.
bedtime.
It's just Sergeant.
Can you repeat
Nightmares.
that? I had my headphones on.
Yeah, I'm having a nightmare about the Sergeant. That's about it.
Okay. And you, Ruvik, what are you dreaming about?
He's mostly darkness. He's trying to imagine the container he grew up in, just pitch black water. He's
The
trying
pressure
to,
tank.
yeah, trying to relax, not succeeding too well, but like the darkness hides a lot of secrets.
Sarge, what are you dreaming about on this wistful night?
Fighting in glorious combat. Cleaning people in half in one hand, firing my rifle in the other, and just truly being a tour de force.
And as you do, you guys fall into your sleep. You know, it's been kind of tense, but a form of relaxation finds you. And you fall into a slumber. You see the lights dim as per the module that was set. It dims. You can still see it. There's kind of this faint red glow around. And you guys sleep for a good nightful rest. So you get a long rest, all of you.
Who got the bed with a hole in it?
Me. I'm the one that put the hole in it.
Skeeve is sleeping in the bed with the hole.
And the den. Is it the same bed or different beds?
Same beds.
Same bed? Okay.
And that brings us to Corporal Zach. As you are bedding down for the night, what is it that Zach dreams of this night?
Quick question. Well, first, can I explain what he does before he goes to bed?
Sure.
Before he went into rest, he did one, like, check the map and check for any discerning, like important features about the where we're heading in our direction. Like anything notable spots to check out for, or anything like that.
Roll a navigation or ship. Yeah, roll a navigation check.
9.
9. You don't see anything peculiar. It's open space for a while before you hit the before you pass the next solar system.
All right. Well, I keep my data pad's notification settings on loud volume, so that anything the computer notices actually anything weird, it'll wake my ass up.
Okay.
Wake all of us up.
As you sleep, you guys sleep for a full long rest, so you can get that.
Oh yeah.
But Sarge, you're used to being hyper aware of your surroundings even in slumber, as you were trained in ambush tactics as part of your military training.
I remember those days. I killed 7 of my classmates that day.
You sure did, and that's what got you a seat 2 before fighting the last individual who made it through the other bracket.
Graduation combat. Oh, brutal.
But as you sleep, the gentle rocking of the ship and the beeping and whirring of the computer systems around, you're awoken first. Don't really know why. You're kind of looking around. Everything seems normal. The others are asleep in their bunks, some of them looking a little bit more exhausted than others. And you notice a little beep, beep.
Immediately, I toss my comically small blanket off of myself. You'll see what it is.
Is he wearing his armor?
Oh yeah, no, that should don't come off.
That is welded to his corpse. But you look over and you see the data pad next to the captain is kind of flashing, and there's a beep, beep, or not the captain, the pilot. Beep.
Oh.
I take it. I see why it's beeping. It disturbs my slumber.
You kind of wipe your eyes a bit and begin to read.
I have no eyes.
Oh, you have no eyes? How do you rub your eyes? Do you just get the crust all around just there?
No, I literally just wipe my mask.
Oh. And two little
windshield wipers.
2 little wipers come out on the inside and clear your face off. But you kind of, your eyes focus, and you see a little notification in the box, and it says motion detected. And there's a little light that goes beep, 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 and then it goes away.
Do I know what location it is?
Doesn't state.
So it's in motion detected.
Roll a I'd say roll an engineering check to see if you know how to use one of these to, or at least a pilot's version.
7.
Oh.
It says motion detected. You try to click on it, but you end up hitting the wrong button with your big hands, and it goes to a different page. And you try to go to another one, it switches to a different page, and you're kind of flustered by it. So
I wake up the pilot.
You shove him.
Pilot.
What? Sergeant?
Your glass square. It said motion.
Really
it was beeping. It woke me from my slumber and said motion detected.
Let's see.
You need only direct me and my axe to kill what is on the ship.
What? Hold on. I look at it. Did the report say on the ship or outside?
So you click on the report, and you see motion detected. Give me 1 second. Talon, go ahead, roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Oh no!
Well,
I have a
feeling that I might know what this is, and I know that we're fucked. We're fucked.
Yikers.
That's
So-
2.
The notification says motion detected around retractable weapon foils. So that would be
outside.
your missile launchers and your railguns.
It's by rocket launchers and weapons?
It's trying
What
to
is it?
disarm us!
And Talon, roll another d20 for me.
No.
Alright, can I do a physical roll this time?
Sure.
Can I grab? So I don't. I'm not sure how much I know about space, but if things
Got it.
are moving outside, that's
What'd you roll?
already not good.
15.
What'd you roll to? Okay. So you see, beep. You see another notification appear. Beep, beep. Motion detected. Cargo hold.
It's in the cargo hold.
Oh, it got in! It got in!
I grab my knife.
And the notification goes away.
I grab
it's
my
right
great
fucking
axe
there.
and my rifle, and I wake everyone up.
Everyone else
man.
gets shuffled awake.
And I say,
I'm gonna grab the gun.
Well, also, I gave the gun back to Talon, by the way.
Okay.
To,
My pistol?
your pistol.
Loaded correctly.
Is it?
Loaded correctly.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna just put that in my holster.
We are going to the cargo hold. Motions have been detected.
Can I
really
prepare
hope-
a spell?
Yeah.
First, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay, as you wake up, are you doing that as well, Skeeve?
Yeah, I'm gonna load an Eldritch Blast into the railgun.
Are you gonna prepare, or are you gonna cast Mage Armor, or do you not have it on anymore?
Oh yeah, I guess we did rest. Yeah, I'll cast Mage Armor.
And-
Gotta make sure I have that.
I'm gonna pull the vial that has it's like a vial and it has like these red little glowing balls spiraling really quickly in them, and that get ready to throw a magic missile.
Okay.
I
So,
relay the same thing I said to the sergeant. Alright, there's something moving in the cargo hold.
Yes.
Under-
The fucking vial.
so what order are you guys walking into the room?
I am first.
I'm in the
I
back.
am the tank.
Go ahead.
No, I am
Move
behind.
your-
I am
move
behind
your character.
everyone.
Move your characters.
I'm in the back, motherfucker.
Yeah, move your
I'm the
characters on
sniper.
And I'm a coward. Your point?
I'm like, ugh.
Is this the cargo
We're
hold?
just gonna stay.
Yep. That's-
We're inside the cargo hold.
No, we
Stay
were
right
not
there.
in the cargo hold. We were frozen on the beds, you moron.
We're walking into the cargo hold.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
just
Yeah,
walked back
we're gonna be in the hall. You're currently inside the cargo hold.
Yep. So,
Alrighty.
so roll a perception check for me, Sarge.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
good.
Oh, that's actually really good. Let's say, ooh, that's really good. I say 25.
Nice.
I thought you were memeing, and we're gonna say it to 2.
Okay. You notice a faint discoloration in the center of the room, like light being semi-refracted.
Is it Robert? Or whatever the fuck that thing's called?
Yeah, Richard.
Yeah, what the hell's
Richard's
I asked where the hell's Richard at?
Can I check Richard's location?
You see him right in front of you in the cargo hold.
He's right there.
Where?
There's
I point to a box.
You might want to decloak him.
there is a.
If there's an enemy, no. Then they'll see Richard.
Yeah, but we might trip over him.
You also know that Richard is currently in the cargo hold.
Can I tell that it's Richard?
Roll a perception check.
Dude,
Alrighty.
it was your robot that was tripping my wire.
I don't think so.
I don't fucking know shit. That's a 2.
Because it came out from the ship.
Could be
from
Richard.
outside.
Could be Richard.
We are getting nothing done standing around. I'm gonna open the door to the cargo hold.
Okay. You look kind of through the window a bit, to the door leading to the cargo hold. You open it, and look in. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Yay, that is a 13.
13. Other than the faint shimmer that you can see, so you know Richard's there, you can't see anything else.
So my visor's a free action, right? Like I already have dark vision on,
Yeah.
so I see nothing.
Nope. Your dark vision is active, yeah. You don't see anything. You see the faint glimmering of Richard, but that's about all you see. And at this point, Halen, go ahead, roll another d20 for me.
Hey, AJ, before that, what's this? What's that on the map? Is that like a room?
No, that's just piping.
Wait. Before Talon does this, can I do one thing? All I'm gonna ask.
Mm-hmm.
I want to cast See Invisibility.
Okay. Talon, go ahead and roll a d20.
Because I have it's an at will cast.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see anything with that?
18.
So, as you're like, oh yeah, I can cast See Invisibility, you click it, and right when you do, Zach, on your data pad, you hear beep beep.
Oh, I can cast See Invisibility as well.
And it says breach in entry ramp.
Shit.
And as soon as you see that, you see the lights go. And as you cast,
oh fuck! I'm gonna grab onto something.
As you see cast See Invisibility, do you mind hopping into a private chat with me real quick?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna immediately grab onto something.
Yeah, same here.
You and your fucking rats.
I'm really hoping this is the pirates, because if not, we are fucked.
How the fuck would pirates get on our ship?
So I don't
Another
know
ship?
how they'd be invisible. Like
a cloaking technology, the same that Richard has. They're pirates.
They just have cloaking tech as pirates.
I
guess
be.
They do steal shit.
Yeah, they steal shit. You think they haven't found a cloaking device?
These
One right
things
there on
can
Richard.
turn invisible. Brachylids. We're fucked. Threat level S. Brachylids.
Oh, if it's a brachyid, fucking session's over. We're done. It's either going to be a xenophade or a theralid.
Right,
We're
I
not
need to check
done.
my oven again. BRB.
I have a lot of spells.
Listen, they take the front line, and we're gonna sit back here and just load them with as many spells as we can.
So what I'm probably gonna do is I might go up here, up top where the hollow thing is, on that bridge to get high ground.
So, as this happens, and you hear the
I'm holding on to something.
You see Sarge hit the button on the back of his helm as he casts See Invisibility. What is your reaction?
Mine?
Immediately grabbing onto something.
It's completely on site. I'm gonna charge in and take a swing.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up some music.
Is this a free action by chance?
No. But, well, yeah. Give me 1 second. Where is...
It's just fucking Baldur's Gate music.
Let me go ahead and grab this from here.
Oh boy. So what I miss?
Oh, yeah.
Well, but we're about to fuck some things up, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, fun!
Some. There are multiple.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna run me.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck this dude up.
Okay, let me pull something up real quick.
That's better be us, bro.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Hello, everybody. My name is.
I will say, which one are you going towards? Because they can't see anything right now. They can't see anything right now. All you see is him rush into the room.
To the one on the right that I'm facing.
Gotcha. So that will be however much feet of movement, 20 feet of movement.
So what's happening?
Okay, go ahead
we have been boarded.
roll an attack.
So, but first, before I roll an attack.
Well, actually, before you roll an attack, everybody roll initiative for me real quick.
Oh.
How much do I? Just a +2.
Hey.
Not bad. Not
I got
bad.
20.
I got a dirty 20.
Goroth did not bless me.
That'll be a 19 because I'm pretty sure he has a higher dex.
Dirty 20.
Oh, I also have a dirty 20.
Okay. So
7.
as he runs up, you're gonna go ahead and make an attack roll.
Yes. Oh wait. So, am I able to use my full action, or is it just an attack roll?
It is a attack action. So if you have 2 attacks, you can make 2 attacks.
Well, can I use my bonus action real quick?
Nope, it is just your attack action.
Okay, that's what I just want to make sure. Yeah. So we're just gonna take 2 swings at this guy. This guy is like kind of like this. Is not my groove. That is a 4. That's a 12 to hit.
It's kind of, with the distortion of the see invisibility spell, it's kind of hard to focus your eyes in the dark and light, and shoo, you miss.
So next one's a 23.
23 will hit. With the second upcut of the great axe, you make contact.
Max damage, baby, 17.
17 as you, boom. As you guys see this, all you guys see is him just charge into the room and swing at something. You see this creature appear.
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
You see one of these bad boys. You see one of these bad boys.
No!
I
It's a
posted in
Terralid!
camping.
It's a what?
Oh, we're fucked, guys. It's over.
What did you say it was?
A Terralid.
Oh, those things. Class A threat level.
As this appears, most of you that have had to research the threat levels, you being specific, Sarge, you would know that this is a Terralid hound. These are the hunting dogs of the Terralid race.
I'm pretty sure I'm extremely racist against the Terralids.
Yes, but you did get a very good hit as you slash it, and you see its invisibility breaks for a moment as you guys now, for the first time, seeing this thing. As you see the quills on its back start to furl up.
Also, your camera's off.
Is it?
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me. I can't do my motions.
You can't do your Mr. Krabs laugh.
Yeah, so you guys see as its 4 rear legs hunch up kind of like a spider, and the 2 forelegs, almost like a praying mantis, kind of curl up, and you see the quills on its back kind of stand on end like a scared cat. And its dark, beady black eyes now staring at you. Its engorged jaw with long, sharp fangs, and its 2 tails out the back whipping around. You see the ends of the tails glowing this light blue energy.
I shoot it.
These are Terralid hounds. And
I'm
top
scared.
of the initiative,
Probably regular
Braxton.
Terralids on top of hounds.
Okay. Hey. Bonus action. We'll go into a rage.
Okay.
So I want. Let's do that real quick. I'm in a rage. Find mine. There we go. Advantage on strength checks. Okay. Yeah, +2 melee damage. Okay. So yeah, I went to hit him with the great axe.
Which is
22 for the first one.
22 will hit.
Then we're with the second one. 27 to hit the next one.
Both hit.
11 slashing for the first one.
Okay. Did you add your +2 for the rage damage?
Oh, so yeah, 13 for both of them. So 26 total.
Okay. So as you swing upwards, you slash another one of its legs off, and as you come down, you split its head right down the middle as you hear it. As it.
Ooh, is it dead?
And it is dead.
Good.
Dies.
Oh boy.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Is that all you're using your turn for?
Squeal.
Yes.
Okay. So that one is dead. Up next, it is going to be Corporal Ruvik. It is your turn.
So,
You've just seen the one.
can I turn on my helmet, see invisibility without foregoing my held action?
That will be an action.
Okay, so I'll click on my helmet, see invisibility.
Okay. So, you see two more within your vicinity.
Okay. And I could bonus action cantrips, right?
Yes.
So where do I see them?
So, you see them. One is up top by the window, and one is hanging off the boxes on the left side of the room.
So I'm just going straight for the one I can see at the window. I'm going to lightning strike that.
Okay, go ahead, roll to hit.
I'm going to pull a vial off my belt and chuck it over at him. That is a 13.
The lightning erupts from it. You see it scatter across the wall, and you see sparks from various wires and components that short out, but you miss.
I am gonna start doing physical rolls now.
Okay, end of your turn.
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay,
Creamsicle
Corporal
dice.
Steve, it is your turn.
Damn, how low did these things roll? Alright, I'm gonna use my action to turn on the helmet.
Okay. Just before we go any further, am I good to assume that everybody is going to use See Invisibility as their action?
Maybe.
Maybe? Okay. So you see two of them, as I described, up by the window and up on the left side.
Okay. First, I'm gonna use my metamagic.
Also, Ruvik, you would have had to come up here in order to get that shot off.
Oh, is that not 60 feet?
It is a hallway with a door. You can't see up that way. So you'd have to move through here.
Okay, I can't get any further away.
Let's see. So that's 18. I'd say, yeah, that's about as far as you could get.
Shit. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna use my metamagic to use Twin Spell.
Okay, are you moving out into the field?
Just a little to where I can see both of them.
Okay, that'll take you about 10 feet.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blasted, twin spell. Nice. So you get 4 bolts?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll to attack.
Alright. That is a 12.
Right into the side of the ship, you see a dent.
Ah, well, pooey.
Second one.
Again. I can't see that. 23.
23 hits. Second one hits it square in the chest. You hear a as it uncloaks, and you see this now, Corporal Zach, as this massive creature appears
Alright, I'm guessing I roll for the first beam.
Yep, so that's all for the first target. Go ahead and roll your other ones.
Oh shit, I rolled the damage for that one, my bad.
Or yeah, roll the damage, sorry.
That's 2 damage.
2. So you see a dent in its armor, but doesn't seem to hurt it that much.
Alright.
You see that these things have a sort of carapace-like, almost crustacean-like armor all over their bodies.
Alright, for the other dude.
after.
That's a 10. That other dude's fine.
Miss. Roll your last one.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I got 4. 14.
Misses. Slams into one of the boxes. You see it splinters.
I'm still a little sleepy. I'm gonna eject the canister.
Okay. End of your turn. Zach, it is your turn.
Alright. So now that I see.
Oh, wait, never mind. Sorry, I forgot to put the manual entry in here. Richard gets the same initiative as you, Skeeve.
Richard! Alright.
How much health does Richard have, by the way?
50.
Gotcha. Okay. I got it.
Also, so since Richard is cloaked, does he get advantage on his attack?
No, these creatures have see invisibility as a natural attribute.
Shit, so they've just seen Richard and was like, yeah, he's cool.
He hadn't moved.
Oh, good point. Alright, he's going to point at the one that Skeeve attacked, that Skeeve hit, and he's gonna blast the shit out of him with the main turret. Multi-attack.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I have physical die. I should be using that. Okay. +5 to hit. First attack. That is a 10. That misses.
So, as this happens, you see this 50 caliber bullet fly past. Go ahead, roll a d20 for me.
Oh no.
Ah, lovely.
Actually, roll the damage for it.
Oh, it missed. Oh wait. Roll the damage. What does it need? 2d10.
And as you see, the golem can make either 2 attacks with his main turret or 1 with either attack, but it can't do 2 buckshot.
All right. Pretty sure this is a d10. Yep.
So how much damage was that?
3 and a 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay, so boom, you see it connect with the wall, but you see it skate off the edge of something and shatter against the wall. It doesn't seem to penetrate the steel frame of the ship.
Huge.
All right, and is the other one alone? Like from Richard to the other? Actually, I should probably just go to the map. Oh wait, I can see it, right?
Yep.
Oh shit! What about the other one? Where's the other one at?
You can see the other one. It's on the left side.
Is anybody in the way of Richard to the other thing?
No. No,
Oh,
it's clear
buckshot.
space. Buckshot? Okay.
Buckshot.
Go ahead, roll the hit.
Roll to hit. Yep, +5 to hit, so that would be 14.
Boom, misses. Go
Damn.
ahead and roll damage for that.
Me and Richard are not on our game. Oh, it's D8.
And at this point, because Richard has attacked, he is now visible.
Yo, what up, Richard?
God damn. Okay, they keep falling off the table. It's 2 plus... God damn. +1, +3... That is also 5.
5. Boom. Damages stuff, but nothing irreparable. Okay. That is the end of Richard's turn. It is Corporal Zach, your turn.
Alrighty.
As far as you can see, you can only see the one.
And turning on my helmet, it's a full action, right?
Mm-hmm.
The others got that one up there. I'm gonna turn on my helmet. Just look for the other one.
Okay, so now that all of you have that active, you can see that is where the second one is.
Oh shit.
This can't be all of them, can it? I don't think so.
Who knows?
And you see, as you're moving into the room, you see what looks to be a steel plate has shut where the hole was. This grate over on this side right here was busted outward, but it seems that an auto lock has activated and it shut that off with a big steel plate in order to keep the ship from decompressing.
So that's how you bastards got to my ship.
Okay, what are you using for your bonus action?
Do I have any as a bonus action? I don't think I really have anything as a bonus action.
Gotcha. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. So, end of your initiative, or end of your turn. It is the Theralid Hound's turn.
Oh.
This one immediately is going to jump down on top of Sergeant McDuff.
Okay.
And it is going to make 2 bite attacks.
Oh boy.
Natural 20.
Oh fuck.
$16 points of damage.
God.
Wait. What type of damage?
Piercing damage.
So that would be 8.
8.
Because
Gotcha.
I'm enraged.
Right. While you're raging, you take half to non-magical piercing damage.
Yeah.
So it rips into your shoulder, but it catches on the armor. You could feel it was, even as a big guy yourself, you could feel if that was a normal person, that would be massive damage. But it rips a chunk of your armor off and goes to make another attack. 14.
Misses.
Misses. It bites again, but you shield it off with your great axe as it ting right off and it at you.
Yeah, I laugh. Oh!
And the end of that turn, Theralid B is seeing as this turret just took a shot at it. It is going to jump down on the backside and it is going to make an attack towards Richard.
Get off my baby.
That is a 22.
Ooh.
That hits.
And a 10.
That misses.
So, that is 9 points of bite damage.
Okay. He doesn't have an actual
did I do
stat
that
sheet,
right?
so I'm just gonna
I
make a
accidentally
little
put it
thing in my notes.
Yeah, it's in your extras.
Yeah, it's in my extras, but he doesn't have like shit I can change.
Yeah,
Wait,
you
never
can
mind.
change. You can
Shit,
change his health. Also, that says quill damage. That should be bite damage. I messed up putting that intro in.
So that's piercing, right?
Yeah, piercing damage.
Okay, he's resistant to that, so how much would that be?
So
He's
it's
resistant
9
to
before,
piercing
right?
damage.
Yeah.
Damn,
No,
I don't remember.
before, or is it 5?
I don't remember seeing that. Goddamn.
Yeah, he's resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and non-magical attacks.
Gotcha. So half of 9, that's 5.
Gotcha. He's alright.
Okay. End of your turn. You got, so at the end of your turn, you guys can hear from upstairs. You hear, and top of the initiative,
I didn't think so.
it is Braxton's turn.
Captain's fucking dead.
He's definitely getting attacked.
He knew the risk. We had to kill them. You know what?
Badass.
So the one that just hit me, we're gonna hit him.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
That is a natural 18, so 26.
Jesus, yeah, that'll hit.
Does a 16 hit?
16 misses.
Okay, so... Damn.
Oh god.
8 slashing since I have Rage on.
8 slashing damage. Gotcha.
I'm gonna think. I don't think there's anything. Wait, Wait. While you're raging, the first creature you hit on your turn. Also, it will take 1d6 plus 2 necrotic damage as well. The first
From
creature, Divine Fury.
Divine Fury, 1d6 plus 2. Okay, go ahead and roll.
Yeah, so. There we go.
Oh, it in other on your action screen it has a 1d6 plus 2 button.
No. Well, it's still a 6.
6, gotcha. But you see that right on your.
It doesn't give me one. Oh, actually, no, it does. Yeah, Divine Fury.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So 6 points. As you arc upwards, you can feel the magical energy imbued upon you by your good lord Goroth imbue into the weapon as you slash up, as you see this white radiant light just right out as you see one of its like praying mantis like arms and it
It's too easy.
Okay, end of your turn. Ruvik, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this isn't the case, but would casting a spell break concentration?
Oh, I see. Hey, what'd you say? Skeeve. Go ahead and double that, so go ahead and add another 4 damage to, the damage done to Richard.
Oh shit.
I guess
What?
he's no longer resistant.
He's no longer, he lost it.
No, he is, but these are, there's a certain effect that these creatures have. They do a double damage to objects, structures, and constructs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, so they're like fucking gremlins. Got it.
So they're anti against Richard and the ship.
They are considered siege monsters.
Oh,
So they do double damage to objects, structures, and constructs.
So yeah,
Corporal
casting
Rubik?
other spells, that doesn't break concentration, does it?
No, only if you cast another concentration spell, which I'm pretty
Okay.
sure see invisibility is. Nope,
It's
see
all
invisibility
connected
is
to my
not.
helmet, isn't it?
Yeah, see invisibility is not concentration.
Okay, so Sergeant Braxton,
Yes.
I'm going to take a little bit of powder outside of my pouch. I'm going to flick it towards you. I
Huh.
hope you're willing. I am going to
Okay.
cast Enlarge on you.
Based.
Read out what that does for me again.
Okay. Enlarge. The target size doubles in all dimensions and its weight is multiplied by 8. This growth increases its size by 1 category, from medium to large, for example. If there isn't enough room for the target to double its size, the creature or object attains a maximum possible size in the space available. Until the spell ends, the target also has advantage on strength checks, strength saving throws. The target's weapon also grows to match its new size. While these weapons are enlarged, the target's attacks deal an extra d4 damage.
Damn, I'm fucking loaded on damage.
And your weapon attack would be strength based, so you would get advantage on that strength check for.
Oh,
so you'd get
weird.
advantage on your attacks.
First, I'm looking back. They're dead. Yes, I am very willing for this.
So you're also you're now large. You're not medium anymore. So you're the same size as these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And
as you throw this dust, you immediately feel your armor and your body grow with you. You are now about 10 feet tall, is the max size of this room.
Oh yeah. I'm back. I've never been more him than now.
And then I am going to cast Toll of the Dead. I'm going to put my arm out, and it's going to its eye in the center of its palm is going to open up, and the seams of it, teeth are going to pop out, and they're going to like tremble as I cast Toll of the Dead. This bell rings out in everyone's ears, specifically number 2.
Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Or
He
what
has
does he have
to
to
make
roll?
a save, right?
Yep.
A wisdom save of 16.
That is a 19. He succeeds.
Alright, as a target.
I'm pretty sure he takes no damage.
Yeah, he takes no damage.
So you hear the ding, and it shakes its head. No effect.
Okay.
End of your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Corporal Skeeve, it is your turn.
All right. So the one on
Actually, before that, upstairs you can hear bang, bang, bang.
bro's kicking ass up there. Yeah, but that thing's on my baby boy, so I'm going to kill it. I'm going to load a canister gun, and I'm going to cast 3rd level chromatic orb.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Alright, let's see if it hits. That is a 17.
Go ahead and roll damage. What damage? What damage type are you choosing?
Judging from the picture, I'm gonna do fire.
Okay.
Yeah, how do I change that?
It won't change. It's just I need that to know what's gonna happen. So just roll damage normally.
Oh fuck. Oh, do you want me to roll damage on D&D Beyond or in hand?
D&D Beyond.
Okay. Do it. All right. 20 damage.
Okay, go ahead, roll a d20 for me.
Oh wait, what?
Go ahead, roll a d20 for me.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. 6.
What have you done?
Wait, it's fire. I'm fucking stupid.
Okay, so as you imbue this magic, you see this ball of energy appear at the end of this weapon as he fires and misses with a 17.
What?
And it slams into the rear loading door as you hear a as you see the whole corner of that door has curled outward. And you guys hear everybody roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
It misses with a
Okay.
17. What is
And
these
I
things
see this
made?
happening.
Yes.
Okay, then I rolled again. Perfect.
That's a 9.
Do I get anything for myself?
That's a 4. I'm going out into fucking face.
18 for me.
18, so you succeed. Skeeve succeeds.
Now, if we're say we're going out into space, I am like 10 feet tall. Can I use a reaction to try to grab someone to hold out my giant ass staff?
Yeah.
But that's only but it's depending on what happens.
12.
Yep.
Wait, hold up. Okay, I succeeded?
No, you failed. You failed with a 4.
I was about to say.
I rolled
So
a
Zach's-
12.
Zach fails.
Can I
Steve
use
fails.
Can I use Richard to plug the hole?
Well, you gotta roll a dex save for Richard too.
Ah, shit, yeah.
He's the closest. If he goes into that hole, he blocks it for all of us.
Yeah, can I purposely fail? Or maybe I'll just fucking break the door more.
It might break the door more.
Okay, what's his dex? Is there a way I can just fucking roll this?
Yep.
Like through it? Does he
So-
have to just fucking...
Did I succeed or fail?
So just
What'd you roll?
12.
You failed.
Okay, he rolled a 16. He has a +1 in dex, so what does that mean?
17.
17. Okay.
So he succeeds.
Yeah, Richard's fine.
So what you guys see is when this happens, this one
That's
gets
a
sucked
big
out. This
hole.
one gets sucked in the corner as you hear, as essentially you see all of its insides start being forced through its mouth as it
And then its insides follow.
as it gets sucks out as gore just all over, and you see Richard up into the corner, but as he hits the corner, you see he falls back down, and you see the block door slam shut.
No.
And on your data pad, Zach, you hear air leak contained.
Air leak contained. Okay.
As there is a massive door here now.
All right. Did that all on purpose.
We got protected, Captain. I start running upstairs.
I'm gonna run.
I will follow as well with that one.
I'm gonna run right behind Braxton because I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think I have to be right next to him for it to work, but
Okay.
I'll just to be safe.
So line yourself up.
Dum.
So you're right there.
That's your character, not mine.
You're up
Who's
there.
over me?
Who's all behind him? That's me. Put yourselves where you would be behind him.
Can I get on Richard?
I'm
No.
behind Braxton.
Fuck. Come on. Damn it. Okay. Richard's. How the fuck is Richard gonna get up here?
Can he scale the wall?
He'll stay right here. Yeah, he can. So, as this happens, you see Zach use his action, run up. But as he does, you guys see another one at the top of the stairs.
Woo!
As it sees you, as it's its turn, it immediately jumps for you and is going to make attacks towards you.
Oh boy.
R.I.P. Zach.
Shut up.
This is where he dies.
So, first attack is a 17
My armor's 17, so it.
and a 12.
What's the term?
So that is 10 points of piercing damage as you run up the stairs trying to get to your captain, as immediately another one just rips into your shoulder, pulls a chunk of flesh out.
Now, Alright, are we still in turn order, or?
Yes. It is the Theralid's turns.
Alright.
Next, you guys see crawling out of the captain's chambers another one.
Oh, they're leaving. That's not good.
And seeing as this is happening, it is going to arch
There's
its
one more somewhere.
it's gonna arch its back, and you see those quills start poking up as quills are going to attack the next two, Braxton and Skeeve. So the attack
that's
on
shit.
Braxton, 24.
That hits.
So that is 8 points of piercing damage.
So 4.
8 points of piercing damage.
Well, I'm still raging though.
I know. And that's non-magical piercing damage.
Wait, I thought 1 second. I'll make sure, because I thought it was just all like physical. Yeah, it didn't matter if it was magical or not for rage.
Does it? I thought it was only non-magical.
So you get an advantage on shit. So it what you get resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. You can't cast or concentrate spells. It doesn't say it's magic.
So I'll give you that. So it'll be 4 damage for that, and go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, it's bad. That was a 19. That is
You take-
an 8.
3 points of poison damage, and you are considered poisoned.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Which, with poisoned, a poisoned creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
So I would
It's
just even
it's
out.
normal. Yeah, it's normal rolls. Okay, and its next attack on Skeeve. That is a 21.
That definitely hits.
And that is 6 points of piercing damage as it... You see all those quills stab into your chest.
Youch!
And roll a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 20. Dirty 20.
So you take half on success, so that's 1 point of poison damage, and you are not poisoned.
Let's go.
Okay.
Excuse me.
End of their turn. Braxton, you're up.
I'm gonna hit the one in front of me.
You would have to get past Zach, so it would be half movement to try to get past him.
Now I am 10 feet tall. Can I just just step over him?
I'd say so. You'd be able to lumber over this side.
So yeah, then I will try to hit. See if I
Man,
can
I'm never gonna try my moves.
I'm gonna do greater.
Just a
That
regular roll.
That's 13. That misses. Second attack. Both of those miss.
You
Man.
are trying to lumber over and slam down with your axe, but you're just missing. It's dodging out of your way as it's writhing, its jaw locked onto your pilot's neck.
Brutal. Well, let's see my turn.
Frost, it is your turn. Skeeve, you are on deck.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, you said it was my turn? I thought you said Skeeve.
No, I said Ernfrost, it's your turn. Skeeve, you're on deck.
Okay. So, seeing that there are definitely more, I am going to turn around because there's a body right behind me. I gotta cast Animate Dead on it.
Oh.
Animate Dead is...
It is not concentration, I just looked.
I know it's not concentration, but I am checking something
It's a
else.
third level spell.
Yep. Medium or small humanoid within range.
Oh, is it specifically humanoid?
Yep. It is specifically humanoid.
Wow.
Oh, God damn it.
Wow.
Okay, never mind then.
And there are no corpses in the room behind you. They were all sucked out of the airway.
That's right.
You do technically have 2 undead rats.
I do. So technically, that kind of does break the rule, but like, they're rats.
Motherfucker.
Oh yeah, I guess technically it would break the rules on the rats, but it's rats, so
Yeah.
meh.
So, no, he's in the way. I can't do that. So, I guess I could just first level magic missile.
You do have a firearm.
Yeah, first level magic missile.
Okay. Go ahead. Which one are you attacking?
I'm sending 2 globs at 5 and 1 at 6.
Okay.
Oh, where'd that one come from? Wait, where'd they go? Where'd 6 go?
They're right there. What are you talking about? Roll your damage.
Okay.
So 2 at 5, 1 at 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, the first 2, which are going to 5, that is a total of 6 force damage.
Okay, and the next one?
And... oh wait, no, that was going to 4, sorry. 5 is taking 3 force damage.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm setting 2 to the one that's isolated, and 1 to the one that's surrounded. And I'm going to, right after that, I'm going to move myself right under here.
Gotcha. So you'd be like around this area
yeah,
right here.
so the guy has to maneuver quite a bit in order to shoot me.
Okay, gotcha. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Skeeve, you're up. Richard is on deck.
All
And then
right.
Zach after that.
So I'm going to cast Misty Step.
Okay, where are you going?
I'm gonna go over here in the squatter.
Is it 60 feet or 40? Or is it 60 or 30 feet for Misty Step?
think
It is
it's-
30 feet. So how far would that be? Going from here to...
You could make it up to the entrance to the captain's chambers, or you could make it just up to... So you can make it up to here, or you can make it to here.
Shit.
Or you can make it right here.
I'm definitely not going there.
So here or here.
I'm gonna go right here.
Right here.
Yeah.
Misty Step as a bonus action, right?
Is Misty Step a bonus action?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. Oh crap, I know that. Thought that's full action. Okay, and then after that, I'm going to...
And you were technically a full casting sorcerer, so... Well, actually, it's 2 full spells. Never mind.
I'm then going to, I'm gonna cast second level Chromatical...
Well, they're 2 actual spells. I forgot Misty Step isn't a cantrip. It's an actual spell. It's just a bonus action.
Oh,
you can't cast...
so I can only cast the cantrip now?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll... You know what? I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast, but, I'm going to pull the lever on my weapon. It's gonna glow a bright white light and Tides of Chaos.
Tides of Chaos?
Tides
Okay.
of Chaos.
So
It'll make this a little interesting.
roll with advantage on your first strike.
He's gonna use wild magic, guys.
That's 26.
26
Totally
will
love
hit.
wild magic.
I love wild magic. It's great.
So that'll
The
hit.
ship
Go ahead and roll.
implodes on itself, and we all die.
That is
Session over.
5 damage. What about the next one?
Okay. Roll
Okay.
just normal for the second one.
Oh, okay. That is an 18.
18 just hits.
Oh, fine, okay, we know the DC. That is another 5.
5, nice. So this bright white light activates as it supercharges the shot, as it boom, 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 slams right into its chest. You see massive cracks on its carapace just shatter off as it... That's the end of your turn. Richard
Yep.
is up.
Wait, no wild magic effects.
And you checked off that Tides of Chaos box?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, it's Richard's turn.
Alright, Richard, he's gonna follow my lead and he's aim at number 4 and blast the shit out of him.
Okay. I would say he would have... I'd say quarter cover, because it's shooting up past the railing.
What if he climbed on the wall?
I'd say, yeah, he can use his climbing speed to do that. So he would be right about there. Okay, I'd say that's no cover, so you can make normal shots. So go ahead, roll
Perfect.
twice.
Oh,
And
I'm
just
gonna
watch this thing
use
climb
normal
up the
die for
wall.
this. Let's see, main turret.
Question, does Richard have see invisibility?
Does he?
I don't know,
Well, these things have been hit, haven't they?
They have, but I wasn't thinking about it at the time. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they have been hit. Never mind.
Okay,
Ignore me.
that is
Yeah, they
12
have been
plus
hit, so their
5.
invisibility is dropped.
17 on the first one.
What'd you say?
That's a 17 on the first shot.
That's a miss. So
Womp womp. Damn, and that is a 11 on the next. Richard's not doing well.
go ahead, roll damage.
God damn it, Richard.
Your bot is useless.
That's that plus 14 damage.
In total.
No, that's on the first attack.
Roll the second one. Roll damage on the second one.
Plus. And it's, so in total, 24 damage.
Roll a d20.
God
Broke.
fucking damn it, Richard.
So the strength of steel has 20 hit points. Just for you guys' reference.
I'm
so
so
don't
sorry,
miss
guys.
your attacks.
Not 20.
Oh, we'd love to hear that.
Oh, fuck.
My beautiful.
You couldn't use that nat 20 for the
So-
monster?
So you guys see this as and almost in slow motion, Braxton, as you look back, you see the 250 cal bullets back in line go straight through the bottom of the stairs, come out the other side, and you see this very large ship capacitor on the wall as it just as the whole ship
Oh, total power failure.
that is a total power failure for the ship.
Is the door gonna open back up?
Oh, Ruvik, you idiot.
As
Richard, you fucked up.
as this happens, everything is locked within its current position and the ship is down. You guys also have no life support.
Keep
So
those helmets on,
what that
boys.
means is you have a limited amount of time of oxygen left. The well, technically you have the oxygen in the room, but no oxygen will be produced until that is fixed. But you guys immediately see the lights on the interior of your helmets blink as you now have an oxygen readout. You guys have an estimated 6 hours of oxygen left.
Would Ruvik know where to fix that?
The capacitor that was just shot with 250 cal bullets.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
And where
is that so he shot this way. The capacitor is right up here. It's this little block right here that you
God
see.
damn it, Skeeve. Not Skeeve, Richard. I didn't do nothing wrong.
Okay.
Richard
But
did.
you all see this as the power. Okay, end of Richard's turn. Zach, it's your turn.
Fucking hell. Alrighty. First, I need to find. Because.
And all of you that use see invisibility, mark off the charges it used for your helmets.
Alright.
Where do I click?
See invisibility is 2 charges. If you click National Guard mask in your inventory, there'll be charges up at the top. Click off 2 of those.
Oh, there you are. Now.
It's not letting me click any of the charges.
It may just be lagging, but just mark off on a piece of paper that you have 2 out of 6.
Wait, it uses 2? Oh.
Yes. Yep. Okay, so it is your turn, Zach.
Now. Where the fuck was it? So how do grit points work? Because I was trying to read that as we were taking turns.
So, give me 1 second. So you can use a grip point to adjust your shot. So you have forceful shot and violent shot. Forceful shot, you can use 1 grip point on a hit. The creature takes damage, must succeed a strength saving throw, or be pushed 15 feet away from you. Or violent shot, 1 more grip point. For each grip point you expend, the attack gains a +2 to the firearm's misfire score. If the attack hits, you can roll 1 additional weapon die per grip point. And you have... How many grip points? You have 1 grip point. So you can choose 1 of those.
number 4. Is it still like on the bridge?
Yes, it is still on the bridge.
Fuck it, I really want to try one of my trick shots I haven't done yet. So, grip point on forceful shot. I can't find the button that uses the grip point slot, so I'm just gonna.
It says adept marksman.
Oh, that's
right underneath it.
Alright, so on a hit, so I still need to roll. Boom. 23.
23 will hit. So
do
you
I roll my damage first?
bang. Yep. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright, that's a 9, and then the last thing. That creature must make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Let me go ahead and roll. That is a 9.
Okay, it gets pushed back 15 feet. So basically,
So-
I'm just lodging his ass.
Boom, boom, boom. Falls down here. Rubik, as you see this thing right in front of you, as it creaks its neck and looks up at you, and you hear Rubik as it goes.
That doesn't just knock him into the captain's quarters?
No.
Nope.
Fucking
Because I am going off. He's hitting him this way, so he goes down.
Don't worry, Richard's with you.
Yeah, but that doesn't change. That doesn't help me though.
Okay, so end of your turn.
Yes.
So, as it has been knocked down, you see this for a second as it gets up and hisses at you, Rubik. And you see as it
What? Oh,
it dies as it hits the ground. He did just
Took
enough
fall
damage.
damage.
He did just enough damage.
Thank God.
Oh shit! Oh, that was sick.
Okay, so this Theralid Hound, still being attached to Corporal Zach, is going to make 2 more attacks.
Sure. Oh well.
That is a 22 and a 16.
God damn.
Yeah, but wait, the first one hit, not the second.
16 misses?
Yeah, 16 misses.
Okay, that is 5 points of piercing damage as it tears another chunk out of your shoulder.
You're
And
next.
as this is happening,
There's another one?
Alright, Taylor.
I can't do like a clicker sound. Actually, do we have a clicker sound on the soundboard?
No.
Probably not.
We have.
Axe you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
That's okay. Okay, that's an accurate sound.
The fucking Lycanroc.
Okay. That stepping out, it is going to make 2 quill attacks. Seeing as its friend is getting shot, it's going to make 1 against Braxton and 1 against Corporal Zach. So against Braxton, that's a 13. I'm guessing that misses. And a 12. So both miss.
Miss, yep.
So the quills all over as they stab into the ground. And last one. So that's 5. Or
Oh, excuse
nope,
me.
that's the end of its turn. Okay, top of the initiative. Braxton, it is your turn. You're up.
Dude, the
Do I
captain's
do a
dead as
contract
fuck.
for my poison status or?
At the end of your turn, you will make a another Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I'll hit the one. I want to hit the one in front of me.
Gotcha. Just regular rolls for this.
Yeah. That is a 19 for the first
19 hits.
one. And then
Bro had like 3 of these in there. On him at
that
once.
is going to be. What am I doing? 18, 22 for the second one.
22 for the second one.
Yes.
22, 19 and 22 both will hit.
Yeah, perfect. So, and then I'm still giant, right?
Yes.
Okay, so for the first one, so that's the rifle. So that's gonna be 16 slashing
You
plus.
get a D4.
Well, it would be 18 slashing with your bonus.
It's 18 slashing plus plus 3 necrotic plus what was the since I'm enlarged,
Or
what I do
It's
2
a D4.
1d4 2d4.
Just
1d4. So with one strike, you cut it in half as it falls dead.
Perfect. So I guess yeah. Can I guess I buried from my second attack.
Yep.
Okay. Oh,
Okay.
fair enough. Then I guess I'll just do a contract.
Okay. End of
Actually,
your turn.
I'm gonna move up.
Oh, roll a Constitution save.
Would this be 30 feet right here?
Where?
From like here to here.
That's 15.
Oh, easy. So this is 25, 30?
Yep.
Alright, so I'm trying to protect my guy.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're-
con check. That is an 18.
18, you succeed. You feel the poison make its way out of your system.
Finally.
Next up, Ruvik, your turn.
So, question: the capacitor is like damaged up here, right?
Yes. It is that little block with the little tubes coming out of it that you can see.
Okay, so if I go up here, can I reach that?
No. You would have to be on the second floor in order to reach it.
So I'd have to be like right here.
Correct.
So I can't reach it just being right below it then?
No.
Okay. So
I mean, you could reach it, you could touch it, you wouldn't have access to it to actually do something with it.
okay, so I know that most of the repair kits, like the 22, were moved in the storage area. Not the storage, in the engine room. But there's still 15 in the cargo hold. We didn't move all of them. We
Yeah,
just
and you
moved the
have
ones that are in
one
the
on.
lab.
You also have one on your person at all time.
Oh, I have one on me?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna... And if I remember correctly, I do have Misty Step. I do. I'm going... Can I reach this area with Misty Step from where I am? Or if I were to get right underneath it, could I Misty Step up there?
Let me see. Yeah, I'd say you could easily get up there. You're fine.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and Misty Step up there then.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my action to use the repair kit on the capacitor.
Okay. Roll an engineering check for me. You have to roll above the damage that he has done.
So above a 20? Dude, that thing was on a 17 and then it rolled onto a fucking 3.
So he goes and attempts to fix it, but it and the repair kit has been used.
I should have grabbed another one on the way up there.
Oh my god.
But more sparks fly, and you hear another
I'm gonna
as some lights flicker and shut back off.
I'm gonna gesture at Skeeve to throw me another one when it comes to his time.
He could also
How the fuck
move
am I
over
gonna-
there.
How the fuck am I? Yeah. How... Do
I
I
mean,
have
he
a
could
repair
also
kit?
do that as well.
You
Everyone
always
does.
have one on you.
Gotcha.
Well, you have your gloves.
Oh yeah, I have my gloves. I don't need a repair kit.
I'm still gonna gesture at him.
I mean, for
Just
big
give
stuff
him
you
one.
do, but small stuff like using your action to repair stuff, you use your gloves. Or like
Okay.
minor engineering, but major repair fixes use a repair kit. But you have ones in your body, or on your body, I guess.
They're inside me.
Yep. So after your turn, Ruvik, it is Skeeve's turn. Richard
Okay.
is on deck.
As I'm walking over to Rubik, I'm gonna take 2 hot shots using my bonus action to shoot number 6 with Eldritch
Okay.
Blast.
Okay. Go ahead
Oh, excuse me.
and roll a D100 for me.
What?
No, the wild magic!
100.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let's see what happens.
He's gonna implode the entire ship and the session's gonna end.
I thought it was only
93.
on a level on leveled spells, not cantrips.
Oh yeah, where's the where's the sheet?
Let me check that real quick because you
So
might be right.
I have a
Also,
wild magic source for my campaign, and I'm pretty sure it's leveled spells, not cantrips, but
Yeah, but I also think because he is a full caster, and because I think we talked about it a little bit, because in mine, full casters can cast a cantrip and a spell in one turn. And he's playing a wild magic. I think we balanced it so it can work on cantrips too. It's pretty much whatever the next spell, or if I decide, then it would work. Because technically he could cast 2 spells in one turn if he wanted to. So I think we had that balanced out that way. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me, Corporal Skeeve.
Oh, I
Turn
did. I
into
got
a potted
93.
plant.
93?
Yeah. Oh, I don't like that face.
Do we all actually die? Or is it anti-magic field or something fucking crazy like that?
Okay. So, you go and cast the spell, but instead you see out of the end of his gun, this green energy starts absorbing the area around him.
Huh?
And you see him grow from... How tall were you?
What?
4'6".
4'6"? So you see him grow from 4'6" to 5'6".
What the fuck?
Okay, that's not that bad.
And that is the extent of what happens.
Still not tall enough to get any bitches.
Still not.
Still not tall enough.
So you have
That's
a
my posture, guys.
slightly taller but mostly nondescript sized Skeeve. And that is the extent of that Eldritch Blast.
Lamau. Are you still coming over to me though?
And you get your Tides of Chaos back.
Let's go.
To use it at any point in which you choose.
I'm gonna use it again. Next attack.
So what are you doing for your action?
Near me.
I'm gonna help fix this damn thing that my damn robot can't. Because he can't aim.
Roll an
Can I give him
engineering
advantage
check.
with that?
No, you would have to use the help action on your turn, which you use to try to repair it. Go ahead, roll an engineering.
Oh, engineering? Okay. 22!
Nice.
22. Just barely you're able to... As the ship comes back online and it kind of rocks as the engines turn back on. And you feel more oxygen being rushed into the room. That was a successful engineering check.
Thank fucking
And that
God.
is your turn. Richard's turn.
Alright, time to fuck up the ship again. Let's get to it. Okay, I have a question about Richard.
Yes.
Well.
Well, what's the question? Oh, did he cut out right when he asked? I have a question about Richard. Cuts out.
Sorry, dude, every time I try to do shit, I get a huge lag spike and I can't fucking hear
That
it.
it did happen. I called it. I was like, it'd be funny if he said, I have a question about Richard, and then just didn't say it.
And I was like, well.
Lag spike.
Okay, so, for his reaction, it's whenever a hostile creature enters the melee range of a golem. Does the creature have to come into his melee range, or can he get in the melee range?
The creature has to move within melee range. Like,
Fuck.
he can't move into somebody's range. It's when somebody moves into his range, that's a reaction.
Ah, damn it. Oh fuck! What button did I just
That would
press?
be pretty
shit.
broken otherwise. Attack
Yeah.
3 times.
Hold up! I accidentally pressed a button and it fucked everything up. I'm just gonna make attack with the main turret. Hopefully this time I hit
2 attacks.
2 attacks.
Okay, go ahead, roll.
Just do buckshot and only risk 1 hit. No, I'm joking. Kill him. Make him
No,
die.
he's got a point. I'm gonna do 2 shots, but one is gonna be
Oh,
buckshot.
metagaming. Come on.
Nah,
I'm joking.
dude.
Fine. I'll only do main turret.
He stated before. Would it be smart next time? Yeah. But you already decided.
First roll, natural 20.
Nice. Second roll.
Alright.
That is 12 plus 5, so 17. That does not hit.
17 misses, so roll damage on the crit.
That's double damage, correct?
Mm-hmm. Well, you roll
That's
2.
four.
You roll 2 dice instead of the 1 or 4 dice or whatever it is. You double the amount of dice you're rolling.
Gotcha. That's a D10, so
Damn,
2
10?
plus... Fuck, no. 2 plus
50 caliber bullet,
1
baby.
plus 8 plus 4. So 3 plus 8 plus 4, that is...
15.
15.
15 points of damage. Nice. Go ahead, roll damage on the second one.
Oh, yep, because he missed.
Yep.
I love Richard.
Oh god, no.
5 plus 5, that's 13. Oh, I forgot to add 3 damage to the last roll. That last roll would be 18. This one is 13.
Okay. Boom. Shatters off, but doesn't break anything.
Thank fucking God.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Zach, your turn.
Oh boy.
Shoot.
I want to shoot, but I don't want to risk shooting at a ship.
Shoot it. Shoot. Shoot.
Magic
Shoot.
missile.
I
Never
don't-
hits
No.
anything.
I don't have magic missile. You fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
I
are
have
you?
magic
now that I
missile
think about
though,
it?
skills.
I'm not a magic user. I'm not
He's a
magic-
gunslinger.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, he's a gunslinger.
Yes. That's how I was able to do that trick shot.
I have magic missile, haha.
You gotta remember, I lagged out during that. Did not hear that.
Oh. Wait, so did you not hear me do that kill?
Oh, I just heard it fall. I don't know why. I thought you casted like Thunder Wave or something.
No, it was on my trick shot where it had to roll
Okay.
strength. Now,
So what are you doing? Are you rolling to hit?
Now, question. Let's say if I wanted to move in and do melee stuff. Am I able to walk past this big motherfucker, Braxton?
I'd say yeah.
You go under him, your head grazes his balls.
Caresses them lightly.
Caresses
Wait.
I don't
them.
know if
Wait.
Braxton would appreciate you taking.
Wait.
Slap him on the ass as you go right under him.
No, I'm not going to do that. What's that one meme where it's like,
Okay, what attack are you making?
dagger?
Okay, go ahead, roll.
No! No, you fucker! You're gonna land on a 19!
7.
Fucker.
Miss. Go ahead, roll your second attack.
Wait, I can do a second. What?
You are also a gunslinger, so you can fire your weapons within melee range without disadvantage.
Oh, and I'm right
Pull out the
close.
blicky and
And
pop.
I'm right close to this fucker, yeah. Ta-da!
Puts gun in mouth.
Bam!
Misses.
Misses.
God damn it.
Misses. Roll damage.
Please be low. God damn it.
You see, you accidentally shoot the
11?
captain. as
Shoot!
he's
You
down
shoot a
on the
light
ground.
out. You see one of the lights above the captain's quarters just go. Toof!
That's okay.
You know, I would be pissed, but Richard did worse.
I mean, it's a
Yeah.
light. We can always fix those.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
So, guess whose turn it is now?
Okay. Theralid Hound's turn. It is going to. It is going to attack you twice as you're within melee range of it.
Here we go.
So that is a 15 and a 23.
First one missed, second one hits.
5 points of piercing damage as it rips into your arm.
Honestly, that's not that bad.
It is the end of its turn. Braxton, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna attack this thing in front of me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, hopscotch
And
Look out.
Yeah, you're
And
gonna
now-
swing over.
I have advantage
Yes,
Why does he have advantage?
because I'm giant.
because he's a giant boy.
Oh yeah, that's right. Advantage on strength-based attacks.
Oh.
God
24?
damn.
I'm gonna roll one more time. For see if I get the nat 20.
Yep.
But the 24 just hit. Did not get a nat 20.
Yikers.
So,
First one hits.
so that's gonna be 12 slashing and six
Plus whatever that number is.
the 2.
So 8?
So 8. 6 necrotic and then 4 whatever the. I guess
It's just
bludgeoning-
slashing.
Yeah. So that's the first one.
Gotcha.
Now for the second one. So 18 for the first one. Not get the nat 20, but 18 hits, right?
Yes. 18 just hits.
It takes 11 points of slashing and 4 points of more slashing. And that is the end of my turn. As I just wail on this thing.
Okay. So, as with that final attack, you see as this creature right through its chest, split in half. You notice something very peculiar.
Ooh.
Not Skeeve, not Braxton McDuff, not Zach, but Corporal Ruvik.
I'm
You
doing
see
weird
something very interesting as he slashes through this being with one hell of a hit. As it cuts in half, you see something that you've really only seen in studies. As it splits in half, you see this faint purplish glow start emanating from the center of this creature. And for most, this is happening in full speed, but for you, immediately the shiver goes down your spine as you see an object about yay big bisected in half. A dark purplish crystal. As it
I am going to
and
immediately dive.
in the back of your head, your stomach
Actually, wait.
drops as you see a corrupted core in the center of this creature.
Can I Misty step into this hall right here?
As you all see a bright purple light.
So they're magical.
Can I?
And all of
Misty
you
step out?
go ahead and roll Constitution saving throws.
Well,
So that's a
it
no
was-
on the Misty step.
No.
Constitution save. I have a minus
22!
3, brother.
17.
No, that's a 6.
Why is that a 93? That was a 93 on my screen. That was fucking weird.
6, 22, 17.
Can I roll a physical die on this one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That doesn't fucking do anything. That's a 1.
You too?
I have
So-
minus 3 on con.
The only one to succeed is Corporal Skeeve.
Oh.
So I'm fucking dead, by the way.
So
I have 25 HP.
you see this as you're right in front, Zach and McDuff. McDuff, as you slice it in half, you see no sound, no shock.
We're all dead. This shit's gonna
It's
be torn in half.
deaf, all of you, as a bright purple light just, and then darkness. Steve, for you, but it's but a moment, lapse of unconsciousness. But you are on the ground. You shake your head. You're dazed and confused. But you open your eyes. You see the room that you're in is dark. You kind of shake your head as your helmet comes back online, as your dark vision reapparates. You look around you, the room is smoldering, but it's not actively burning. What do you do?
I'm dazed and confused, but I understand that whatever just happened isn't good for the ship. So I'm gonna start walking around looking for any of the other crewmates heading towards the engine room.
So, you stand up and you don't see any of your crewmates around.
Uh-oh.
Gone, reduced to atoms.
Oh. Oh. Even Richard.
R.A.P. Richard.
Richard! Oh yeah, did Richard?
You wake up, you kind of shake your head, look around. You don't see anybody. It's a charred room. The lights are black. There's small red lights flickering, emergency lights. The ship is making a low humming sound and rocking. As you make your way downstairs, still shaking your head, you feel fine for the most part. Your back is kind of stiff. Your body hurts for the most part. But you're awake. Go ahead, roll an investigation check for me.
Yes, sir.
We got
That's gonna be
teleported
really
into
low.
the vacuum of space, my guys. We're dead.
Not dead. Just out
Dying?
there. 15. Yeah, dying. That's a good word.
So it takes you a bit. You look around the ship for a while. Until you finally make your way down into the science chamber. You see the door is open, but you notice dried blood trail leading in. Roll a medicine check for me.
Medicine. Right there. Uh-oh.
They took my undead rats.
4.
Okay. It's a blood stain,
Well,
You're
shit.
not wrong.
but as you walk over it, you do notice it's not wet. It's dried, stained. As you peer in, at first you notice a large figure. Braxton is laid on one of the medical beds. Then you look over and you see your pilot, Corporal Zach, also on the bed. And you look over in the corner and you see slumped across the ground 2 bodies. One of your Corporal Ruvik Ernfrost, and the almost completely deteriorated body of Captain Zarketh.
So yeah, I am dead. Got it.
But what you notice is there are various tubes and such attached to a lot of these people. You see Zach and Braxton, there are various tubes and such that are attached to their suits and into the back of their helmet, you notice Ruvik on the floor also has tubes attached. And then you notice the other body, one Captain Zarketh Ogren. Roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Your head's gonna implode.
Yeah, it is. That's a 1. Not a natural 1, but a 1.
You look, and this sense of horror comes over you. As this is not a dead body. This is a body that is far long past decomposition. This is the husk of a person that was once alive. Now thin, leathery skin, no eyes, half the size of what he once was, in dirty old military garb. He is past the point of active decomposition. This is a long corroded dead body.
We got duped,
He has been
boys.
dead for a very, very long time. You don't know how long, but you know it's been a long time.
Yeah.
And that's where you find yourself.
Oh, fuck.
Eve.
Oh, shit.
From what you can see, it looks like once the blast happened, he was able to get most people down here and hooked up to life support. But he himself perished during that process, unable to grab you. The only thing keeping you alive was the suit that you were wearing and the nutrients given off by the decomposing corpses within the helm.
Shit.
So that's where you find yourself. The ship has no power other than the backup generator. And that's where you find yourself. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna walk up to... shit. How the fuck do I pronounce his name? Give me a second. Braxton. And I'm going to see if he's alive.
So, you walk up to him. There seems to be a small piece of machinery, a hollow terminal that is very dull. You wipe your hand across it as there's dust caked onto it, and you see a very faint beep, beep, beep. Seems that he's alive.
I'm also going to check everyone else. Mate, just to make sure.
You check everyone else. They seem to have a pulse.
Alright. Knowing that they're at least living, I'm going to head towards the generator to attempt to get the ship running, or at least see what's wrong.
Okay. You run in there. Roll an engineering check.
Okay.
Hey, Braxton.
Yep.
That's a 13.
I think we could have used that battery.
God damn it.
So,
Even
what you
unconscious,
see
it's
when
still a pain in the ass.
so what you see when you walk in the engineering room is probably 24 or so space mites on the walls, slowly just crawling across. And as you notice, you see them every now and then feeding off the electromagnetic radiance of a lot of the components of this ship. It's really starting to dawn on you how long you were unconscious. but you look over and you see the master fuse has been, or the master breaker has been shut off. Having experienced this before, you know how to turn it back on. So it's rusted and held on, so you have to try a bit. Roll a strength check, as you are very exhausted just now waking up.
Fuck. Ah, shit, that's a 6.
Takes you 10-15 minutes. You eventually get a crowbar and you and you press some buttons as the latent power activates the terminal, and you finally press the big red button as the ship doesn't feel like the ship is moving, but the ship is turned on. And the power systems come online, and you really start to see the various cobwebs and dust caked around. You now see the blood on the ground is nothing but a stain at this point. The air of misfiring electronics and unmaintenanced supplies. You see the engines are barely turning at this point, as if the oil in them has been sitting for ages. But the ship is back online.
I would like
a lot of lights have burned out by this point as well. So you have maybe half the light capacity that you had.
Well, that sucks. I'm gonna head up to the cockpit and see if I can get any record of what time it is. Because obviously we've been here for a while.
So you eventually make your way up to the helm. The door halfway shut. You kind of pry it open. The gears are stuck. It's rusted. You make your way in, start dusting off the terminals. Even the glass at the front of the helm is dusted over. You wipe it off, and you see you're in an asteroid belt, or an asteroid field of some sort. It seems that your ship has found itself cratered in the side of an asteroid. Stuck, not moving. But you wipe off the terminal and you load it on. It takes quite a while, as the ship hasn't been running, and it appears.
Damn it, I'm lagging again. Oh, no, never mind.
Are you? You good? So, compared to when you left, you see the date is about 1 year, 4 months past your departure.
Damn!
Okay.
How the fuck am I alive?
How the fuck are we been alive this long?
You are in
We do also have suits that just passively give us nutrients.
Good
Especially
point.
when there is rotting corpses all around, and that, decomposes into the air and it sucks it in and uses that.
Yummy alien.
Yum yum. We're all gonna become corrupted.
Knowing this fucking horrible news, I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna try to wake those up.
Who are you waking up first?
Sergeant, obviously, he's the guy in charge, and he's now the lead person on this ship now.
So, you begin to shove him awake. You kind of mess with some buttons. Sarge.
Yes.
You gasp, According to your view, it was a flash of light, and then waking up in a hospital bed, there's all these tubes connected to pieces of your chest plate and tubes in the back of your helmet. As you shoot awake, you see Skeeve, although Skeeve, your hair has grown out far beyond your normal length. You look scraggly and dirty and filthy. You have blood stains all over you.
What has happened here?
I have no fucking clue. It seems that, Captain,
after whatever that blast was, got you guys into little pods. Made sure you guys were alive. He didn't get me because I'm gonna point at the corpse. He kind of fucking died.
And at this point, you look at it, Sarge, and you see a very, very decomposed body.
Hmm.
And you've seen a lot of bodies, and that ain't fresh. That's far from fresh.
How long has it been like this?
1 year, 4 months.
Impossible. I don't believe you.
You can go check the date. I ran the diagnostics. I got the shit back up. There's literally space mites in the fucking engine room.
Fine, I believe you.
I don't believe you. We got space mice in there. Alright, fine, I believe you.
Yeah, I guess we gotta get the other ones up.
Yes. I want to help get the other two up.
Wake the other two. It's a similar feeling. It's like you hadn't breathed in days. But for you guys, it was a flash of purple, and then you're awake.
I'm yawning, not gasping for air.
So this dead body is like right on top of me, right?
Yeah, it's basically slumped over your like you're kind of up on the wall, kind of like this, and it's just splayed across your lap as you and you feel the bones rocking, and you kind of pull up, but the blood and ichor is kind of fused to your pants as you like taking Velcro off your body.
Damn.
Ew.
Is that the?
Also, this place smells rancid.
It can't be that bad.
my rats are definitely dead.
What happened?
Oh, most definitely. I'm not dead though. Like a true rat, I survived.
He looks aged. As all of you have kind of noticed, any facial hair that you have has grown to an absurd length.
I have a beard?
I
don't have facial hair. I'm a fish person.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
you have really long hair though, but your
so
pilot
good.
does.
What, really? Well, no, it looks like
Well, not
The
actually. No, I guess technically you'd
just
be a
say the
paratard. Yeah.
fish
So,
flesh creature.
so the only person who does is fucking Skeeve.
Skeeve, yeah.
I was about to say, I have to redraw my character sheet now.
I posted
hairy rat boy.
I posted in the particularly dank memes what Skeeve looks like right now.
I just look like fucking.
Just a ball.
Yep.
Also, do you like the stuff I posted for you, Jacob?
Yes, I did.
It's
In what?
literally,
In what particularly? Yeah, pretty much.
He's just Zabuza. It's the same backstory.
So, what this
Nah,
count
it's
as
a little different.
long rest, or?
Yes, this would be considered a long rest.
Oh hell yeah, get my hit points.
Oh,
back.
so we actually get rest for this, okay.
You got a very, very long rest.
10,000 years will get you such a crick in the neck.
But you all have awoken, and you guys are all sort of taking in the scene and just the general disarray.
I'm gonna walk around and see the mites. I'm gonna we need to get rid of these.
I'll work on it. Y'all need to get this motherfucker moving.
I'm just gonna. How many of them are there?
Oh, dozens all over the inside of the ship.
Can I just magic missile until they're all gone?
Yeah, I'll say you can use all of your spell slots to
All my first level spell slots?
all of your spell slots.
All of them. Bro, these guys must have some HP.
No, it's pretty much one dart per space mite. They don't have a lot of HP. There's just a shit ton of them.
So yeah, just all my first level spell slots should be enough.
How many
3,
spell
6,
slots?
9, 12. I have 4 first level spells.
12? That's for one room.
Oh, they're in more than just the
Oh,
engine room?
they're all over the ship. There's probably hundreds.
Alright, they're all gone.
Okay.
And I
So-
don't have to risk hitting the hull or anything stupid like that.
Nope. So as he's going through, it's just starting to clear him out. And as he does, you see some of the electronics begin to come back online. What are the others doing right now? Sarge, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go to the captain's quarters and see if there's anything I can scrounge up there.
Gotcha.
Man's looting dead bodies.
You walk in. You see
Richard's
bone.
gone.
You pretty much see bones.
Oh yeah,
You
can I go
about-
look for Richard?
You can. Roll investigation check. Braxton, go ahead and roll an investigation as well.
Nat 20.
11.
11. You can very clearly see that the window was broken. And that the air shield popped down. You see a lot of stuff in the room was kind of sucked towards that one quarter. The room is in disarray. There's paperwork everywhere. There's dust just caked in the room. You see the bones and rotting corpse of 2 of the Theralid hounds.
Is this
You see
Steve or
various
Braxton?
This is Braxton.
Okay.
And that's pretty much what you see.
Interesting. Okay.
With a natural 20, you do find Richard. Unpowered and rusted.
Oh.
No.
He is in the corner of the room, powered down. You see he's kind of seized up in his just one position. You see rust caked on him. Dust has settled and doesn't seem to have any power whatsoever.
Yikers.
I'm going to immediately try to do anything I can to fix him and revive him.
Roll an engineering check. And it'll take a repair kit to do so. I believe, Jacob, I believe you have those on your character sheet.
Yes. They're in a storage unit.
Oh, that's a 14.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Just for you to keep track.
Yeah.
You begin the process, but the rust is caked on. Mainly, most of what you're doing now is trying to break the joints free. Your little bottle of WD-40, spraying it in. Yes, they still use WD-40 in space travel.
It's the superior
It
product.
absolutely is. So you're starting to break the joints free, but there's no semblance of power right now.
Shut the fuck up.
Zach, what are you doing now that you're awake?
Well, I take a look at the captain, like, salutes him one more time, even though he's already dead. Maybe I take something out of him to, like, remember him by before we dump the body.
Dump the body? Why would we do that?
You see he has the dog tag. You see he has the standard dog tags on. So you kind of
Tim, what do you mean
rip those off.
why would we dump the body? It's to remove the fucking smell.
He has valuable information on him that I need to research.
He wants the corpse, dumbass. He's a necromancer.
It's more that he took a broken arcane cord directly to the body and also happened to encounter alien life as he was doing it.
Fine, I check for more information on him then.
You find his dog tags.
That's it. Nothing else.
That in his uniform.
He died a simple man.
As every soldier does.
Yeah. I hold his dog tags tightly close to me. And then I try messing with the intercoms to see if they're on.
You guys hear this throughout the ship. Seems they're busted.
Damn it. Gonna fix it later. Hey, have you done anything with the engine? Oh, we're working on him.
You see Skeeve working on Richard, trying to release the joints from their seized state.
I'm gonna walk down from the captain's quarters, and I'm going to see him working on Richard. I'm going to kind of tap him on the shoulder and say, It's going to have to wait. We have to get the ship moving eventually.
All right. I'm sorry, Richard. I'll get back to you.
Now, gentlemen,
I'm
we
gonna be
are.
down here as well.
Wait, are you not? Wait, what's that?
I was up here. I would have made my way back down here.
We are in a kerfuffle.
That's a good word for it.
The mission doesn't stop because we lost a year of time.
good
This is
soldier.
the first time I fucking heard this.
Good soldier's a good soldier, buddy.
Good
Good
soldiers
soldiers
follow
follows
orders.
orders.
Good soldiers follow orders. Good soldiers follow orders. Good soldiers follow
Why do I
orders.
have the same mind of Clone Wars Taylor?
We have a job to do, and our first job is to get the ship running, and then we keep moving forward. I don't know where we are. That will be the pilot's next job, will be to find out where exactly we are. Something tells me we've most likely drifted a ways from wherever the hell we were to begin with.
We're in a meteor. Or asteroid, whatever you want to call it.
Wait,
Whatever you want to call it, but where on the map we are.
Wait, Steve, what did you just say?
We're in a crater on a meteor.
Oh.
But where? What quadrant are we in? That we need to find that in the nearest place that we can get a new ship.
Well, Steve, you're our first task is getting the navigation
I
systems right.
don't see us drifting too far off course. I mean,
The ship's
I
been
mean, that would
offline.
be highly improbable. The
We
galaxy
all
is
lost
huge.
a year of time. Anything's on the table at this point. Being sure is the only thing we can do at this point.
Well, Steve, you and I are in charge of repairing navigations.
Can you even repair shit?
Okay, it doesn't matter if I can. It's about we have to do it either way.
You can sit in the chair and wait for me to be done. I'm not trusting you near any technology if you don't know how to repair shit. Rubik can come. He knows how to repair shit. I don't know, go get help with the mites.
Mites are already taken care of.
Go look for more.
I mean, it'll be better if you start teaching all of us how to repair the ship.
Do you want to go to college? I mean, I can pull up like a college course on the fucking computers. If I can get to it.
I mean, you
If everyone
can hand us tools if we need it.
Everybody go ahead and roll a group engineering check. While they're doing this, Sarge, what are you doing?
What am I doing? I suppose. I went to.
Okay, I got a 9.
Yeah, we're rolling shit, dude. What the fuck?
Got a 16.
Braxton
carrying.
Okay. Are you helping with the engineering, or are you just?
Well, I want to help with I'll help with the engineering. Mostly because my number is carrying this fucking team right now.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So
I'm glad I have a fucking plus 11.
It takes you some time, but it takes you probably half a day, maybe more. It's less your guys' inability to repair stuff. It's more just the sheer amount of repairs that are needed. You know, tracking wires, fixing capacitors, checking, rechecking, the engine logs, stuff like that. It's a lot of that. It takes you 9-10 hours to get to a point where you finally get the helm to boot fully online. And as soon as the ship is fully online, you guys just see a slew of notifications. This is broken, that's broken, there's a leak, this is a leak. You just see a massive list of engineering problems.
So
a few of which you kind of let it sit and run for 45 minutes or so, and some of them naturally clear out as they were just instance notifications. You probably have around 10 or 15 major issues.
So what I do
one of the main ones being the navigational computer is shut down.
As we're
So what I do is I'm sorting these navigations. Wait, no, not navigations. Notifications of like I'm writing down a list of like, okay, these are main priorities, middle tier, second priority, third one's not that
Okay.
bad.
If somebody wishes to write these down, I can give you the exact what's wrong.
Yes.
Who wishes to write those down?
I don't have enough
Maybe
space on my note card.
would
my
the
notes
engineer
up.
be able to write them down, or you're gonna write them, Jonah?
I mean, yeah, I have my notes up on my.
Okay,
computer.
so navigational systems are down, so that's number 1.
Okay.
Holo terminal is down, so your communications network. Obvious damage to cargo hold, obviously the door and the grate on the floor. Total power failure, which you guys repaired. The bridge is damaged from the gunshots and the explosion.
Live, laugh, Richard.
Yep. Your thrusters are currently down.
Oh shit.
So we can't move right now. Someone's has
Your
to go
engines
outside.
are currently unusable. Turret access has been seized up. The medical bay is barely operable, as it has been cycling power just to keep you all alive. It's been using a ton of resources. So it's not broken, but it will need to be like repaired and maintained.
It needs repairs. Okay.
The cargo elevator seems to be having issues. It seems to be seized up and having some electrical issues. And the captain's quarters obviously has window damage and various disarray. And those are kind of the main engineering problems that are showing up currently. And that is basically the report that is given. And I assume that, Zach, you convey this information to everybody.
Yes.
And I'd say as we're going around making general repairs and I'm hearing this, I'm searching for the black box.
Okay.
Do we have a black box on board?
Yes, you do have a black box. Roll investigation check.
Motherfucker.
We're all rolling shit today.
Wait, is there anything in the dossier? Where's this word?
Give me 1 second, I'll get to that. It takes you a bit. You finally go to Sarge to ask, because your schematic systems are currently down. Communication system, that's your communication outward, and the communication to the ship to all of your data pads, which hold the schematics. And you are asking Sarge, you were able to find out in the dossier there is paper versions of the layout, and it seems that the black box is contained underneath the floorboards of the helm.
Convey that information.
I am going to get the black box out, and I am going to speak to Sergeant. It appears that one of the main issues going on right now is we have thruster failures, we have general engine failure, the medical bay is barely functional. I was thinking that I would work on the medical bay since it also doubles as my laboratory, and while I do so I will be listening to the black box for any abnormalities.
Is the medical bay a necessity at this point above thrusters and other problems.
I do think it is important in case someone gets hurt as they're working outside, though I could join them and just do that first.
My only concern is that if we don't get having a medical bay, a functioning medical bay would be good. We have no way of moving, so even if someone were to get hurt, we are still dead men waiting here.
And can you send a list of all those repairs that I said, Jonah?
Oh yeah. To you.
Is there? Would I know if
Just
there's
to
a
general chat, so everybody has the list.
Gotcha.
Would I know if there's a way to listen to the black box just in my helmet?
You would be able to direct connect to it to listen to the reports and such.
So it doesn't matter if I'm out in the vacuum of space. I could still listen to this thing.
Well, the black box is like yay big. It is a big fucking piece of machinery.
I still wirelessly route it to my headset though.
No,
right?
wired, because your communications network is down.
Okay.
So you can sit there and wire it.
I mean, I could also just give you the black box for you to listen to it while you try to figure out what to do.
That's probably for the best. The most important thing that needs to happen is to get the ship moving. Figure out where we are.
And then, so who do you want to do what?
So for the out of character, the thrusters are broken. I'm probably gonna have the pilot work on the navigation. I had the engineer work on the thrusters, engine. I'll probably have Talon help him with that.
Gotcha.
Okay. And do we have spacesuits?
Your suits act as spacesuits.
Oh, okay.
They have internal oxygen tanks.
Are our spacesuits are our suits functional right now?
The suits you're wearing are functional. Yeah.
Okay, so no major damages or anything that kill us if we walk outside.
I mean, most of them are charred and dented, but they're functional in the matter of like they are fully intact and will keep oxygen in.
Okay. I'll leave this with you and oh wait, are we all just in the same room?
Yeah, you all are in the cargo hold right now. As you're kind of communicating this information.
I don't think I'll have to tell Skeeve since he's probably right there.
Yep.
All right, let's get this going.
So first off, Corporal Zach, go ahead and roll an engineering check as you are working on the navigational computer.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Oh, fantastic.
So you head up here and start working on the navigational computer.
Would I know if the medkit that's these medkits, did we put them on our person or did we just leave them in the
storage?
rooms?
They are in storage.
Real quick, as I'm gathering supplies to go out and fix the thrusters, I'm gonna check our medkits to see if they're still good or not. Because if we don't,
they're medical kits. It's cloth and
So none of the medication inside expires or anything.
Well, it's not medication. It's pretty much alcohol and supplies to sew somebody back together.
Oh, so it's nothing that could cure like poisoning or something.
It's not medicinal. It is general, like putting somebody back together.
Got it.
Oh yeah, am I still 5'6"?
Yeah.
No. You're
Speaking of which,
height.
can I tell if anyone is like severely injured or anything?
Go ahead, roll a medicine check.
The captain is. I can tell you
God,
that.
why am I rolling so bad, man? That's a fucking 6.
Can't tell by all the dried blood and dents. You know, who knows if people had broken ribs or various other torn ligaments. It's been a
I'm
year
sure
or
they.
so.
I'm sure they have injuries, but like, I can't tell. So, bones that healed in the wrong place.
Well, you guys are technically mush on the inside,
Oh yeah, that's right.
but
We're all purelings.
there can be internal damage.
So I guess I'm going outside with Skeeve.
So
Do we have
as
to
you
do
and
anything?
Skeeve are preparing to go inside, go outside, you look at the main door, and you realize that it is sealed shut, as it was busted outwards.
Well,
we gotta
there's
report that first.
a broken window upstairs.
And as per the list, there is damage to the cargo hold. Obviously, the grate on the ground where they came through, and the actual main access door itself. But yeah, there is the damage up top, the damaged window up top as well.
I mean, if we want to go straight for the thrusters and not work on this door, we could just exit through the top.
No point. We gotta fix this anyway.
Okay then.
So,
So we have to essentially bend the actual door back into position because it got bent in the battle.
so you would have
then
to.
we can release it.
Yeah. So Skeeve would know this as the engineer.
Yeah.
Essentially, you guys have to reactivate that bulkhead to go back up, which will then expose that hole in the ship. And then you would have to get that door open, fix it, make sure it works again, and then you'd be able to go in and out through the airlock.
So we'd have to do this as the door is open and we're actively getting sucked out. Is that what you're saying?
You would also know that you'd be able to decompress the interior of the ship so that when you open it, the air doesn't get sucked out. You can then, once you're done repairing it, close it back up and repressurize the inside of the room.
I'm gonna gesture to everyone to leave the room.
Alrighty.
Which room?
You're good.
Yeah, you're fine. Mostly to Sarge, because he needs to get out of this room before we pressurize it.
Yeah, I'll leave them to it.
Gotta
So you
shut
head,
the two
you head
doors.
back up with Zach, and you see the main hold.
Stay rich.
What is that called? 6 is the conference room gets sealed off, as well as all the extra doors and such. And Skeeve, you go over to the decompression button. You put in the code for the room. You press the button, and you guys see all the air kind of just through the various air ducts, as there is no oxygen in a bulk of the interior of the ship. And your guys' helmets then begin to produce oxygen within your mask.
Alright.
I was kind of hoping we would have suits like, oh shit. That's not what I was... Sorry, what were you saying?
So, you then, Skeeve, go over to the bulkhead override. And you lift the lever up, and the bulkhead then... And at this point, all you guys can really hear is your communications between the suits and the interior of your suit, but everything else is just silent, as there is no oxygen for sound to pass through. And as soon as you open the door, you feel your guys' feet kind of slowly lift.
We are tied down, right?
Well, I was going to say, you grab the side of the door. There are bars that you can hold on, and you pull yourself into the airlock. There's a space probably about yay wide in between the main door and the broken door. So the actual airlock door and then the outside door. which the airlock door is that bulkhead that comes down. So you guys kind of step in between that, and you do see there are tethers that are kind of wound up in the side. So you pull them out and you hook them onto your suit. You then press the button again, and the airlock or the bulkhead shuts behind you.
And we did get the door fixed, right? Or are we doing that right now?
The bulkhead. So if you imagine the bulkhead is the first door, and then the actual door is the one that actually works and like goes up and down. The bulkhead, normally you only shut it if you're attempting to go outside. Otherwise, it stays up.
Yeah.
But automatically, it will shut if there's damage. So you guys lifted it up, walked in, shut it back down, and there's that hole. And you activated the door, and it began to fall down. And you guys can now see, you guys are cratered in the side of an asteroid, a pretty massive one at that. But the door, as it falls, it just, and you see the puff of dust come up from the asteroid, and you see the top left corner is curled backwards.
I'm going to see it around us immediately if we're like in any danger. Potentially.
You see quite a few space mites on the outside of the ship.
I don't have any more magic missiles. Do we have a crowbar?
Just go fucking beat them with your hand.
Yeah, I guess I could just punch them.
Yeah.
That would waste a lot of time. We're gonna have to superheat this door, bend it back into place.
So, as you guys are working on that, both of you roll engineering checks, and this will use a repair kit. Sarge, you're keeping track of those?
Yes, sir.
There we go, 26.
Nice.
23.
Nice. Takes you guys about an hour and a half, but you try to bend it back into place, doesn't really work. So you end up taking your laser cutter and you kind of cut around the broken or like the welds of that plate, and you pull out some extra plates that you have, and you basically reassemble that whole plated section of the door. But you guys are able to successfully repair it. Luckily enough, it didn't bend past the welds. It just bent that corner, so you just basically cut around the area where it was broken, and then just replaced that and re-welded it back together. Which, from the looks of it, has happened a lot to this door. You see various other mismatched colored plates on the landing door, or the landing ramp.
We just have to do that, wouldn't we?
But you guys can mark off that you have completed the landing door and the bulkhead repairs.
All right.
I'm gonna...
Which, luckily, you only needed to use one repair kit to do that.
Which one did they complete again?
The door.
So that would be the damage to the cargo hold. The doors, they still have the grates to fix on the ground. With, who knows what damage was done to that HVAC system. But you can just adjust it so it's damage to cargo hold, grates.
Go check the thrusters to look at the amount of damage there is while you
Jonah,
do that.
Just get rid of the doors part of that.
Oh.
While you do that.
Because the grates are still damaged, the grates in the HVAC system.
See.
Say that again, Talon?
I would say go check the damage of the thrusters. As you do that, I'm gonna try to take care of some of these mites, and let me know when you get the information, and I'll come help you.
All right. I'm gonna start heading ways.
Yep. So you kind of. You're kind of generally floating, but you are able to kind of push off a little bit and grab some of the handles on the outside of the ship. And you do make your way to the right engine, the starboard side engine that is currently cratered into the rock. The left one looks to be fine from a general view, but go ahead, roll an engineering check for me.
Gotcha.
And I'm just gonna be boxing some mites.
Yeah, 14.
Looks like the left engine is fine. It looks like mainly the right engine is the one that took a bulk of the damage. But you can see that it is going to need quite a bit of repairs as it's kind of cratered in. It seems that a lot of the components of the ion engine were crushed and just obliterated.
Are we gonna have to raise this ship?
Get the check.
You're gonna
I
assume
can
this
just
is gonna.
enlarge you.
You're gonna assume this is going to take a lot of repair kits.
We did not prepare enough because somebody wanted to make a damn battery.
I only used like 3 out of the 37 we had.
Did you? Because you didn't roll for that.
You only rolled once. You only got to roll once.
Yeah, I only got to roll once. I didn't use that many.
you got a single circuit board made.
Yeah.
Before he came in and bad dad you.
Yeah. So
But you are able to get the engineer report on it. It is going to require at least 8 to 10 repair kits, assuming you
That's
succeed
not bad.
completely.
I don't have any spell slots. I can't enlarge him right now. Oh wait, I have arcane recovery. Should I enlarge him or should I get the Sarge out since he probably has a higher strength?
What are you trying to do?
We need to lift this ship so we can fix this thruster.
I don't know if a full-size human would be able to without knocking it from its place and having it just.
How strong is the gravity on? Does this asteroid even have gravity?
It has enough where it's noticeable, but not like the moon or something. It's enough that there is enough gravity where if you jump, you will kind of be pulled back down.
So, what if
you do have technically one working thruster? Your left thruster is still technically working.
So we'd have to use that to move the position of the other thruster.
Because essentially, what you guys are as you guys are communicating, what you'd have to do is you would have to turn on one thruster and attempt to scooch it forward enough where you're off the asteroid and kind of free floating in order to get full access to it.
I am going to use arcane recovery anyways because I kind of should be able to use spells.
But that is the general engineer report for you guys for the external damages.
Up to a combined level of 3. So I can recover 1 level 3 spell slot, right?
Yes.
I'll just do that since...
So while they're doing that outside, what are you guys doing, Zach and Braxton? Well, actually, back to Zach. You are able to, over a period of an hour or so, get the navigational computer back online. It seems it didn't take as much damage as a lot of the other components. It seems it was a lot of just shorted out circuitry that was pretty easy to repair. But as you do, you hear a navigational computer back online, and you see the screen light up, and it starts trying to triangulate your position.
Oh, yes, that's what I needed.
And as you both are standing there, it begins to give a readout. Current position, quadrant 10.
Oh, hey, we made progress.
12 light years from quadrant 11.
Yeah, we made progress. we
So it seems you guys
accidentally
were moving at like a pretty good speed, so it coasted. But eventually, when power shut down, the dampeners kicked on, and it slowly came to a stop and then rested. If you wish to pull up your, actually, what I can probably do is this. So if you guys can see where I am,
Yep.
so you guys were right around here. You guys coasted at a pretty high speed until you got to about here.
Nice.
And as you started slowing down, because this is spinning clockwise, you guys kind of generally coasted around to about this area right here, just above the 10.
mad
But
progress.
you guys were traveling pretty damn fast until you reached about here. Like it probably took you longer to get from one side of the 10 to the other than it did to get from where you were to here, because you were traveling really fast and then you slowed down to an extreme amount. So from here to here, it took you probably about a year. To get from here to here probably took you that
those 4 months.
Those 4 months or a little over that. But you guys are right above the 10 right about now. Just so you guys can keep your own records of where you are.
Yeah. Can I send a message to the bridge through my helmet?
Yeah. Well, as you guys
can
are
I
out,
see if that even
well,
works?
as you guys are, well, actually, they don't have communication connected. They have navigation.
Okay.
So you guys can mark off that you fixed the navigational computer.
Yeah.
But as that comes on, Zach and Braxton, you guys see this come back online. So what are you guys doing now as you're there?
I'm joking.
I guess I'll just listen to Black Box.
So you begin inputting your helmet into it, and they're static for a while. And then you hear a sound in your head. Please state date in which you would like to listen to.
What?
ALL.
I guess the date. I'm not sure what the exact day was, but when we blew up.
Rolling back to 3.5 hours past departure. You listen for a little.
Not going long.
You listen for a little while, and you can hear sounds of the battle, and it gives out reports of the various damages. According to what the black box can gather, when you guys had clipped the asteroid during the asteroid belt, it seems that there was some sort of living creature on it that happened to attach to the ship. And quite a few of them made it on before you skated off. And that's how the Theralids were able to get onto the vehicle. And it seems that they went undetected to the sensors until they had already breached the hull. You then hear some information about your captain dragging you to the medical bay and fighting a few more of them before video recording a little. It does have a little holo display on it for security footage. It seems that once he got them picked out, he was about to get up to go help Skeeve, but by that time he tried to reach for the door and he passed out from blood loss and slumped over. And then after that, you kind of hit the speed up button and you see just the slow deterioration over that year of the ship. You see space mites. Well, in actuality, they maybe only move a foot a day. In the video, you can see them just like crawling around up on the walls, and you slowly see the dust and cobwebs forming.
Okay.
And then it picks up and pauses. 4 months prior to deactivation of ship. Hello. This is ship DX7000. Can you hear me? I repeat, this is DX7000. Can you hear me? I think it may just be a dead ship. let's report it and move on.
Uh-oh.
Then it speeds back up again. 9 months past departure. This is Z49. We got a distress beacon from this area. Anybody alive on the ship? Anybody alive? Repeat. I think this is one of those old ships that went missing. Oh, we'll move on. Who knows? Hopefully it was a quick one. And then it continues to speed up until the current day.
Hi, this is Space DoorDash.
And then it says black box disconnected, and it shows security footage of Ruvik taking it out of its place.
Domino's, we're here to deliver your space pizza.
Sorry, I was 7 light years late. It's a little cold.
Just a little.
I guess it's free.
Well,
I don't get paid enough for this.
But it seems that some contact was tried to be made, but it seemed most people passing by just thought it was another dead ship.
I thought those call-ins were way more recent, so I was like, oh shit, we're gonna get some fucking scavengers here looking for a dead ship.
Oh, those were months ago.
Yeah.
But that is what you guys are doing. What do you wish to work on next as they're working outside? Or are you guys coming back inside at this point?
I'm gonna see if Skeeve wants to continue seeing what he could do out here. I'm gonna go in and relay what needs to be done to Zach.
Gotcha. So you come inside and the airlock is functional now. So come back in and you're able to repressurize the room.
Can I just... oh yeah, never mind.
To test for leaks, you kind of flip it on, listen for a bit. It seems secure now.
Yeah, and I have to leave it pressurized anyways because I'm about to go into another room.
Yep. And you boom 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 on the helm door.
Enter.
I'm gonna open the door.
Hey, good news. Navigation system's working.
Good. We have a bit of a situation. We're gonna if you can, we're gonna have to get this ship up into space in order to repair the thrusters.
But the thrusters are down.
Or one of the thrusters are down. We need you to use the other thruster to try to get us up into open space. Otherwise, we won't be able to work on the starboard thruster. It's currently underneath the ship in a crater.
Do you know how hard it is to lift a ship up with only one thruster?
Do you know how hard it is to work on a thruster that's currently underneath a ship?
It's like...
Is it possible? Would it be possible if I could try to at least try to dislodge it with my body?
That was my first idea.
Because I have a 20 in strength with my rage.
You can attempt to do so, yeah.
I was gonna just enlarge him to give him a advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, when I'm raging, I already have advantage, unless enlarging would lower the DC somewhat.
It would lower it a little bit, maybe enough to get it to work somewhat. But if you're wanting to lift the ship off the asteroid, that's probably not
trying to throw it off. I'm just trying to dislodge it.
Because essentially, if this is like the side of the asteroid right here, you guys are like this currently.
So my idea was we were gonna lift it and then put something underneath it and then set it back down so we have the room to work on the thruster.
You can attempt to do. You can definitely attempt to do so. Yeah.
Are there any landing gears that we can pop up?
Otherwise, we would have to.
There
send it into the air.
are landing gear, but like I said, you guys are almost at like a 45, like on the side of this thing.
Yeah, and I still see, even outside anyway, I still see it impossible to lifting it at that degree angle.
I mean, you guys can try. Anything can happen.
Okay, we want to try it.
All right. Do we have something we can rest the ship on top of, or do we have landing gear? Oh, I'll ask Zach. Is there any landing gear you can activate? Because the only other option is to physically lift up the ship, which is going to be very difficult.
Oh, fucking hell, well. Landing gears still work. I checked the status on the landing gears.
A landing gear are operable. They were receded in as you guys were flying. There are 3 of them, 2 near the back and 1 on the front. So if it's like this, you may be able to push the back up just a bit, and that might give you enough room to tilt it forward. Like if you are looking at the screen, like it might be able to tilt it like this a bit, so you can kind of like flatten it out. Like you'd have to use a lot of strength, and it would be like this. So you'd have to push up, and then it would have to settle back down straight. But it's possible. You can try.
So
Can
Rupert,
I-
you see Sack doing exact same hand gestures that Satch is doing, and literally saying to himself, "Oh, we could use some back legs at least," and then tilt it. Oh, okay, that.
Wait, I could also reduce the size of the ship and just do that.
How?
Well, I used the reduce spell on the ship.
It's a creature, I believe.
Oh, it's a creature and object.
I don't know if it'd work on a ship.
Yeah, it's a bit large. It might not work.
I don't think that. I think that would cause a lot of issues with components.
It probably would, yeah, but just an idea. Speaking of which, can I cast enlarge at a 3rd level?
I think so. I don't think it has any effect. You can use a higher spell slot to cast a lower level spell.
Okay, I'll have to do that because I used Arcane Recovery on a 3rd slot instead of a 2nd.
So you and Braxton begin preparing yourselves. You open the airlock door, step inside, shut it back down. You tether yourself, and then the door.
So
you guys are outside. You see Skeeve still kind of taking, going around the ship, checking some of the panels, the wing structure. And as soon as you get within when you get within vicinity, your helmets connect, and you hear the.
Skeeve, we're about to move this thing. Get ready to hold on.
Alrighty. Let's get this shit moving.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna throw the powder on him.
You throw it in space, and it kind of goes. Doesn't go as far as you really wanted it to, so Braxton kind of has to step into it, and then it takes effect, and you see him.
Pixie dust, a little bit like pixie dust.
So now you are 14, almost 15 feet tall.
Even bigger.
No, I don't want to.
Yeah, and those were some ass rolls. There's a 5 and a 3.
You get it. Oh, that was with advantage.
That was with advantage.
Jeez.
Can I use the help action?
You can't get triple advantage.
What the
What
how
you
would you even do?
So, as a reminder to all of you, you do have Fortune's Favor as a Pureling, and 2, Skeeve, you have Tides of Chaos.
We have Fortune's Favor? Why the fuck do we have
Bardic Inspiration?
all of you have Fortune's Favor as a Pureling. It allows you once per day, basically an inspiration point.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I didn't use it though.
I saw you lift up the back legs.
I would wait on that until the ship is actually in the air. You might end up breaking the landing gear by accident.
But I thought that was the whole point. Lifting the back
Yeah.
legs until...
We
Because
lift the
he was
ship
gonna
up first.
he was gonna lift the back legs to get you a better angle so that you could tilt it forward rather than just lifting it like this. It would be tilted like this. So all you have to do is tilt it a little bit and it'll fall into place.
Yeah, I thought that we were lifting it up. He was gonna lower the landing gear, and we were gonna set it down on the landing gear.
Did you use your Braxton? That is a save. It's a strength check, or you can use athletics. Either one.
Oh, I don't know why I was. Yeah, okay.
I say we try to do the plan where we use like
do,
the landing
what?
gears as like a little bit of a lever, and then try to get it to fucking go down.
18. And that's your once per day inspiration.
Wait, what?
With Fortune's favor.
Yeah.
I saw you rolled 3 times.
Oh, no, that was because I was just on tilt. I was trying to see if I can get a good roll after I fucked up the.
Okay.
So... Those were nonsense rules.
Okay, gotcha.
Those mean little nothing.
So 18. You get under it, and you see the back legs have tilted out, and the ship, and you kind of, and it is a heavy fucking burden, and you kind of feel it kind of pop a little bit, but the weight is kind of starting to get to you, and you, it falls back down.
Back into its previous position.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have to go with Plan A then, and just try to fly this thing out into space.
I mean, you have one roll for your Fortune's favor if you wish to re-roll.
Okay, I'm gonna use Fortune's favor.
Okay, and that's once per long rest, and you just roll once.
What does a 25 give me?
25.
Nice.
You guys are able to. You're getting it up. You get it above your head, and you're really struggling, and you think it's gonna break loose, and then it finally. You feel the weight of the other engine on the other side of the ship kind of. But as this happens, you see the circular engine basically go.
We might need to do more lifting.
And you're like, you can see it kind of hang for a second, and then you see it.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
And at this point, because you're big enough, Braxton, you see it coming towards you, and you kind of shoulder it, and boom. So essentially, if I can show you an
engine just split in half.
This is gonna need a couple more repair kits.
If I can show this to you.
And
so if you guys can see,
more lifting.
Essentially, it clipped off right there.
God,
so that is the port side engines, your rocket cannon, and your railgun, basically split off right there when you lift it up on it. And this is what the exterior of your ship looks like, by the way, if you guys needed a reference.
So I'm gonna just get in the helmet. We might need you to hold that into place as we reattach it.
Just a little.
Sarge is just like, God damn it.
It shouldn't be as heavy, okay?
Oh, didn't you lift?
So,
if that's not a heavy.
It's like 1/10 of the weight. It should be that bad.
So at this point, Zach, go ahead and roll a engineering check to try to get the communication systems online.
Zach's like, I have no idea what the fuck was that noise outside. Yeah.
But you do feel the ship rocket back into place.
10.
It's going to take you guys a while. All 3 of you that are working on the engine outside, so Skeev and Ruvik, go ahead and roll engineering checks. And Sarge, go ahead, roll a athletics check.
Oh,
or
that's
strength,
bad. That's a
or
13.
strength, whichever one you want.
That's a 19.
Jacob, either.
Sorry, I spaced out. What'd you say?
Could you roll a strength or athletics, whichever one you prefer?
Say 26.
26.
Hey.
Easily enough in your large form, you just pick up the engine and are just holding it there.
And that's without advantage too. He's
Yeah.
supposed to be getting advantage this whole time.
Oh, roll advantage. See.
No, it was just. Oh wait, so that was Arcana. That's an 8.
8.
Yeah.
16, but... At 26, you're able to hold it up there pretty easily. You kind of shoulder it and lift it up into place. With a 19 and a 13, I'd say go ahead and roll another round of those as you're continuing to work on it.
Oh, 29.
Damn.
24.
24. So it takes you guys less time than you thought, but it does take about 2 days in its entirety.
Jesus. Oh wait,
to fix.
Would we have taken any long rests?
This would be continuous work.
Continuous
work on it. But you guys are able to get it done. It does, however, cost more repair kits than you guys imagined.
So more than 8.
It takes I'd say at that point, let me see.
Oh my god.
19.
God fucking damn.
So we
With
would
the
have
extraneous repairs done to it, you guys essentially had to replace the entire wiring harness for those engines, as well as the missile launchers and the railgun systems.
And we would have to take short breaks in between, because in order to keep him enlarged, I would have to take a short rest, use arcane recovery, and then cast enlarge on him again, and he'd have to do that every hour, because enlarge only lasts an hour.
I'd say after probably 2 times of doing that, you guys were able to get it at least structurally sound onto it, and then it was just replacing all the wiring harness and making sure the everything is getting power. But I'd say after this period, so that is, how many did I say? 18? Repair.
Enlarge doesn't last. It lasts a minute, not an hour.
So 19 repair kits. I'd say that's probably the first thing you did, was actually get it structurally sound on there and then start replacing the internals. So mark off the 19 it costs to do that. And
God,
I'd say in that period you were able to get the communication systems online, but that took you a while as you didn't really know what you were doing. But after that, you guys are... You haven't tested the engine yet, but you all are able to get inside as it has been repaired as far as you can tell. And at this point, I'd say you probably all meet back in the cargo hold.
The engine was also the thrusters, right? It fixed both, potentially?
Yeah, so the thruster was work. In the process, you had... Skeeve had to go into the engine bay and kind of unseize the engines so you could get the power going to the actual thrusters, but you haven't tested them yet.
So,
but
okay,
you have all convened. You are exhausted, and it has been a few days.
Is that something we accumulate?
You walk in and you see Zach kind of with a broom dusting all the cobwebs and other such stuff, kind of cleaning for the most part. But you guys have your time.
I'd say it's time for some nappies. Maybe a little sleepy.
But yes, let's take a rest.
It's been like 2 days, bro. Please.
And let's not test this until after we rest. I don't need to try to sleep with the idea of this thing not working on my mind.
Yeah, you can mark off navigation, and as far as you can tell, the thrusters have been repaired.
And engine.
And engine, correct. Do a good old oil change on the fucking spaceship. The 70-gallon tank of old motor oil. Toss it out into the fucking empty space.
It'll go somewhere.
It's just like...
The one guy traveling at light speed fucking hits that thing.
Dude,
Remember,
did
boys,
they even
throw your old car batteries in the ocean. It's good for the fish.
Did they even put windshield wipers on fucking spaceships?
Yeah.
Ah.
Because you would have massive clouds of water and
good point.
other debris.
Good point.
But that is where you all are at now. You guys settle down for bed. And you get attacked again. I'm kidding.
Yay! I don't have any spell slots.
But you all are able to take a long, restful night's sleep. And you
fucking God.
And you wake up in the morning.
Wake up in the morning.
Perfect.
So, testing thrusters time.
Yeah, let's.
Before
Now that
before we
we're.
launch the thrusters, it's important to
Not
doing ship
sure.
diagnostics. Whew.
I am willing to test the thrusters, but I'm probably gonna get off soonish. I'm fucking.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off
once
soon,
we
too.
get
It's
once we
midnight.
get past this point, that's where we'll end the session.
All right. I'm gonna go flick the damn lever. Get that shit running.
Hit the engines.
Whoa, before we launch the engines, you gotta make sure to check a quick diagnosis to see if the ship detects them.
Yep. So it is detecting that the thruster is active and doesn't seem to have any abnormal repairs needed to it. But you go up and flip the switch, and you guys hear.
Do we just start
Skeeve.
skidding across the asteroid?
Skeeve, go ahead, roll a D100 for me.
No!
I don't like that.
I don't like this.
The ship implodes and this one shot ends.
62.
Ooh, 62.
What did Skeeve do to trigger wild magic? No! Do we actually implode?
No. So, as this happens, Skeeve, all the excitement and the nerves of turning this on,
No!
you feel a latent magic welling up inside of you.
Oh
God damn it.
And as the magic grows inside you, you feel wild magic about to burst.
Misty step.
In which it does. And for the next minute, you must shout when you speak.
Oh, thank God. I fucking love the weird ones like that.
So, you see this as Skeeve looks at it, goes, I think so. I think it works, guys, in the loudest voice that he can portray, and all of the comms just start screeching.
Throw it off.
All right,
immediately.
guys, it's working pretty well.
Ah, my ears.
But you guys feel the ship kind of and kind of lift just a little bit off, and the landing gear retracts. And you guys now have a semi-still functioning ship with a navigational computer and communications. And that
Go that way.
and that is where we are going to end tonight's session. What did you guys think? It's a little different than normal D&D, but
It was fun.
space.
Terrifying, but fun.
I love Sarge.
Yeah, he's definitely the best
I
character.
was cracking out. You say battery. I'm gonna lose my shit.
One more time.
And then he says, "Well, it's a modular power station." You fucking.
Okay. Three favorite moments of it. My number one favorite.
I
wasn't
is
wrong.
Now, it's now the meteor storm. Surviving it. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Second one, Sergeant's rage quit. Oh, that was great. Third. Fuck. What's third? I guess fighting the creepy monsters. That was pretty fun.
Yeah. That is not nearly, and the Theralid hounds are like an eighth of the power of an actual Theralid.
Dude,
But normally Theralids are like, if you know what Tyranids are from Warhammer, normally there's like that many of them, like hordes of those fuckers, all invisible, just ravaging things.
Fun.
Warg scouts.
Who knows?
Now-
Maybe next time you guys will be the first people to survive a encounter with a Brachyloid. Who knows?
I will shit my pants if a Brachyloid shows up.
Just anti-organic life form shows up. Hey guys.
I know once we get everything in order, the first thing I'm doing is I am dissecting all of these bodies. And I'm going to see if I can salvage that core.
No, we're giving the captain.
Oh yeah, wait. They have magic.
Yeah, that basically confirms our theory. There's magic outside the solar system. Well, technically within the solar system, since we got them on the asteroid belt within our solar system.
Okay.
So
counter argument.
Specifically, out of character, Theraloids are essentially space corruption, is what they are, because they're in 0G. They're able to manipulate their form a little better.
Interesting.
So they are like space corruption. So you can imagine what a humanoid version of that would be capable of doing.
Yeah, definitely.
But it was within the solar system. You are correct about that.
Definitely dissecting all of them, and I want to see if I could salvage that core, because if we could stabilize it, that is a very useful power source.
Also, I forgot to tell you guys, so you all still have the 2 check marks on your helmets. I was wondering if you guys were going to choose to do so, but you did not pick up any arcane cores for your helmets to recharge them when they're depleted.
I didn't even realize that was something we'd need. I kind of forgot that they needed arcane cores.
Right.
Way back in set campaign 1.
Well, I talked about it. I talked about it while we were making characters and such.
Yeah, I completely forgot. That's on me.
I forgot to.
It happens, but you got most materials that you needed. But who knows? Maybe you'll get to a planet soon.
Oh boy.
Next 3 sessions later, we're still trying to fix this fucking
Technically,
ship.
we have proven one theory. That there is magic outside of Earth.
No, we've proven
And
too.
there are alien life forms that do have magic. Just how they got a hold of arcane cores, is that something that occurred naturally or was it implanted? That's something we're going to have to figure out. And that's something that could be done via dissection.
Yeah.
You could see if there's any ties to their genetic structure with the arcane core and all that shit.
I think this might confirm too, because not only does it have a arcane core in it, but it has a corrupted core. It's fucking corruption.
Yeah, through that we're gonna figure out that A, this is a corrupted being, and B, the corruption does have magic. Maybe since corruption is created through an overabundance of magicules, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
That an overabundance of magicules, a side effect of that is the creation of a corrupted arcane core.
we will find out. But
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna head off. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I haven't DM'd in
Nope.
a long time, and I
It was fun.
I gotta
I
say,
love it.
it's nice having you DM again and me playing with Jacob while you're DMing.
I know, right?
It's Jared and JoJo all over again,
Oh,
except way more
I
extreme.
wish I could
And
play
I guess this
JoJo
is
again.
me and JW's second time playing with Jacob then.
Yeah. God,
Yes, sir.
JoJo and Jern, my favorite dynamic.
The things that could have been said, none of them nice.
Pissy man child and pissy man.
Yeah.
Man,
There was
to
a,
the intro retro.
Not on. Shout out to the OGs.
What do you mean? Like,
There
what do
was-
you mean we can't nuke a city? They're gonna drop a turd on us.
God, that conversation. Hey, we can nuke us. Which that plan did happen. You did firebomb the shit out of the Horizon backs.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
I mean, if you're gonna drop that shit on most likely a city, like it's a hit for hit game. We're already at a disadvantage here. We're gonna beat them up and we're gonna die. Morals be damned.
And
I'm
then
here to
of
win,
course
not
Jared
to-
didn't like that.
Well,
Jern
you know,
did not.
I'm fighting for my people that I wanna. I'm fighting for my playground. Literally,
You're fighting for the people you want to end up using later.
Yeah. I can't. I don't wanna be king of the ashes. The ashes are no fun.
That's exactly what Jern wants to be, is king of the Austrian wastelands.
Well, yeah, but I had a better claim to nuking them. Be like, we should. Like, what if we did anyway?
But yeah, so there was a character that basically it was mentioned in a YouTube video I was listening to, and I wanted to bring it up. I'm like, this is a perfect example of how I imagine Jaren is supposed to be, but I just forgot who that character is.
Yeah.
If I come across it, I'll post it.
Yeah. But hey, spacefaring Jern and spacefaring JoJo.
We'd probably be way more
This guy-
agreeable with each other because there's not that many morals in the vacuum of space.
Yeah.
McDuff is
Not
nowhere
with
near
Jin,
JoJo.
No, not at all. If JoJo was in space, he would be too powerful.
He would.
No
would've-
consequences.
Blast
You
away.
just go that direction for infinity, and your problems just go away.
Eldridge blast away.
God.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast be broken as shit.
Spamming Eldritch Blast. God bless.
You send an Eldritch Blast in space and just go straight for eternity.
Yeah,
Some
exactly.
random guy passes through space, just boom.
Doesn't he
Good.
have the necrotic fireball?
Yeah, both of you do.
Wait, Jern does as well?
No, I hit the
No.
Force Fireball.
Oh, the
I
force fireball.
I just
not
had a gravity
necrotic.
well.
Yeah. Now you guys have a Necrotic Blast, which I was really hoping that you rolled low enough so that bullet would detonate in that room. But it ended up falling through the grate, and then you made an even bigger problem out of it.
I was actually contemplating using necrotic blast on that bridge there, and then I was like, nah, the sergeant would be caught in it. Let's not do that.
I also
That was
just love
good.
the slow dread in your face as I'm describing what it is, and you're like, uh-oh.
I'm like, I want to Misty step out of there immediately, and you're like, no.
It happens. I love that part of DMing, is me knowing things and not telling you until it happens, and just seeing the overall just, uh-oh. That's
Speaking
not
of
good.
which, I'm like, because I just started this new campaign, but I also like kind of want to start back up the old one too. But like, man, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
how
fine
the fuck
with
is
that.
scheduling gonna work?
I'm fine with this one. I really like, or so far I'm really liking playing Adonius,
Adonius.
and I want to
Yeah.
see his
sure
interpersonal
you guys-
relationship with what's your character's
Lupas.
name, Jacob?
It's
To the
Lupas.
boss.
Lupas. Yeah,
The man who knew too much.
yeah. Yeah.
I love
I
Lupas.
want to see that, and JW's character, and I want to see the kerfuckery that happens with an anarchist and a alcoholic and a guy who knows way too much for his own good.
Yeah.
God, I love playing an anti-villain. It is fucking amazing.
But,
Anti-villain.
yeah,
Some
I'm sure
mostly
you
a villain,
guys-
sometimes a hero.
I'm sure you
It's all about
got.
perspective.
And besides, I'm sure you would miss the Aorus Dimes dynamic.
Yeah, I did really like that because God, I loved Aorus playing with
Fuck,
people's
thanks.
emotions and being like, you love him, you hate him, and you can't decide because he's two people.
Also, I don't know if Dan is even playing with us anymore, because every time I've tried to talk to him, I just don't get a reply.
I did.
Dan isn't real. He's a figment of our imagination. We're actually all schizophrenic.
I'm the
I
only
mean-
schizophrenic here. I'm playing D&D alone, playing every character.
I wouldn't to be honest, I wouldn't be against running 2 campaigns at the same time, but that might be a catastrophe.
That sounds like a catastrophe.
Yeah, I would get really mixed up. I'd say let's just stick with this one, see where it goes.
Yeah, it is a shorter one. I'm
If
just worried
Adonius
that,
dies,
like,
we end it.
I'm just worried that...
Adonius dies, everything else was a figment of his imagination.
Yeah, I'm just worried that that I'll have to drop the first campaign if
Yeah,
we continue on with Rogan.
We'll keep it on back burner for later on, but with scheduling conflicts, it kind of messes it up
Yeah.
a bit.
Yeah, I pretty much have an idea of what I'm gonna do with Dimes. I'm gonna use that bone that he has to just teleport him out of the combat encounter. I still don't know what to do. I'm not gonna kill off Dimes.
Kill Dimes! Drea gave you permission.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she said do whatever you want with him.
Okay.
Kill him.
And but like the other question is like with Dan's characters, like I haven't been able to get in contact with him, so I don't know if he's even still interested.
Kill them. Kill them all.
I
Maybe
might
that was
have
about
to.
just have him
I
go off
might
on the
have to
drone bit.
kill his.
Kill
two
everyone in
characters.
the campaign,
you're
and then
not.
start this.
No, you're
Start the
not.
next one.
Make us fight a really big bad evil guy that kills 3 of them, and we all have to escape and fucking realize how bad.
The
And then we get
You guys are
transmogrified
literally,
into
like-
Adonius, your character, and Lupas.
we're literally like what 1-2 sessions away from ending the whole first arc,
For fuck's
Yeah.
sake.
which is what's tragic about it.
That's
Let's do that.
D&D, buddy. That's what happens. I mean, I'm surprised we made it, what, 2.5, almost, 3 years for that campaign?
Fuck. Holy shit, when did we start? Oh.
Well, my first campaign with them, we did every
Lasted for
Saturday
over a
or
year.
Sunday.
It was every Sunday.
Yeah, it was almost 2.5. But we ended at level, what? You guys were just turned level 15, right? Started from level 3.
I can pull it up real quick.
Level
Wait,
15?
They got really high. I think it's 16.
They got really far. I wish
Oh, damn.
I have all the notes for that campaign, but they were
14.
getting ready to. They were getting ready. They were probably, I want to say like 3 or 4 sessions from fighting one of the last big bosses, and then after that fight being sent to the big boss, and then that would have been end of campaign. So we made it.
We were that fucking close.
Yeah, so there was going to be the trek with you guys and the military across Tolarus. You would make your way into the Bostrian Wastelands. There would be the battle. And then as soon as Excutia was defeated, that's when you guys were teleported to the domain of Eternus, in which all 3 of the vassals would combine, break the chains holding him, and then you guys would fight a apparition of Eternus. And then, as I've told you guys were all teleported out at the end of that fight, and that would have been end of campaign right there, because it wouldn't. There wouldn't be time between you guys defeating it, Excutia, and going to Eternus. It would be right after that fight. You guys are right in.
You see, I was always under the impression that there was, after we beat Excutia, we were gonna have a 3rd arc that was like as long as the first one.
No, the first arc was up to Senrir. The second arc was probably the longest, and then the 3rd arc would be because the 3rd arc was you guys actually traveling to the Bostrian Wastelands and then fighting Excutia, which was going to be the shortest.
would essentially be the antagonist. Oh, for 2 different arcs.
Yeah,
Got it.
because it was Act 2 technically would have ended as soon as you guys left off after the Tournament of Arcanum,
Yeah.
and he invades with his Horizon backs, and then when you guys made it to his fight, once you defeat him, that would technically have been the end of Act 2, and then I guess getting to him would be the end of Act 2. The firebombing of the city and his fight would be, and then there on after was Act 3. So pretty much everywhere up to getting to his door was Act 2.
Got it.
And then technically the last 2 bosses would be in Act 3.
So yeah,
but,
we were really, really close.
Yeah, you guys were really close, but, life gets in the way,
What it is.
But
I literally moved states, and that complicated things quite a bit.
But, I'm satisfied with that campaign. I really am. That was a hell of a time. And, you guys got to grow and know your characters, and I'm pretty sure they'll stick with you for a long time. And I hope the story itself was engaging enough to feel, I
have yet to play a character that was as fun to play as Jaren was.
That whole dynamic between you guys was just a blast, and all the monsters you got to fight. Even just like, I think probably one of my favorite parts of it was the Slatestone Isles and the Senrir fight, and the lead up to that fight was just insane. And then thereafter, you guys, finding more about Execution, what was going on around the world, the tournament, and just all the build up to some of these fights was just amazing. Also, fuck Vincent Bird. You still need to go back and kill him at some point.
That's probably my number 1 highlight from the campaign, to be honest. The slave encampment.
At the very beginning, outside Serbia.
Outside
Serbia, one of the very first like big encounters that you get. That's where we learned the term Josh'em. When you guys pulled a guy named Josh out of a tree and fucking stabbed him in the forehead.
Fucking forehead, dude.
And then after that, you guys were like, "Oh, I'm just joshing him."
Yeah, that was the day that George submitted himself as the face. I really lied my way out of that one easy.
Oh yeah, the J Squad. Shout out.
We murdered those kids quite literally.
So
I completely forgot
you guys remember Zoltris?
Yeah. Oh god, that was Slatestone, wasn't it? Because he got abandoned on the Slatestone Isles.
Yeah, he got abandoned on a ship. A fate worse than death, pretty much.
Yeah. Removed from all memories and point of living, but he also upset me as a person, so... Meh.
Well, it was funny when I told him to go fuck himself,
yeah.
so...
God, I forgot the ball. It was also pretty fun.
Yeah.
The reunion ball for Leo's graduation, and Lokiel shows back up, and Fulby deletes a mountain.
And oh my god, he fucking was he polymorphing, or was he exposing his true form in that? I don't I know that he's a
changeling.
He's a changeling. Was he just growing big, or was he like actually just that big? He was entering his true form or something.
Kind of. It's more he was embodying the power that he had imbued to strike down Throd, and then he blew a hole in a mountain.
Yeah, I remember when we were at the ball and we pissed off Fulby, and he just grew really, really big and punched Throd through a wall.
Yeah, because he used enlarge. He got really like twice his size, punched Throd through a wall. Throd then ran to escape, and then he was hunted down and fucking...
And then Warforged Throd came in like dozens of sessions later.
Yep.
I still have all of his pieces.
Yeah. God.
I like to think I never repaired him. He's just still in a chest somewhere.
I love looking back at that campaign, because like characters like Malachi or the Grand Raven, Senrir, all those characters, big name characters, were just so fun to play. Especially Senrir just being like, "Oh, you want to take my island? What if I just burned everything?" Fucking lights all the citizens on fire, and all the
Jaren was not a fan of that. Not at all.
him becoming the Sin of Fear and adopting the powers of the other Sens and all the consequences for that, and then Jojor taking over the island as his own home.
So I don't know if anyone has seen the stuff I've been posting in the Foundry Virtual Tabletop channel.
I've seen a little bit.
AJ, do you still have the player link or the player version of Foundry?
No. Remember, my computer kind of shit itself.
Oh yeah, I don't remember how to send you guys a link.
Yeah. Is it a 3D tabletop or is it top down?
It's 3D. Well, no, it's top down, but it's like.
Can you show an example?
Yeah, I was gonna see if I could bring you into the map. Right-click the sidebar in the game settings, tab, gear icon, and then click invitation. Okay. Is it this one? Or is it actually in game?
Probably in game.
Yeah, it's probably in game. So I got a, what is it?
Oh.
I got a, what's it called? A Dungeon Alchemist, and I built I built what I would imagine Jaren would get before he went fucking crazy. After, he was already crazy, but there was a period of time where he would try to settle down.
Is that actual light effects and such?
Yeah. And here, I can
cool.
turn those off.
That's cool.
And here, if I have Adonius loaded in here. Adonius has dark vision, and I have a thing that allows me to link character sheets to Virtual Tear. And so you see Adonius has dark vision, so he can see all this, but let's go to Titus. He doesn't have dark vision. So this is what...
Why is there a picture of Jaren? Why is there a picture of Jaren?
Because this is Jaren's map.
Oh, I see.
This is his cabin, as I was saying.
Yeah.
But I wanted to see the differences between dark vision.
Adonius and Jaren existing within the same world again.
So, and he can't walk into this door, so what I would have to do is I would have to click that, and there are sound effects. He walks in. And as you can see, there's Fog of War here.
That's amazing.
Oh, nope, I locked it. That's what I meant to do. And so technically, as DM, I can just lock that. And what I wanted to test is if I lock it as a DM, would you as a player be able to unlock it? Gotcha. Or would I have to unlock it for you?
That is cool.
Because technically, this is Jaren. I would imagine that he has just a pit of gold in his house. All the gold he has stored throughout his adventures, he kind of threw it in a pit.
The Scrooge McDuck pool.
Yeah. And
that's cool. How did you make the map again? What'd you make it in?
I made it using... Here, I'll just share the screen. This is called Dungeon Alchemist. It was something I think either you or Jonah showed me. And
probably something, one of my various utilities.
It's an AI generated map builder, but you can go in and edit what the AI generates if you don't like it.
Oh, nice.
And I'm gonna share the screen once it loads. And so this is what it looks like. Oh, shit, there was a way to get a dynamic camera angle. Fuck, I forgot how to do it. Oh, there we go. So this is...
I can't see what you're doing.
Oh, wait, I haven't. So this is the map.
Whoa, that's cool.
What?
Pretty boost.
Yo.
Oh wait, the wood is wrong here. RIP. So it shows a top-down view in Foundry, but here's the thing: I can import that or export it as a J something file. It's not JPEG, it's something else. And this app has integration with Foundry Virtual Tabletop. So when I put a door on this map or put a light source on this map, that file type tells Foundry Virtual Tabletop that those are lights and doors, so I don't have to go in and make those lights and doors. It does it automatically.
That is cool.
It does all the same stuff with the walls. The only thing I had to do is I had to make a border around the whole map, and I had to turn these rocks into nature walls. That's all I had to do, but like
that is
otherwise
cool.
New map, and what do we want? Let's do jungle.
Let's make Adonius's manner where he was tormented.
All right,
and
we'll just do forest,
spoilers.
water level, weather, snow, water. There's no water up there, is there?
There's a river next to the
river. It's evergreen because it's northern. Elevation, mountains, and this was going to be a big map. If you put 100, it's going to take a while, but it will load, and it gives you a pop-up that it's going to take a very long time.
Gotcha.
So 50, I think 50/50 is even pushing it, honestly, and you can make it the size of a piece of paper as well.
Ooh, nice.
You could make these maps and print them out. Oh, okay. I guess it's not gonna push the limits of this thing. Oh, kind of. It might.
And do you have to like select an area where you want it to generate house?
Yeah, I'll show you how to generate buildings. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
That's a bit too much water.
Yeah.
Just a little.
There's like a single river by, but
so
mansion.
It would be mansion. Not a greenhouse. Is there an entry hall? There's a great hall. So, ooh, hold on. There we go. So one of these squares, it says like 15-15, but it's more like 50-50.
Yeah.
And it'll just randomly generate it.
That is really cool.
And I can do this. It refreshes the interior of the room.
Yo!
That is
objects.
amazing.
That is cool.
I could put objects back inside of it. Or I could say, I don't like this boar head right here. This boar head is fucking stupid. Fuck you.
That's really
oh wait,
cool.
This thing has Hero Forge integration.
What?
I don't know when I'll ever fucking use that for a virtual tabletop, but it has Hero Forge integration.
Oh hell yeah.
That's great.
Can you place one? Oh, you don't have one that you can place
I haven't connected. It has generic ones.
Use one of the NPC. Oh my god, that's cool.
Amazing, 10 out of 10.
But those are tokens. That's not the right one. Oh, objects. Here we go. Decorations.
Can you AI decorate it? Like say I want more of this in the room.
No, unfortunately. All you could do is just refresh the room. That's the extent of what you can do with it.
I see.
And from what I noticed, having walls selected is the only way you can click specific decorations, which is pretty annoying. But
yeah.
It's nothing too crazy. Trophies. Here, a dragon skull.
What the fuck?
Here, a tiger head. But yeah, This is a pretty expensive tool, and I made sure not to spend too long on it. I hope I spent under 2 hours.
Yeah.
Because if I spent under 2 hours, then I can return it if I don't like it. And that mostly depends are you guys willing to use Foundry Virtual Tabletop if I can do stuff like this?
It depends how much it costs.
Well, you guys
Well,
don't have to pay for
it's free.
it.
It's free as
for
players.
you guys.
Oh.
It's free for you guys, but you do have to download it, and your computer has to be able to run it live.
I'm sure mine will be able to.
Mine would be fine, yeah.
Yeah.
My computer will be fine. My internet, I don't know. It can
Yeah,
barely
because
run Chrome.
It is a live feed. It is a live feed.
Also, this is the map that I made in Dungeon Scroll.
Yeah, that's another thing. If we do this, unfortunately, that purchase we both pitched in would essentially be for naught.
Well, I'm still gonna use all the assets and such.
Is it in campaign art? Yeah, it's in campaign
Yeah.
art. Yeah, this thing was fucking crazy when I saw it.
Yeah, have you seen this?
Because I have tried
Jacob
to put in this kind of
seen
finesse with map building.
Go to
just don't have
campaign
the
art. I built
patience.
out Adonis's or the manor he grew up in. I made the entire thing in Dungeon Scroll. Did all the custom assets and stuff.
Oh hell yeah, looks nice.
And every single layer, like the outside layer, insides, and everything. Only thing I don't like about Dungeon Scroll is it tanks my computer when you get to this level of detail.
Yeah.
Right sidebar, click on Game Settings tab.
On that note, I will be getting off though. I'm fucking exhausted.
Where the fuck is it? Oh,
Okay.
there it is.
Sounds
Good night,
good.
gentlemen.
Good night, good night.
Here, I'm gonna post this in VTT and see if you guys can join through that. The fuck is this?
That is an IP.
Oh boy, do I love IPs. Speaking of
Give me
which,
his
I have
IPv4.
yours.
Gimme.
Well, that's an
No.
IP address. That
That
one I
just-
sent is IP.
Yeah, but that just you can't load an IP through an HTTP link.
So did that thing I just sent not gonna work?
No.
So
No.
how do I forgot how to share Clueless how to actually get players into a game.
Why does my Google Chrome open Bing immediately?
Weird. That should be the.
Meep.
Oh, I think I remember. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Let's see.
That's not what I was. How to install and share Foundry Virtual Tabletop. That's probably what I need. Oh god, this guy didn't fucking put any chapters in it. Bro, this guy didn't put any fucking chapters.
Alright, time around.
I'm trying to share Foundry with you guys. Hold on, there should already be a link. It might not work because I changed computers.
Go into game settings, cog wheel in the upper right corner of your screen. You'll have to drop down menu invitation link option. Click that and you'll be able to send a link to them. That
Yeah,
one
I did
click
that.
will open up your game in web browser for them.
Oh, did that not work for you guys?
No.
That's supposed to work. Apparently not. Oh wait, do I have to... Oh,
Cheers.
is that the thing I need to send you?
Hold
Maybe.
on. Try that one.
That works.
So opens it up in browser. Oh, it's taking a while to load.
Look who's trying to be a
How
fashion
do
icon.
I
Spidey in white, and the
join?
kid
Oh, are
in
you in?
Adidas that looks like a walking
Oh.
toothbrush tube.
Venom? What are you doing here?
Oh, you have to
Oh,
create
just
a
swing by to
character.
witness the tragic fashion choices firsthand.
Required user
Seriously,
or the
white
requested
suit
user
mate.
blank,
Did you spill
and then
bleach
you
on
have a
yourself?
password, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Adidas.
So you create character or
Um,
assign available characters, and then give us a password.
Player. I created it's gonna be AJ, and you're not gonna have a password.
That's fine. There you go. Yeah, that works.
How the fuck do I do it?
I gotta create your character as well.
Alrighty.
And it's integrated character sheets, right?
Yeah,
If
I
I roll,
already preloaded all of your.
if I roll on D&D Beyond, will it show up here? Because I like the layout of
don't
D&D Beyond.
think so.
But
I haven't
like
tested that.
because I may do that.
If you double click your character, that's how you double clicking your character is how you open up
yeah, but I cannot
character
see
sheet.
the actual screen.
I was able to pull
Like
up
it's
the
not
map.
it's not showing the map.
I'm at the login
Interesting.
page.
It's not
Yeah.
showing your. Could you share your screen real quick?
Yes, sir.
Huh. That's interesting. Oh, it's because it's GM only. Did that fix anything?
Let me refresh. No, I did not.
Okay. That's for navigation, so
Wait.
that's.
Was it also because of the whole annoying zoom out on your screen? My browser.
No. Go to user management. Player. Configure permissions. Trusted player.
Yeah, you guys. I changed you all to trusted player. Create map nodes, create journal entries, create new actors, new items, new tokens, delete tokens, apply measurement, modify configuration, upload new files.
I hear black and white are
Activate that, see if that works at all.
Activate what?
Or save that. Save that configuration, see if save and return.
The thing is, we didn't run into this problem last time we did this.
No, but I feel like there is a chance that...
Hold on, do I have to assign you to a token?
Possibly.
I know a thing or two about looking good.
They're functional.
Oh, it's loading now.
Oh, do I have to pull you?
No, it's loading. It's just, it takes a long time to load.
Oh, that's crazy. That is a crazy loading time. Holy shit.
Yeah. There it goes.
It does have a winter effect going on as well, and there's like lighting and all that shit. What? Oh, you're not currently assigned to a character. So, go on the top right of your screen and click. Configure ownership. Huh. What does that do? Could you zoom out real quick? No, that doesn't do anything.
There it goes.
Oh, there we go. You're. That's weird.
Can I control him?
Yeah, you're controlling him right now. You have to go through the door. You gotta click the door symbol right there.
I did.
There you go.
Oh, there it goes. I don't know why it was being weird like that.
You can also use your arrow keys or WASD.
Oh, it's just there's a delay. I guess it just took a bit to load in. That's cool though.
See here, I'm gonna. Oh, I am locking onto your character hard. Here,
I'm
if you
taking
could
a
come
poop.
back, taking a poop in the latrine. If you could come back into this building real quick, test this lock. Well, you probably don't even know that the door is there.
Nope. Can't tell the door's there.
Huge, because that's labeled as a secret door.
If you click that, can I go through? There we go. That works. I'm swimming in gold and alcoholism.
No, I just closed the door and locked it.
I mean, honestly, that'd be cool. Let me, if it has D&D Beyond integration, let me test if I go to my characters and I go to Donius and I make an attack roll.
What are you trying to do? Oh, did you make an attack roll? Inventory, features, spell book.
How do I?
I think you have to have a target. Oh, you click the icon. There, ice knife right there. Did it show that you casted that?
Oh, all right, boys. I'm probably tired.
That's weird. I don't like that layout. I may just end up using D&D Beyond to roll my stuff, but
Okay.
or just roll in person. I don't know, but I do like this method of encounters.
Hellish rebuke cold.
Can your character get out? Oh, that chugging.
Goodbye, my friends.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
I'm probably also heading off. Had fun. That was a great session. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was.
Goodbye, goodbye.
Good
Goodbye.
session.
I'm so glad I got a
Goodbye.
DM again. That was fun. Oh,